It's not my best night. That is one of the funniest things you've said in 13 and a half minutes. Holy shit. We got to get you out of here, dude.
All right. You tried your best, though, right? You feel good?
No, I don't. Sorry.
There you go. There's a little bit of honesty in the moment. A little joke book. There he goes. Andrew Ginsberg, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
There he goes. That is what this show is all about right there. Sometimes you're watching the future, and sometimes you're watching the past in real time. Anything can happen. What's up, horseheads? The Kentucky Derby is returning to Churchill Downs for an unforgettable day at the races. That's right, in celebration of the 150th race, your boys have teamed up with DraftKings to bring you the ultimate Derby experience. Right now, they are offering new customers who sign up through our special tiny litty bitty link and use promo code KT Derby, a 100% deposit bonus up to $250 when you deposit a minimum of $25. Red band.
That's absolutely right, Tony. DraftKings is matching your deposit dollar for dollar up to $250 when you deposit $25 or more.
That's incredible, Red Band. I can't wait to bet my hard-earned cash on the ponies. Already a DraftKings player where you can use your same login to start betting on the races now. There's no need to waste time making an account, so get ready to saddle up this race season. Download the #1 ranked horse betting app in America using the link down below, and make sure to sign up with our promo code KT Derby. The winner's circle awaits. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. There are two things I love in this world, liquid and death. You know what kind of liquid I like? Water. You've seen the cans before. To the naked eye, it may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but of course it's not. It is delicious water. Maybe you've noticed a coworker cracking a tall boy in your 9 a.m. meeting and you thought they were dirty alcoholic, but you were wrong because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. Better than that, then Red Band.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst, and their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution.
Well put, Red Band. My favorite flavor is convicted melon, and I drink it every time I need a cold, refreshing beverage. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer, and beer makes you look cool, and I like looking cool. But you know what else is cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's mountain waters, flavored sparkling and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, or Whole Foods. God, it's a lot of options to get things. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Put your hands together. Another bucket pull. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Matt Sturm, everybody. Here we go. Matt Sturm.
Hey guys, fuck. How's it going? I'm getting a little fat. You're not fat. Why are you laughing, man? You're a little fat. You are, you piece of... No, you're a good guy. I'm getting a little fat, guys. I was with a girl recently. She tried to titty fuck me. Yeah, you ever have that happen? She was starting to milk me like a fucking ravaging beast. She was fucking pulling my tits and shit. I'm Matt, by the way. I'm German and Jewish, so I want to kill myself. You know? Yeah, it's not a joke. What else, guys? Fuck, man. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quick. I can do this fast. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quickly. Mel Gibson announced it's a good time for him to hate Jews, right? Fuck. You can laugh. I just said I'm Jewish. It's okay. How do you guys feel about Hamas? You like Hamas? No? Ooh. You don't like it, huh? What? What did you say? Oh, that's it.
Wow.
Wow.
All right. looks like Ginsberg cursed the show.
Yeah, I know.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Relax. Take a breath for a moment.
I'm fat, so I can't fucking breathe, man.
Yeah, man, relax. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just about a little longer than Ginsberg.
Okay. Why don't you tell us how long you've been doing stand-up, Matt?
Oh, about 8 years.
8 years. Where?
Yeah.
Where at?
Well, it's been hard because I'm from Vermont originally. Live in Connecticut, the dreaded Connecticut. So I would have to take a train in New York, do a bunch of New York City.
New York City.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, does that work there?
No.
Okay.
Listen, man, I'm from New York. These niggas is not from New York.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm from New York. You look hot.
No, you're a comedy store guy, Ian. Did you start in New York?
Yeah, I started in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I did like the Boston, the cellar.
Yeah.
And then I moved to LA and I'm a store guy. So I'm a both.
You're a true store guy, though. I mean, I know you there every week for 17 years, right?
Yeah, you live in great team. I've never seen you ask a random crowd member when you're bombing, hey, you into Hamas?
Yeah. This guy got thrown off by everything, by the way.
Nobody in New York would do that shit.
It's a good question.
It's not a bad question.
Now, I don't know if the answer, but
Well, you look like you drive Uber. Do you drive Uber?
I've been in an Uber.
Okay, it's a start.
I
What
would
do you
like
do
to.
for work?
I'm looking for work. I don't have a job.
What was your last job?
I worked at a restaurant. I was a waiter.
Okay. How
Yeah.
long did you do that for?
Just fucking 10 years.
How recently did you lose that job?
About 6 months, man.
Okay, so how do you have enough money to survive 6 months?
I was in my mom's basement. I wasn't doing shit, man. So I came down here.
How long have you been here?
I've been here about, a little more than a month. I think.
How's it going?
I love it. I'm having a fucking blast.
What are
man.
you doing for fun here that you're having such a blast?
I'm just going on all sorts of mics and shows and having a good time, being around other awesome comics that are really nice. The scene's really tight knit. There's a lot of cool guys around here that are super nice.
Wow, what an adorable answer.
Uh,
Okay. What do you do for fun? Anything other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, Tony, sometimes I just take a long fucking look at the river and I think about the, that
Amen
ladybird.
that you've been murdering there?
Yeah, well, the ladybird lake killer still is at rise. We don't know who it is, but there's some rumors.
Don't make me do it again, okay?
Is Ginsburg staying with you while he's out here?
No. I met him tonight, but we're
You
from
sure?
well, I recognized him
You're
from New
both
York.
half Jewish
Yes.
from the East Coast.
Well, only a few of us survived that thing that happened.
Topical. So let's talk about it here, Matt. You do recognize Ginsburg from New York's comedy scene.
I've seen his face for sure.
Let's
We
do a
talked.
fun thing.
Yeah.
Since we had him try this, why don't we hear your best joke? You didn't do it tonight. We were saying what else in 35 seconds. So let's do a little fun thing.
Oh yeah.
A little New York edition of your best joke. 8 years as a stand-up comedian, grinding and grueling, taking a train, am I correct, from Connecticut to New York City?
Yep. Grinding and grueling, slinging my fucking good ass jokes.
Okay, here you are. Your best joke, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sturm, and go.
I'm gay. Oh, crickets. No. Oh, okay. My best joke. I am bad at one-liners, Tony.
Do a good one.
Okay, hell yeah, man. Fuck. Should I, on the spot, just do?
No,
A
right
one.
Matt, don't make more noises into the microphone. It's not helping you.
Sorry.
Just listen.
Wait, so when you were working at the restaurant, if
Yeah.
they were like, hey, how's the Caesar salad? Will you just go, I'm gay, and pull your shirt up?
Yes. That's how I got my tips.
Okay, so stick with me here.
Yeah.
8 years of stand-up. I'm not asking you to write a joke now. I'm asking you to do the best joke
Best
ever
joke
written.
I've ever written.
There you go.
What's the best joke I've ever written?
There he goes. Matt Stern.
Yeah.
There you go. There he goes. Listen, do not touch these people anymore. No more handshakes or high fives or anything, by the way. That's not a thing. 2 New York comedians back to back, and now, sorry, Ian. By the way, I don't know why you're claiming New York. This is like
He's from Connecticut.
where they do stand up is what I'm counting here.
He goes to New York, but it obviously is not
I don't
stand
care where they sleep. It's where they perform. These guys are on lineups in New York City. Anyway, your next comedian. is a regular on this show. You're going to see 60 seconds uninterrupted from an Austin comedian that works here full time. Let's see what happens. This is a brand new minute. This guy has to do this every single week. He's not reaching for a minute of the best stand-up that he's done in 8 years. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hey, them last niggas was terrible, dog. We was recently in Utah, and usually when I go to a state, they usually got most white people. I look up on the internet what side of the Civil War they was on, and because you have to be safe as a black man, right? And Utah wasn't even a state when the Civil War was going on. But whoever the fuck was in Utah sided with the Union. And that's cool. That's great. Good team. I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? I like that a lot. But I will tell you that the population in Utah of black people is 1.6. So even though they were like, we don't fuck with slavery, they also like, we don't want you niggas over here neither. Stay the fuck out of Utah, bitch. I will tell you, I like Utah because they got mountains, dog. And like, I never thought I was gonna be able to see Mount Everest that close. You feel me? What's so fucking funny, dog? I'm from Florida. Every mountain in me is Mount Everest, bitch. I only know 3 mountains: Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro, big word, and it's Splash Mountain, dumbass.
1 minute, 9 seconds from a minute that is to write a new minute every week in front of 1 million people. Cam Patterson. I don't know how this turned into a New York versus Austin fucking Harlem Globetrotters game, but I love it. That's what we do, man. Just a professional balling all over 2 white nerds.
Hey, the last nigga with before Heath.
Yeah.
Jerry, y'all let that nigga go home.
What do you mean?
He's a fucking serial killer,
Yeah.
dog.
Oh, I know.
Nobody stop. I talk to nobody. Somebody arrest this nigga, dog. He kills people. He fucking murders people, man.
It's fucked up how they wait to find the body.
Yeah. He right here.
Right there, just get him.
He right now, man.
He gets rid of the bodies. Not only does he seem like a murderer, but he also seems like the guy that knows the chemical compound to put in a barrel, to put the body into the barrel, for the body to disintegrate completely.
I've never seen anybody look more like a sniper.
Bro,
Yeah.
you kept asking. He was like, so who do you talk to? I don't talk to nobody. What about your parents? What parents? But that nigga terrified the fuck out of me, dog. I was in the bed like, nobody sees this nigga. Nobody sees Jeffrey Cochran reincarnated nigga. That shit pissed me off, man.
Okay, Cam, you've never talked to yourself late at night, just laying in bed, being like, look how great my big back cock is. You ever do that?
You know,
I talk to myself. I think everyone does it, but you're right. His is a little crazier.
remember the first time I met you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, it was Applebee's.
No. You came to the Atlanta Improv when I first started doing comedy, and I asked you to do a guest spot.
That's right.
And you looked me dead in my face and said, eat my pussy, nigga. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. And then I didn't do that.
You didn't do that. Well, the night is young, my friend. I remember I said, what's your name? And you go, Cam. And I go, what's the last name? You go, Patterson. I go, good. I just want to get it right when I tell the police. But you remind me of my old driver, Cam, so it's good to see you.
Like driving Miss Daisy, nigga. I know that movie.
Yeah, okay. It's a
Denzel was in it.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in it? Wasn't Denzel in that movie?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not been free.
Damn. The white people got me, dog. You black people now. I'm fucking up.
That looked really fun. You guys having a good time. That looked really fun. Yeah, you were crushing at the Orlando Improv. That was good. And look at you now. You're grinding. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Very proud of you.
Working our asses off out here.
Good for you. You have to. I do feel you. You crushed harder than Leno's dad with that bat. There's a joke there somewhere, but yeah, you're murdering tonight for him saying.
Yeah, I killed his dad.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Take that out, please.
Cam, you definitely don't waste your words is what I appreciate.
Yeah,
You're getting tighter with the jokes.
Thank you.
a very natural editor. It's very, very visible on these shows that we're doing on the road in massive theaters. Cam has a brand new tour coming up.
Yeah,
Where are those tickets at?
CamSoFunny.com. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Cam with one S, so funny. Two O's.
Cam So Funny.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible. You hate selling tickets?
You'd be better with SEW, like S-E-W.
Well, somebody tell my dad that nigga he don't know the business.
Oh, your dad that barely can't spell. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Your dad came up with your website
That's a
name?
great ass. You put 2 O's on
He
it.
literally thought he was spelling it correctly.
This is where having a father hurts you.
Cam, you're absolutely killing it. Thank you for reminding everybody how good a second be on this show. Great to see you. 2 years in the game, by the way. Cam Patterson. 2 years. So, you see what's going on. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, Red Band, I'm going to celebrate 420 this year by doing a show at the Comedy Mothership with the great Joe Rogan and some very special guests who we all know. But most importantly, I'm going to vibe out with some mood products. Browse by different moods and get 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll with promo code KillTony at hellomood.com. Red Band.
Tony, I-L-O-V-E, some T-H-C.
You sure do. It's me too. By the looks of things.
The Mood products are fantastic. I love their vapes and gummies the most. They make me feel nice and relaxed when I'm hanging out with all my friends. What I love even more is how quickly it was delivered.
Introducing THCA Flower, Mood's latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. When you heat THCA, it changes into THC, and that's what causes the classic high feeling. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. There are different strains for specific moods, from euphoric to energized, creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. Celebrate 420 exactly how you want with Mood. Get 20% off your first order plus a free THCA pre-roll at hellomood.com with promo code KillTony. Have an infinitely good time. That's hello, MOOD.com, code KillTony. We're back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. You've seen how crazy it can get. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted by Davey Jackson. The KillTony debut or reappearance of Davey Jackson.
So I've been trying out some new jerk-off techniques. Actually invented a couple of new techniques, not to brag, but one of them is very similar to The Stranger. I feel like the KillTony universe is pretty familiar with The Stranger. All right. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's a jerk-off technique where you sit on your own hand until it goes numb, and then you jerk off, and it feels like a stranger's jerking you off. Yeah. Pretty cool technique. I can't take credit for that one. I did not invent it. But the one I invented is actually very similar, though. It's called the reverse stranger. That's right. It's where you sit on your own dick. Until it goes numb. Then you jerk off. And it feels like you're jerking off a stranger. Pretty fucking cool, guys. That's a good one. Not a bad technique. Yeah. That's a good one. This final technique is the one I'm most excited about. I've been trying it out a lot. It's where you sit on someone else's dick until it goes numb. And that is actually just gay. It's very, very gay. I'm going through a lot. Pretty confused. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank you.
There you go. Davey Jackson. Welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
I remember you well. So welcome back.
Thank you.
How's life going for you?
It's good, man. I got too confident and put my hair in a ponytail tonight, which I felt good about, but then one of my friends told me I look like a founding father. I was pretty upset about that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
More fathers. I'm trying to fuck a girl with no fathers.
Wow. Look at this. He was ready for an interview on KillTony. This is incredible. Almost someone that seemed like they wanted to be on a comedy show. How's the pollen affecting you today?
Bro, I don't know what that's in reference to, but I've been snorting a lot of coke, so I don't know if it's or...
There you go. Where's the craziest place you've done cocaine at?
Off of Miss Doubtflamer's tits, I guess.
Down Flamer. Now, was Down Flamer, was that a joke or was that a slip-up?
I think he's calling you a gay Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you just talked yourself out of a titty fuck. So the joke's on you. Sit on your own dick again, huh?
Oh my God.
Sipping on the sister over here. The great Elaine. Okay, so Davey Jackson, I remember you used to sell what, pain pills or Oxycontin or something like that? What was it?
Any pills.
Right, you were selling pills. What are you up to nowadays?
I just got a hernia. Yeah.
Okay, how'd you do that?
Congratulations.
Literally blowing my nose too hard. My guts popped out.
Wow, how old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
40.
Fuck. God, that's scary. Oh my God.
Yeah, just wait till you get my age. Your clit starts growing pubic hairs. I'll just sit on your own dick again, huh? No, I'm sorry. It sucks. Getting one sucks. And I'm going to tell you. So the hernia thing, I feel bad for you. Well, how'd you fix it? What'd you do?
I haven't gotten it fixed yet. It's still fucking there. I have to go for surgery, so guess who's re-upping on pain pills? Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Okay. Business is a booming. What's your love life like right now? You're a good-looking guy. Ponytail energies.
Appreciate that. Dude, it's shit right now, actually.
How's that possible?
Dude, I think I fucked all the Latin girls in San Antonio. I think I just ran through all of them.
Okay.
So I'm having to go to white girls, and they're boring as fuck. Holy shit, y'all are boring.
What's the difference?
Between a Latin girl and a white girl?
Yes.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
See, there they are.
Yeah.
And run down the list.
One makes you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The other one stabs you.
There we go.
That's a big difference.
Yeah.
Who's crazy?
They come with kids,
Right.
and that's great. I mean, I love kids. Not like that, but I'm
Okay.
walking it out.
You do dress like a softball coach that beats the children. Which is a tough gig to get.
I wore the vest tonight. I thought Tony would be wearing one too.
I am a big supporter of the vest. I got a new one this week, and my friend gave me a new vest. I'm excited about it. It's got a fur interior. You'll probably see it on the next episode of Kill Tony. Vests are fun. When I first got here, I started dressing like a cowboy for a while, and then I'm looking out, and like the real cowboys wear vests. Like, you're from Texas? Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Like, and I'm like, wait, what's the thing with the vest? I'm like, it's weird because your arms are gonna get chilly and your body's gonna be warm. I don't get it. And then I tried it. Fucking unbelievable.
It looks so cool.
It's unbelievable.
So cool.
It's a fucking no-brainer.
Perks.
It's also a fanny pack, a purse, you name it. It connects everything. Instead of having a big bundle of keys, you know what I mean? For all the natural amenities that you have in your life, you know what I mean? In your pocket, you have them in your vest pocket.
He's talking about drugs, people. What the fuck?
Do you wear a condom when you fuck?
Oh,
Well, when he's with a Latina chick, yes.
I try to. I really do try to. But it's actually the Latin girls that it isn't coming off every time.
Yeah. Do they take it off, or do you take it off, or is it?
It's a joint effort, I think.
Does it just disappear from wishful thinking?
They just snatch it up in their pussy.
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't even like that the way you said that. Yeah, that was. And I've been offering up free titty fucks, but that was crossing the line, sir.
Davey, you already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yes.
Well, we're just gonna red band.
I'd like to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow. Check it out. On a real show. A real cleanup, a real punchline, real 60 seconds from Davey Jackson. This handwriting is pretty bad, but I'm going to try this anyway. It's Jose. Oh, how about I answer the lovely Heidi, everybody? Make sure you follow her. Gina with 3A's.HG or something like that. I don't know. camsofunny.com. Figure it out. All right, this last name is a tough one. This is out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jose Veneas or Venelas or Oineas. Here he is, Jose, everybody. Make some noise for Jose. These people wait all day for this.
I used to weigh well over 300 pounds. Yeah, doctors kept calling me weird names like severely unhealthy, morbidly obese. I just thought I was rounding numbers. I also suffered from what I believe a lot of people also struggle with in this room. It's called being stupid. I only say I was stupid because I let my mom do my back-to-school shopping and Tractor Supply. And she got me a shirt, had a picture of a barn on it. It said, and I quote, "What happens in the barn stays in the barn." That's bestiality 101, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. All right, before I go, I have a buddy. His name's Nick. Every time I see him, I go, "Hey, Nick, Nickelodeon." You guys get it? It's because he's a pedophile.
Wow. All right. Okay. Jose, how do you say that last name?
Ornelas.
Ornelas. Wow. Okay. Hi, Jose. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
Tony. A little over a year.
You were in New York?
No, sir.
Oh, Jesus. Where at?
Almost having
San Marcos. Where?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yes, sir. You were close. You were
See how
close.
fucking dialed in I am? I could tell you the freeway to get there right now.
That's the New York of Texas.
It
Everyone
is.
knows it.
It is. San Marcos is the least funny part of Texas. Okay, Jose, god awful appearance. I mean, unbelievably bad. Incredible.
Yeah, you made Andrew Ginsberg look like Dave Chappelle.
So you brought the show down to a new low. You've seen the show before, correct?
Oh, I mean, of course.
You haven't seen the show.
I mean, I've seen clips. I've seen what happens.
Do you know what happens at this part?
Yeah, this is where I get flamed, dog.
Well, not necessarily.
Okay,
Can you tell us
okay.
interesting things about your life that maybe would have been more interesting for you to talk about tonight in your minute? Any fun facts about you that you think makes you different than everybody else here?
Different than everybody. Well, first of all, I'm me. All right, type shit. First of all.
What? What?
Huh?
What'd you just say? Did you just say I'm me?
I'm me.
Oh,
Well,
fuck you, dude.
all
Fuck
right. You want something
you.
real? You want something real? Elementary school, right? I was feeling not too good. I went to use the restroom. I had to take a number 2, and then I threw up in my underwear. You know what? I still had to walk to class to tell my teacher, "Hey, I gotta go to the nurse."
So did you or did you not shit your pants?
Oh, I know I shit in the toilet, but I threw up in my pants. Have you ever done that?
No. What the fuck
Exactly.
are you talking about?
Fucking new lows, dude. New lows.
Elaine, stop. You're gonna make it funny.
Sorry.
Jose, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna get you out of here right
No,
now.
don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You gotta go, buddy. No joke book. No little joke book, no big joke book. Prepare next time. Do a minute of stand-up comedy. It's okay. There he goes, Jose, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Jose. But you know what? I want to do something really special right now. 'Cause, you know, we've seen some bombs tonight. We've hit some lows, and you saw Cam Patterson bring it back. You saw Casey Rocket come out with energy and silliness and fun punchlines. Let's do something really, really fun. When you hear that noise, you know some shit's about to go down. One of our regulars, has taken a long hiatus to prepare for his rematch at the Forum. It has been months since this man has done a minute on the show. If you know the words, sing it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is hot.
Told you it's not easy. I love it here in Texas because I can say retard here. Just can't jerk off to them anymore. Just gotta picture it in your head like the good old days. Yeah, love the ladies. You know, a lot of ladies get mad at me because they send me nudes and I don't send nudes in return. I'm like, why would I return a gift with a felony? I was recently in San Francisco. It's the mecca of Asians. I love San Francisco. It's the only place Asian women have asses. I was like, holy shit, is that an Asian girl with an ass or a 12-year-old Latino boy? Thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim. I missed you, buddy.
I miss you too, Tony.
Wow. The pop from the crowd was insane. The return of one of the all-time greats. You've watched him write and perform hundreds and hundreds of minutes on the show, and here he is, back, better than ever, still Asian. You could tell that he's coming off a weekend with me in Utah, which keeps being a running theme on the show because I did take him and Cam Patterson and Casey Rocket to Utah. And Hans is the only one baller enough to go straight to the airport and buy a shirt. Try to get the people on his side right from the arrival. How did you end up with the Utah thing like that?
I didn't check the weather. I thought it'd be like Texas, beautiful and habitable to human beings.
Unless you're allergic to pollen. Boy, babe, it makes you unfunny. I don't know if you guys have the same reaction to pollen as Andrew Ginsberg, but did you happen to see Andrew Ginsberg earlier?
Yeah, he was there. Apparently he's allergic to jokes.
My sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Elaine, what do you think about Hans?
Well, as far as Asian comedians go, you're pretty good. No, Hans, you're very funny. The jokes are always on point. You're always writing the new stuff. What is, so you got to Utah. What'd you see? What'd you do?
I mean, Utah was great. Women are very beautiful. They're Mormons. They're beautiful, but they don't put out. So you can look, but don't touch. That was my policy. But I did do a little bit of touching.
There you go.
Yeah, how does Hans Kim find, what's your move on the road? You know what I'm saying? You slide into the DMs, what do you do?
I just hang around and wait for someone famous to invite women to the show.
What? Okay. What the fuck, Hans? I don't even know what you're talking about. Why would I do that? I'm gay, remember? I love being gay. What's the song? Ooh, penis in the butt. Hey. There you go. Thank you, Red Man, for the easy out there. Okay. I love it, Hans. Anything else we should know about? What do you promote? What do you want to plug something?
I'm in like North Carolina, South Carolina coming up soon, doing a bunch of dates there, so check it out on my website. I have
also North and South Korea coming up. Okay. What else?
I have an open relationship, so feel free to take advantage of that.
Hans is what you think he is. He's brutally honest and ridiculously horny.
What's the oldest chick you've been with, Hans?
What'd you say, Elaine?
What's the oldest chick you've been with?
Probably like 68.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Hold on. This might be the guy that I've interviewed the most that's been on this show tonight, and we find this out right now.
Yeah, Lane brought it out of me.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to put it in me.
Tell us about this 68-year-old, Hans. Where were you?
I was in Seattle, Washington, doing open mics, and this is Asian. She was a grandmother, or no, she was just a mother. I guess she had a really young daughter. And I didn't meet the daughter. There was no weirdness, but
so you don't think the 68 was weird?
So wait, she saw you at an open mic, and she's like, "You're funny. Come back to my place."
She never said I was funny, but
okay.
Pictured it in my head.
You went back to her place?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us how this goes down exactly.
It was great.
Yeah.
She actually did this thing where I was a missionary, and then she put her legs in between mine, and she squeezed, and it was like a 49-year-old vagina.
Wow. Wow. Elaine, do you know about this move?
Well, I do know that if you're 69 to 68-year-old, you get a free bowl of chicken fried rice. If it's Asian on Asian, which sounds like it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, are you only attracted to old Asians, or is there a white of a sneak in there?
I'm attracted to young Asians, but yeah, I was an open mic girl. That was all I could do. Wow. She was great.
Okay. Did you wear a condom?
I think so. Yeah, she was
With
pretty
a
responsible.
68-year-old.
Yeah, she probably had a lot of history.
She probably did.
It's not like you could get her pregnant, so I guess it was good.
Yeah, if it's over 60, I can vouch, Hans. There's a lot of stuff. I've got a DVD of Frasier at my pussy right now. So
I can confirm. I see the corner of it hanging out. There really is a DVD of Frasier in Elaine's pussy right now, right, man?
What was she wearing? Was she like sweatpants? She had 2 bags, like
A samurai sword on her or something like that? Some type of,
what does she have, Hans?
was she wearing a Asian takeout box?
She looked a lot like Elaine's outfit tonight. No, she looked like a young, everything looked great until, the face was a little old. But
Sure.
other than that, it looked like it wasn't what I was doing.
Wow. I don't want that last sentence added up before it's honest. Now, what's your move with a 68-year-old? That's my last question. What's your move? How do you grease the wheels?
I'm just like, hey, you got any cookies for me? Or, I'll sit on your lap. I'm down.
And she's like, you ever heard of Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he's got allergies, I think.
Yeah.
Is that it? Yeah. He's a great guy.
Okay.
What, when, do you think you made her orgasm?
Definitely not. No.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
What happened exactly? Did you not last long?
No, she was just like, I'm 68. I'm not going to let you make me come like that.
Wow, she told you that?
Yeah.
God, see how asking another question sometimes gets you to the fucking end zone? She told you specifically that you weren't going to make her come.
Yeah.
She could tell. She's like, you're not good enough.
Did you massage therapist or something? What was she? Like, do
You know what she did for work?
No, she was just normal Asian.
Oh, yeah.
What was her place like?
It was like a house in Seattle, 2 stories, pretty nice.
You walked in and you just heard. I actually know that song.
Did you just play that?
Yeah, that was me. John, stop. Let me shine for a second. I'm backwards. I'm trying my best. Shut up, you old. You ate a hamburger during sound check, you fucking faggot. He's trying to get revenge on me over here. Play it Roy. No one cares about the notes.
I can play the.
God damn it.
No, that was it.
The OCD and the MSG are all mixing right now. It's incredible. All right, Hans, you're a fucking legend. His first appearance in months.
Thank you, Tony.
You want to say anything to Rick Diaz out there? I'm sure he's watching.
You're a bad person, and everyone's going to know it soon.
Wow, he's looking for his second victory in a row. Hans Kim, live from the Forum in Los Angeles. Tell Tony makes its return to LA at the Kia Forum. What a special treat, huh? All right, the show's going on, but let's get one more bucket full out here. It's your next comedian, 60 seconds for Maddie G, everybody. Maddie G.
Do gay guys queef? I think COVID tests are a lot like STD tests. If you don't take it, you don't have it. I've been taking biotin to grow out all my facial hair. I didn't know that biotin was a hair supplement for all your hair. I got a bush down there. So, yeah, now every time I want to take a dick pic, I gotta hire a team of Mexicans just to come over. I've basically been taking Scott's Turf Builder for my balls. Yeah, it's a real jungle down there. Jose does good work, though. He makes my little bonsai tree look like a giant sequoia. Thank you.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, I'm going to surprise everybody right now because you're like, oh shit, Tony's going to go ballistic. But you know what? You know what I liked about that? You bombed eloquently. It was beautiful. And with no tricks, no shaking my, and I'll be honest, no selling. You didn't try to trick us. You tried your material that you thought would work. You delivered it like it worked. And then you kept going. You did the next thing. Ian Edwards.
I agree with you, and he's not from New York.
Well, I don't know. I think there's a chance. You visited there recently. Am I correct?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Thank God.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my 10th mic.
Oh, adorable. You're doing just fine. 8 years, 6 years. You did better than those guys.
Fuck those guys.
Okay. So, how old are you?
I am 26.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a mechanical designer.
What does that mean exactly?
I make desks for schools and everything like that.
Okay.
Lab equipment too.
Okay. Very cool. What do you do for fun? You ride a motorcycle?
No. I go fishing and stuff like that. Yeah, fishing.
What else? Stuff like that.
I used to sell guns actually.
Okay. Yeah. Illegally?
Legally and legally.
Okay. There you go.
You ever steal a bicycle from a retard?
No, I can't say I
As
have.
they call it, a tricycle. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Now I'm bombing. It's contagious up here. It's gone airborne. It's, guys, don't worry. It's the pollen. All right. So, Matty G, most interesting thing about you? Have any special skills or talents?
Probably that I did sell guns during COVID. That was kind of crazy. People would come in with like their face mask still on, and I would sell them a gun.
Is that the end of the story?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, they'd come in, they'd say, "Hey, I want that gun," and I'd be like, "Yes, sir. Wait,
Should open with that.
thanks." Yeah,
What is happening right now?
It's okay. We're going to get there. Matty G, you've seen the show before. What's something interesting in this interview portion that you think you might want to bring up at this part? Makes you different than everybody else.
COVID was actually really good to me.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Yeah, so like I said, I sold guns, so I would be the first one to like see all the ammo, and for some reason, everybody would want ammo during COVID. I don't know. They wanted to shoot COVID, I guess. I don't know. And I would take it, and I would like buy it at a discount.
Where was this at? What city is this?
Austin, Texas.
Okay. COVID also lined up with the BLM movement, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, so everybody's going crazy.
You think it was COVID? Do you think it had anything to do with the fact that there were riots in the streets in the many major cities? You're blaming it on
I didn't want to say it.
Ian, you're getting defensive like I'm a New York comedian.
I am defensive. But I live in California, right? So the first day of COVID, I was in Burbank. And everybody was
He's so stupid. He thinks you guys will recognize the Tonight Show theme because it's filmed in Burbank.
Yeah.
You literally just cut off the Ian for that
and
reference.
everybody was buying guns. Everybody. It was,
Okay.
I didn't even know they had gun shops in Burbank
Yeah.
until that.
They have that one across from like the Costco or something. It's a big one.
But there's like more than you could, like, I'm
Yeah.
just driving down the street and I see line in. I don't know what people thought was going to happen during COVID, but when he says he works in a gun shop, he sold a lot of guns. Like, I get it.
What's the most suspicious gun you've ever sold? Did you ever sell one to a guy named Jerry Carlin?
No, but I did have this one situation where this couple came in, white dude from like East Texas, and he was like looking at the gun, and then all of a sudden when it came time to do the paperwork for the gun, he was like, "Nah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna buy it." And it was just like this black dude. So,
Ian Edwards.
Did you say it like that?
We're checking. We're going to go to our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards, here for another moment. Yeah, now it's his theme song. It's no longer the Tonight Show theme. Hit that Ian Edwards theme for us, Red Band. Let him say, hey, it's time for our black correspondent.
Hey man, do me a favor and say black dude again.
black dude.
Friend, you said it pretty well. You did it.
I did this whole scenario.
Yes. Really? Great question. Ian Edwards from Half Court. I love it. Yeah, there he is. That's why he is our senior African American correspondent live on this scene.
Now tell us about this white guy you saw on the news.
Oh.
And did he perform earlier tonight and have on glasses?
Oh, hey, Oopsie daisy.
Thanks for coming.
Oh my God. All right. Maddie, here's a little joke, but good stuff, buddy. Get out of here. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. The show's going too long. We're in overtime right now. I realize we have a female stand-up comedian tonight, so in order to make up for that, I pulled out of the bucket until I got a lady. You guys ready for your final bucket pull of the night? 60 seconds uninterrupted for Kelly Quinn, everybody. Kelly Quinn.
My husband always gives me grief for saving all my fast food napkins in this car. I tend to value worthless things, like our children. He also isn't real fond of the fact that I like true crime podcasts. He says he's worried for my soul. And he should be worried because statistically, I am the most likely to murder him. He's a history buff and he's fine with war. I guess domestic homicide is just not in a big enough volume. But it does answer for me the question of nurture or nature. He is German. We are almost empty nesters, so I thought we should travel more. He said, yes, we should take the path of Lewis and Clark from Pittsburgh to the Oregon coast. It's 4,900 miles. We'll go through 60 native territories. It'll be badass. I thought it would be nice to go to Dallas.
There you go, Kelly Quinn. I saved you from the bear there. I knew you were about to get to it. Great stuff, Kelly. Adorable. How long you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years in August.
2 years in August.
Congratulations.
This is one of your high school friends, right, Elaine?
I think we go to the same stylist / gynecologist.
She's doing better on you.
Well, no, you look good. You look good.
No, you're adorable. Very, very interesting, Kelly. So you started 2 years ago. What made you start? You seem like the kind of person that would write blogs about how you hate stand-up comedy and about how it's ruining society. And here you are out here doing it, calling your children worthless with a big smile, having fun, thriving. I love to see it. Normally you're asking for the manager, and here you are out here. There's a ruckus in the crowd. People are breaking glasses over their heads. They're so excited for you.
It's Kelly, not Karen.
Oh. Did I call you Karen?
You said I'd ask for a manager.
You do look like a Karen, though.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Have you ever asked for the manager?
I have, but to give compliments.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. She's like, wow. Yeah, Bizarro Karen.
That's not true.
What's the nicest thing you said to a waiter at a restaurant?
Nice ass.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Wow. Amazing. What race was that person?
I don't know.
Ooh, she doesn't see color, everybody. And for that, we're going to check in with our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards. Here we go. Hey. She doesn't see color, Ian.
To be honest, I checked out when she said my husband. No, but pretty good shit. Like 2 years, there's been some dudes up here who have claimed that allegedly they've been doing comedy for 7 and 8 years, and that they're from fucking New York.
Yeah.
So you've done considerably better than that.
Where do you live, Kelly?
Wichita Falls, Texas.
Wichita Falls. Ooh, a big pop from the crowd. Where is that?
It's like 5 hours some which way. I don't know.
North-ish?
It's like almost Oklahoma.
Okay, yeah, that would be north.
Yep.
They've got a Dairy Queen there, right?
Several.
Several Dairy Queens.
Ooh.
Are you a fan of Dairy Queen?
I am. I like Brahms better though.
Okay, yeah, that's another ice cream place. Yeah, Rob's is it's good. I love your smile. Your jokes were tight. Your smile, you're effervescent. You're affable. You look like me after a red band titty fuck. You really
That is true.
Oh, no sound effect? You got shy.
Everybody, chainsaw is what he came up with on that one. Everybody, a chainsaw. Okay, so Kelly, did you used to have a job? You have a job?
I have a job. I'm not that old.
What do you do?
I'm a classic rock DJ.
Are you serious? On like an FM radio station?
Yes, real terrestrial radio.
Wow. Do you have a special DJ name?
Kelly Quinn.
Kelly Quinn in the afternoons, mornings?
9 to 2, so midday.
So you're playing a lot of Bare Naked Ladies and Sugar Ray?
No.
No, it's classic rock. It's not shit radio.
Okay.
Right. Got it right. That's amazing. And you love classic rock.
I do.
Can you give us a little example of you tossing to a song? Or like what you do in between songs? Can we just hear your true radio voice? Let's all close our eyes. The stylings of Kelly Quinn. Here we go.
1047 The Bear, Kelly Quinn. That was Pink Floyd. We're going to head into something sweet and sexy, like a little Metallica 1 on 1047 The Bear.
Ooh. I love it. I love it. And now we're going to do something special. We're going to have, a lot of people might not know this, so I didn't tell you guys, but Elaine also is an afternoon DJ. The Afternoon Drive with Elaine, 95.5 KLOS.
Yeah.
And here is an example of Elaine DJ.
It's 6:23 p.m. right now. We're playing The Phrase That Pays. John Mayer. We got free John Mayer tickets to see him at the Palladium tonight. Go The Phrase That Pays, 102.5. Keep your outside. It's getting dicey. If you're going to try to stay up comedy, put on a mask because they're pulling outside. You know how to book up your one chance on Kill Tony. Call it right now, 421-115. Get 2 free John Mayer. Oh, we're going to take that call right now. Hello. Yeah, hi, it's me, Red Band. I'm looking for a favor.
Our knees are blowing out. She's gonna need to hit up Dr. Phil, take care of those knees after that. Oh my goodness.
That was good. That was good.
Kelly, you seem like such a sweet, real lady. How your kids are almost out of the house?
Yes.
How much longer you got?
Graduation's May 25th for my youngest.
Okay. Are you still with your husband? You have a piece of tape around your finger. What is that?
It's a register receipt from the burger joint because I walked out without my wedding ring.
Who hit you? You walked out of the burger joint without your
No,
wedding
I walked out of my house without my wedding ring, and so I did what I did. I'm a woman. I improvised.
Just to let Mom's kid know you're off limits, you wrapped a receipt around your finger. That is adorable. Andrew Ginsberg's the only other comedian that keeps all of his receipts on him that we've had up tonight. Incredible stuff. One last question before I let you go. What is something that would surprise us about you or shock us about you? You just seem sweet and real. Do you have any guilty pleasures or something like that? Is there something naughty that Kelly Quinn does every once in a while? Perhaps it could be in the bedroom or somewhere you go.
I'm a big fan of rock concerts and crowd surfing. And
you crowd surf?
I did until I broke my neck a year ago.
There you go. I had a feeling that was coming. You have real broken neck energies. How did you break your neck?
Well, I was a college gymnast and I had a real bad fall onto my head. And apparently, after like 25 years, you can grow a bone spur into your spinal column, and then you can just wake up one morning paralyzed.
There you go. Absolutely. You thought all the good spurs were in San Antonio. Turns out they're in Wichita Falls, Texas as well. Anything else for Kelly, everybody? Are you free Thursday?
Absolutely.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Whoa, Kelly, comedy set 2 years into her career. Gonna have to make the drive back from Wichita Falls. And I'll tell you what, I'm gonna give you one of these big joke books because I know you're actually gonna use it. There she goes. Kelly Quinn, everybody. Look at them, two best friends. Look at the shoulders on Elaine. I mean, unbelievable. What type of fucking offensive line woman are you? You are a fucking thick piece of beef. You know that, Elaine?
Well, I'm also Casey Rocket's bodyguard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay. A show like this, there's only one way to end it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the record holder of appearances all time, interviews, sex, new minutes. This is him. The Wichita Falls Wiggly Wobbler. The Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. First off, Tony, I'm very excited to announce that Punky Johnson and I are officially dating, and she's actually pregnant. April Fools, okay. Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties? Everybody's all mad, and I'm all like, oh yeah, terrible. Maybe I should go undercover to investigate. People are saying Cuba Gooding Jr. committed a crime, but I'll tell you what the real crime is. He won an Oscar. Oh, a black guy plays an athlete. How'd he get into character? What a stretch. As a defense attorney, I must advise that admitting to shooting the sheriff but then claiming you didn't shoot the deputy is a bad legal defense. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony. A brilliant joke there at the end. Shooting the sheriff and not the deputy. Wow. Amazing, Willie. We did it again. Another unbelievable set. Very, very fun. How do you feel? I feel pretty good, other than the fact that there is now a dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it has been smelling like death for the past 3 days now, Tony. And I actually had an exterminator man come by today, and he starts telling me, oh, I can't go up on the roof. If I go up on the roof this one way, I'm going to roll off and die. If I go off the other way, I'm going to roll off and die. And I'm like, dude, you're not just a friend. I'm trying to fucking pay you money to get rid of this fucking thing. Why are you just giving me excuses, you dumb piece of shit? This is why you're fucking getting dead squirrels out of people's fucking chimneys, because you're a dumbass, you motherfucker. He's giving me all these excuses, Tony, and I just want the smell gone, but it's going to be Wednesday, so I have to live with it for another couple days.
That's what happens when your exterminator's last name is Ginsberg.
Yeah. Actually, I'm allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not perform well under these conditions. Yeah, Tony, I had to stop myself. I was fucking holding the microphone like those dumb New York pieces of shit. Holy shit.
William, they're not from New York.
Well, they performed in New York. That's the defining characteristic. I mean, don't try to get it. You're from fucking New York, but you have to admit those people were fucking terrible. And I have a dead squirrel in my thanks, dumbass. Holy shit! Whoa! The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior African American correspondent. What do you think about the squirrel in blackface in the chimney right now?
And that's the only reason why he's trying to get rid of it.
You know, I mean, he is racist as shit, though, Ian. I mean, it's a real racist fucking...
How am I racist?
No, the squirrel's racist.
How's the squirrel? How's the gold squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this shit. He's trying to get me to say the N-word, Ian, but I haven't been saying it. I haven't been saying it.
Listen, even when you say just the N-word, I hear the E-R.
Well, that was a long time ago. No, I'm kidding. It is amazing. Elaine, what do you think?
Well, you're very likable. You don't look like you've bathed in a while, but that's okay. What does your shirt say?
It's Scorch, etc. It's the people, Christina Gonzalez. It's the place where I was working right before the pandemic, and I still hope Christina Gonzalez is dead in hell. She was that your boss? Yeah, she was a stupid fucking Latina woman, which the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking ass. This is when I was drinking to do a blow all the time, so I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck. And she would be sleeping in the break room, and I'd take pictures of the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time, Ian, I did have a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic. And I'm good friends with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad intention telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. She's a dumbass. Yeah, what was the George Floyd joke? Yeah, I don't want to know. I heard George Floyd's last wishes were to make change for a 20. Oh boy. And with that, we check in with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that black squirrel.
Yeah. There were red hairs around the corpse. William, you did it again. We fucking love you. It doesn't get much better than that, right, Elaine? What do you think?
You're unbelievable. You can smell the mental illness on you, but you're dressed like all the people in high school that I really that I admired. You know, you're dressed. Do you dress yourself?
Well, I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking squirrel that's dead in my chimney, bitch.
Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had it. This neck looks like all the fucking pussies that you fuck with your tiny inch dick.
Yeah.
And you know what?
What's the funny bitch? God, you're stupid. God, let me see them titties, bitch. I can't believe you let your girl walk out like that, dumbass.
That is my daughter's friend. You stop that. William, I guess I'm getting angry because I get angry when I get turned on. Right down music.
Uh-oh. There you go.
Thank you for being a friend. Traveling down the road and back. I guess what I'm trying to say. William, I've never seen a ginger I like. I travel the world, I've seen everything. And tonight has been the greatest night of my life. We sing good jokes and bad jokes and jokes and blacks. And I bet I almost had a heart attack tonight. But that's what you get when you sign up for your party. You turn your back. You put them on yourself.
There you go. Powerful. Powerful. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Skylight Brain, game time. If they're still sponsors, we'd like to thank them. I'm one more time for the great William Montgomery. I don't think it's the comedian in the world that can possibly be better than that.
Wait, I wrote a couple jokes down. Keep it up.
Oh, wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen,
That's it. Just keep the music on. Keep the music on.
it's for late, everybody.
So I met Tony a couple weeks ago, and he said, "You come by the Mighty Chef and try." And this is real honest. This is my favorite show in the entire world. So thank you so much for letting me be a part of the Mighty Chef. I read a couple jokes real quick. Hans doesn't believe in God, but he believes in Godzilla. Shit. If Cam Anderson's here, who's punching women in the streets of New York? I don't know. Casey Rocket looks like the first person to OD on cookies. Hans Canby, if you look like an Asian Disney character named Goofy. What else? Okay, Cam likes rocks, Casey smokes rocks. Casey, you look like a dollar store version of Kyle Rittenhouse. Comedy hasn't come easy to Hans. It takes a lot of drive, which is hard when you're Asian. Oh boy, and then I just got some pickup lines from Red Band that he texted me late in the middle of the night. Are you Hurricane Katrina? Because you're blowing me away with your hot tits. Can I come on your back? What else? Cam looks like his first special was released on a Ring doorbell camera. Coming for the teeny Ian Edwards, follow him on Instagram at Ian Edwards Comic. Follow Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube right now. It's an empowering special. The drawing of Miranda email is unbelievable. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, at Ian Edwards Comic on Instagram. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Barrio, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, the great Nick Lewis on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Mueling on guitar. The drawing of Ryan J. Bell's incredible, RyanJBell.com. Let's see what local artist Chris Rogers drew up over there. Whoa! William and Cam, or Casey Rocket, William and Casey. You gotta love it. Another very fun episode, Red Band.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
NinjaBuses.com. Thank you. There are transport this weekend in Dallas and Houston. Very fun stuff. Thank you to everybody, including the audience. God bless you guys. Good night, everyone. The Forum, Madison Square Garden.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Hit Who's ready for the best cooking night of their lives? Here we go. Mama, we made it. You're here at Kill Tony. How we doing tonight, huh? Brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Make some noise for the great Brian Red Band, everybody. Hey. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez. This is D Madness on the bass guitar. John Dees on the keys and Sean Greenberg joining us on the electric guitar tonight for the first time ever. So much fun stuff planned. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Oh boy, here we go. Where do I begin? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of the man who people are saying is the 2024 guest of the year. The return of one of the great comedians from New York with a brand new special coming out. And the greatest skateboarder of all time. I present to you
Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, and Ian. Let's go. Harlan Williams. Ian Finance. Tony Hawk. Oh my God. Oh shit. Yeah. Kill Cody. Let's go. Harlan Williams. Tony Hawk. Ian Finance. Ian Finance's special Wild, Happy, and Free out April 21st at YouTube/BeAnIan Pod. Welcome back, Ian. How are you?
Hey, all right. I'm happy to be here, Tony. Thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah. The great and powerful Tony Hawk's first appearance on the show.
Thanks for the invite.
Well,
I thought this show was about me this whole time.
it could be tonight. Anything can happen. And the return of who many are saying is the undeniable greatest guest in the history of the show. This is Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's going to throw up. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hey, I just want to say it's an emotional night for me to be here. I'm very happy to be here. My sister, as many of you know, is in the hospital tonight, and she finally got the brace off her eyes, and she was born, as we know, her eyes were really far apart, like a hammerhead shark, and well, maybe somebody better get on the fuck off bus. Nobody laughs at old fucking hammerhead.
Well, laughter is the best medicine. Hopefully your sister's watching tonight.
She is watching from 2 different rooms.
And here we go. You guys know how it works. Tony Hawk's first time, so I'll tell you, Tony, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket, pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out an angry West Hollywood bear. I have pre-pulled the name. Your runner goes and grabs them from the bar across the street. Poor choices here on the world-famous 6th Street. Dirty 6, absolute chaos out here on the streets on a Monday in Austin. So they go chase that guy down, and they wrangle him while our first performer, who does a brand new 60 seconds every single week, performs. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Silly, wild, a goddamn firestorm of energy. It's real. He exists. I present to you a brand new minute from one of our greatest regulars, the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
All right, I'll talk about it. Well, Tony, you know, I've been training myself to inception people, and no matter how hard I try, I keep going into people's dreams and hooking up with that booger guy from the Mucinex commercials, and we both finished. It's not that we both finished, and I think I might be in love, and every time I start freaking out, what am I thinking? What am I thinking getting involved with this guy? I got a fucking thick family, man. I'm the editor of the New Yorker, for Christ's sakes. And every time I feel this little slimy hand slipping over me. Right on the square of my back. And he sets me straight. He says, "It's okay, baby. I love you, baby." And I just fall to pieces. Thank you. I'm Casey Rocket.
Wow. Wow. I feel like there was no jokes there, just truth. Just a real sharing of a glimpse in the life of Casey Rocket. Hello, Casey. How do you feel tonight? Oh, why do you feel awful?
Stressed.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm surprised you didn't acknowledge it. Maybe I missed it. Did you acknowledge the fact that your eyelashes are extremely plump and eyelashes?
Oh, the eyelashes. I forgot. I never. I probably look like I haven't seen my own bed in a couple days.
I'll tell you what, if you put pigtails in, you'd be the girl from Wendy's. How about that?
We also had
walking around.
No, it's true.
That's for real.
I see it.
been an awful week. I stopped being a door guy here. I graduated from being a door guy.
That's true. That's true. The second ever door guy to retire with grace, following in the footsteps of the great Cam Patterson. As every other door guy still waiting and hoping to figure out how to graduate from such a system.
You know what I'm a bit mystified about, though, Tony? As a door guy, and this may be a fault in you said, as a door guy, I didn't hear one fucking knock-knock joke.
I got a knock-knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock-knock.
Who's there?
It's me, baby.
I should have fucking known.
He's back.
Got a knock-knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock-knock.
Who's there?
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair.
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair. Who?
Well, there's no ending. I'm not a... What am I, a door guy? Fuck off.
Do you think this crowd actually knows REO Speedwagon? We're very old, Harlan.
Well,
I did though. So
you did?
yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah, you guys were around when Speedwagons was the best way to travel. So Casey, here you are staring down with long eyelashes, pure retirement of door guyism. And what are your plans moving forward? What are you going to do with all the free time that you have for yourself?
That's a good question. Well, I thought of a couple things. My first plan, now that I'm not a door guy, is throw up in Fat Man and make all my friends clean it up. My second plan, clear Chris Benoit's name by finding the real killer. He's out there. Third plan, find the lead singer of the Chicks, convince them to change their name back to the Dixie Chicks, then assassinate her for being racist. And my final plan, impress Jodie Foster by assassinating the guy who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan to impress her.
Wow, a lot of murdering going on.
There's a couple murders in there, but I have free time.
I've never... It's the first time I've ever seen a man with a scroll with other paper on top of the scroll. Are you trying to reuse that scroll for something down the road, perhaps?
Scrolls aren't cheap. That's a legitimate papyrus scroll. I stole it from the Louvre. They're furious.
I love it. What else is going on, Casey?
Making it big. What the fuck?
No, Casey, you go ahead. That's where it's all you, Casey. And here he goes, everybody.
I thought we were all going to get mad. I miss all of us getting mad. Me and the door guys used to get mad all the time.
Oh.
Now I won't be. Yeah, I have other plans. Kiss 100 Colombian baddies in 100 minutes.
This is absolutely incredible. Ian, you've seen Casey Rocket before. You see him again. What do you think about all this?
I think he gets prettier every time.
Yeah. It's incredible. It seems like some of the mascara you kind of like hit your cheeks with it a little bit.
It was tears. I was sobbing. I couldn't stop thinking about Greg. And Greg Mucinex, and I was just back there hearing the Mucinex fortune. I was fucking falling apart. Thank God Jesus Joshy came and he literally, quite like Christ, picked me up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they knew who Christ was. That was good that you put it in context. Did it again. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's him. That's where you would hit it. There you go. Oh, there you go. Good stuff with the volume down.
But just ready to get into my 40s with a just with a stomach full of ambition and a heart full of gold.
There you go.
I'm only 29. So
Can I just say?
Yeah.
got time to go.
Can I just say the obvious with those eyes that I think everyone's kind of dancing around?
Yeah.
Guy, be honest. About 20 minutes ago, were you deep-throating someone?
I don't have to answer that.
You don't have to answer that.
And in 20 minutes, do you want to be?
But you have made your eyes very, very pretty. Maybe perhaps you could help Harlan's sister figure out what to do post-op.
You know, I'm this close to grinding a P.F. Chang lettuce wrap into your clip.
Whoa! Someone knows how to get me fucking hot and heavy. I love that. P.F. Chang. All right. Casey, you're an unbelievable way to start the show. What a special treat. Every goddamn week. Creative, wild. We love you. There he is. Thank you, Casey Rocket. And now, and only now, here we go to the bucket. This is where anything can happen and fucking chaos ensues. We all meet people all at the same time, and it's all fucking wild. This is where we found all of our talents. It's where we found all the psychos. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first bucket full of the night. Bald Mike. Here we go. Bald Mike.
How we doing, mothership? Yeah, we're keeping it right, huh? All right, well, yeah, they call me Bald Mike. It's not because I have cancer. I ain't dying. Don't worry. I just got a little alopecia, you know what I mean? A little bit of that Jada Pinkett. And it's come in handy sometimes. I got it when I was young, so I had like patches of hair and it got all frizzy. It looked horrible. But it really came in handy when my grandma died, of all times. My parents, after dealing with all the bullshit, they were like, you know what, fuck it, let's go to Disney World. And when I was a kid, I was like, oh, yay, Disney, ah! I was just like, cool, an amusement park, let's go. Went, had a blast, it was a great time. But on the plane ride back, my parents were like, fuck it, let's get loaded. So they were just getting rum and coke, beers, all that bullshit left and fucking right. And the second or third drink that they got, the stewardess came up to my mom and was like, listen, honey, I know it sounds weird, but God told me that I need to give you a hug. And she's like, is the plane going down? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Gives her the hug. And it wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized, like, oh, fuck, that's probably because they thought he was coming back from his Make-A-Wish trip from Disney World, dying ass. Anyway, that's my time.
Okay. Bald Mike. This is a very hairy situation we have here. Looks like you could have shaved some of the words out of those settings. Yeah, probably. What do we think about this guy? I would roast him more, but it looks like he's already been roasted. Tony, I like the punctuation with dying ass. Yeah, remind us.
Thank you.
It's incredible. I've never seen a full-size sea monkey before. This is absolutely incredible. I'm starstruck. Harlan Williams.
Well, look, can we be honest? It didn't go great, okay? That's not a cut. Look, I'm here to mentor these guys, and I wanted to bring this as the only comedian on the stage with a degree from DeVry in comedy.
Oh! Wow, is that made from the same scroll Casey Rocket used?
Sometimes there are little things you can do, and I'm going to mentor this kid here.
Yeah.
Give me your last punchline of your last joke, and I'm going to show you a little something you can do to kind of pull the laughter from the crowd. This is something Don Reinblatt taught me up at the Ride.
Okay. Well, admittedly, I'm not a comic. I don't really have a ton of jokes. I just had that story, and of course, I ran it long.
Just tell me the last sentence.
Yeah. He doesn't do comedy. He doesn't do improv very well either.
I had a punchline that was fat people architecture, but I couldn't figure out how to word it into a joke. If you get help me out.
What?
Just say the last sentence of the story you just
Yeah, just say the last sentence of what you said. We are aware it wasn't funny. Say it again.
Gotcha. It wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized that, oh shit, that might have been because they thought he was on his Make-A-Wish trip back from Disney World.
Okay, now watch what I'm going to do for you here. And this is something I learned up at the night school. At DeVry.
It does say DeVry Night School, August 11, 2014. Don Reinblatt signed it. Here he is, Harlan Williams, fixing bald Mike's non-existent person.
So sometimes when things are so silent, you can hear two crickets sniffing a cornbread fart. What you do, and this is what they taught me, you pull a goofy face. So I'm going to do your last line and watch. So my parents said this might be my trip to Disneyland.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm not fucking finished. So do you get it now, you little whore?
Look. I love it. Absolutely incredible. Amazing. So,
Right.
Bald Mike, you say you're not a comedian. What made you sign up for the show tonight? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? You live here?
No, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm a huge fan of the show, and part of the reason I wanted to come up here was I was going to see if you could come up with any new roast for me. The sea monkey one I haven't heard before, but I've got a couple favorites I've heard in the past.
Well, why don't you do some of the jokes that people have made about you? That sounds fun, and then I'll know what I can eliminate off of my list, because there's a lot here that are head and shoulders above anything you have. But you go ahead. Let's hear some of your best ones, so that you don't call me a hack afterwards.
Fair enough. Well, so there was this one time I was smoking with a bunch of my buddies in my friend's apartment, and we were smoking a blunt. It got to the end of it, and my one buddy who's black, it was him and his girlfriend. He's hitting the very end of it, and he hands me the roach. He's like, "Damn, bro, that's kind of a fat roach. Here you go." And at this point in my life, I was just saying, like, "Boy, you look like a," to whatever it was. So I hit him with, "Boy, you look like a fat roach." The blunt, and he said, "Man, shut the fuck up. You look like my kneecap."
Kill me. Goofy face.
Do the goofy face. That is hard, ladies and gentlemen. DeVry.
You're a hero.
10 years in running.
Yeah. DeVry Comedy Night School.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I can help.
Your black friend said you look like his kneecap.
Yeah.
Were you more tan?
Maybe the bottom of his foot, perhaps.
Yeah. His palm, maybe.
So this is something you've always wanted to do, just come out and bomb on Kill Tony. What do you do for a living?
I do screen printing, so I put shit like this on a t-shirt.
Okay, you have a face for screen printing, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
He looks like a hairless cat you wish would be over his 9 lives.
It is incredible. Has anybody ever Sharpied eyebrows on you? Can I do that? Is that okay?
I'll let you do
incredible. Oh, my pen slipped on your forehead a little bit. It says gay. God damn it. But I did. I gave you the people's eyebrow in honor of the Raw being at WrestleMania this weekend. That's a stellar eyebrow.
Hey! Oh,
It's much harder now.
Let's go do that game right there.
Hell yeah, dude. Casey Rocket's going to put some eyelashes on you. You're going to be a whole different guy by the end of the night. I love this. We're going to have Team Madness give you a mustache. It's going to be fantastic. I love it.
Do us a favor, don't wipe that off tonight.
Yeah. Well,
What do you think this guy showers? Get out of here.
yeah. What's the
Can
point?
you smell what I smell like?
Yeah. Imagine how clean his shower drain must be.
Oh, yeah.
No hair.
That was my joke, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ almighty.
Just go light, he's gay. Right?
I know. Oh, you know what's funny? Is this started a few weeks ago. For some reason, Bones Eye started making one joke book that is made of actual hair. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a big joke book tonight, even though everything about you is terrible. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bald Mike. There he goes. Crazy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen during that minute, but... Well, good evening. I recently went to see the Austin FC play, and I had to get the best seats. I used a pre-sale code. I set my phone alarm to buy the tickets the minute they went on sale. Because when you want the best, you have to act quickly, or someone else will get it instead. It's like if you're hiring for your business, you want to find the most talented people for your open roles before the competition scoops them up. So what's the best way to do that? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates fast. So right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology takes center stage to identify top talent for your roles. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's smart technology starts showing you qualified people for it. I love ZipRecruiter. We've used it a lot over at the Sunset Strip. If we needed it, we would use it.
that's right, no doubt about it. Amp up your hiring performance with ZipRecruiter and find the best facts. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now. Try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, here we go. Pull out the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Josie Marcelino. Josie Marcelino. Here we go.
I'm autistic and bisexual like every other annoying bitch now. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. If you have autism, you're bisexual. They don't explain why, but I have a theory. I think it's because pussy is like the coolest fidget spinner you could ever get your hands on. And just like a real fidget spinner, I don't really know how they work, but I will put my whole mouth on it. So I said that joke to my coworker the other day, and she liked it. She laughed. It was fine. But then she just looked at me and she was like, "Oh." And she was like, "But you're not gonna? You're gonna say that on stage? Isn't your dad coming to the show?" And I was like, "First of all, no. Do I look like someone with a supportive father? No, I don't. I look like the Pornhub version of Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's what I fucking look like." Homeless guy told me that yesterday. Which was crazy. I was like, how do you know? What was she on like the front cover of your blanket? Like, how do you know who the fuck that is? Where'd you run into her? Thank you.
Josie Marcelino making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. Excited to have you here. This makes 3 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. This is very exciting. This is the first in Kill Tony history. You would think 11 years, the tens of thousands of bucket pulls. This must have happened before. Never before. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You have an incredible energy to you. What do you do for a living?
I am an associate producer of a TV show.
Oh, wow.
I signed an NDA, so I don't like to get into like specifics of it. But
Love on the spectrum, we know.
Yeah.
Okay. So, autistic and bisexual, is that true?
That is
What are some of your autistic traits?
I know every country's flag, and I'm really into them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, how about Trinidad and Tobago?
It's a red and white striped diagonal flag.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. How about the transgenders?
What if, like their flag or like just them in general? What do I think?
Either one. It's a win-win situation.
Well, the flag is the cool, it's the blue and the white and the pink, and I'll keep my thoughts to myself.
Okay.
No, I love them. Yes.
All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Ian?
It looks like you're wearing a flag.
Thank you.
Slovakia, am I correct?
No, it's just more of a red flag.
Oh, it is Trinidad and Tobago, actually. Red band, flip that around, show the people. That's incredible.
Whoa,
It actually is. Look at that.
Holy actually, it's similar, yeah.
What are the odds?
Wow.
It was a trick all along. I knew the flag of Trinidad and Tobago, and all right. Okay. Autistic and bisexual. Who, if you had to guess, I always ask the bisexual people this. Are you 50-50? Do you have a preference? Is there one when you get drunk that you gravitate towards? What's the deal with your bisexuality? I've never understood it before.
What were you gonna? Oh, it looked like you had a follow up. Oh, go ahead. I think for me, like, sexual attraction, 50-50, but like in terms of relationships, it's mostly guys.
Why do you think that?
I'm a nightmare. I can't have a second one of me. That's crazy.
If you're autistic and bisexual, does that mean you don't make eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yeah, never. Absolutely. That's the best part about it. You just go down there and do your business. Are you making eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yes.
That's horrible.
Do you have any? No, you gotta make Holland's face.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You're eating them upside down.
What?
Well, if you're gonna laugh, as an autistic person, I hope some of you, have we seen any of your works anywhere?
No, that's artistic.
Yeah, I don't.
So, Josie, where do you live?
I live in Philly.
Philly. Oh wow. Okay. Have you always lived there?
No, I'm originally from a little small town in northern Maryland.
Oh, cream cheese?
Yes, that is where I'm from.
What does the flag look like?
In
Cream cheese, Maryland.
Well, it's Philly cream cheese.
Oh,
yeah, that was.
I need to go to DeVry night school.
Face, dude.
Okay. I love it. So what do you, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 18 months.
18 months, okay. You count it off like it's a baby or something
Yeah.
like that.
It is my baby.
Okay, you love it.
I do.
You do it a lot?
Yes.
All right. What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire 18-month career? What's your, like, night of success? Like, what happened? What was your favorite night of comedy ever? What happened?
I mean, I've done the last two Skankfests, and that was really fun. Both of those shows were amazing, so had a lot of fun there. Yeah, I've also, there's just different clubs in like DC, Maryland, and Philly, and those are the places I've been. So
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
I make costumes,
Oh.
like a lot of them. Like I do like 31 every year for Halloween. Is that fucking Tony Hawk?
Whoa! You are autistic! Holy shit!
You just have to watch her bisexuality disappear in real time. Oh my god. Is that part of your ass?
What's the flag for slow ed?
Ask your mother. I don't know.
Whoa! Oh my god. Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening. Shit.
I too am autistic, and you just made me have an orgasm.
Fuck yeah. Josie, what's something we would be shocked to know about you, about your entire life? Anything crazy?
I've lost 75 pounds. That's kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because she looks very sexy, but you're also a little, husky.
Yeah. I still got the skin. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's there. Yeah.
You wake up in the morning and punch canoes.
Yeah. What?
How did you lose the weight, Josie?
I just put down the fork.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's what it is. You're just counting calories and then eat less than you burn.
Counting calories is easy when you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Josie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let
You and I have the same birthday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Me, you, and Kanye West. Then.
Yeah, June 8th.
Absolutely.
Gemini, the twins.
There you go.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
You look like you were eaten by your twin in the womb.
Okay.
All right. Did it. Whoa. For someone that lost a lot of weight, she sure is hungry for more.
Yeah. I love it.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah.
Because I'm an ink guy. I love ink, Tony. Do you have tattoos? Well, I didn't ask to see.
I fully thought you meant pens when you said ink. I was like, oh, somebody else is autistic too. That's cool.
Well, I just told you it was when I had an orgasm 30 seconds ago. So you talked and there's a second one on the way.
Can I change seats?
But I noticed you have a little tattoo on your arm there, my love. What
It
is
did.
the significance of it? We're all curious.
It's a stand-up tattoo. I got it done at Skankfest. They have like tattoo artists there, and so I got that done this year.
What is it though? It's a
It's
very
the stool and the mic.
Oh, it's a stool and mic. Isn't that funny when people want to hear shit talk?
Oh, stool.
Okay.
I'm like,
Stool at my look, guys.
right. Josie Marcelino, very fun stuff. A good enough set for a big joke book, I do believe. A fun interview. Congratulations. There you go, Josie Marcelino. All right, you get it. We're in it now. Our third bucket pull of the night has been pulled. A one-word name. Always interesting. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, I love it. Hell yeah. Put a hand on the band again, huh? And also next year, next comedian, 60 seconds from Helena, everybody. Helena is next on Kill Tony, live here in Austin, Texas.
So my older brother is a teacher now. I've never known less in my life. This guy was trying to convince me the other day that slavery is bad. Dog, that was peak America. We're still chasing that high. If you think that money can't buy happiness, you need to reconsider slavery. Imagine having the fattest stack of greenbacks at the auction. They bring out David Lucas. The biggest 3 fits anyone's ever fucking seen. I mean, I would buy the hell out of that guy in the olden days. Nowadays, all you get is kids. And all the cute colors are always sold out. I ain't so fun.
Okay, Helena. Thank you for joining us. Must have been a long trip to get here from the Civil War. What the fuck? How did you get here? Via REO Speedwagon? Some real highbrow comedy there. As we continue the streak, this is thanks, Obama. This is indeed the fourth comedian in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. If you had that on your Kill Tony bingo card, if you bet at DraftKings, the sportsbook app, if you bet $1 on 4 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows, you just won $3.5 billion. All you needed was $1 to win $3.5 billion. That's it. The DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Holy shit. Where? Okay, Harley, go ahead.
Oh, it's refreshing to see comedy with a KKK.
He looks like he got dragged here through the Underground Railroad.
It is incredible. Where are you visiting us from, Helena?
And that dress made of cotton.
Yeah. Oh, D Madness is. D Madness has seen enough. Okay, so let's talk about it. Helena, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah.
Okay, so what made you want to do it here tonight on this show? The crystal meth made you do it.
No, I'm like kind of delusional. This is just what I've decided to do.
When did you decide to do this? What made you do it? Yeah, sure, anything. Yeah.
Like a year ago.
You said this is your first time signing up?
Yeah, no, I signed up like early February.
And you didn't get up. No. And here you are.
Right.
And this is what you prepared for.
This is what I prepared for, yes.
Okay.
I'm just curious, why do the questions keep coming after she said she was delusional?
That's a good point.
I don't know. He's trying to squeeze a dry orange over here, it appears. Helena, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
Orange.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician.
Oh,
Okay.
that the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit is fried. Did your hair go to defry comedy? It is unbelievable. You are an electrician, obviously, not that great at your job. You've been shocked before, am I correct?
I have been, yeah.
Many times.
No, just twice.
Just twice. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. So what made you write an ultra racist set tonight?
That's a good point. You know, I was thinking about it and I just kind of wanted to go edgy. I don't know.
What do you have against black people? Is it because your lips are so small?
Yes. Yeah. It is a little bit of the envy aspect, I would say. I also have the flattest ass that there is.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Dude, you look like the Wicked Witch of the West Side. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been with a black man?
No.
Have you ever been on a date with a black man?
No.
Have you ever even said hello to a black man?
I have.
While not working?
Yes, I have.
Do you have any black friends?
Yes, I do.
Name your black friends. First names only. Go ahead. Starting now.
Erwin. He's my brother.
Oh, that doesn't count. Actual friends, not relatives. Nice and easy on the music so we can hear. Go ahead, rattle them off. Here we go. All your black friends. Helena's. Welcome to another episode of Helena's Black Friends, and go.
Maceo is a black friend. That's a really good question. No, black people don't like me.
There you go. I wonder why that is.
You could ever call Maceo and say those jokes to him on the phone.
Yeah. How do you know Maceo?
Huh?
How do you know Maceo?
We went to elementary and like all through.
When's the last time you talked to Maceo?
Honestly, like a few years ago. Like 4 or 5 years ago.
This is incredible.
Dude, yeah, we're not tired. I'm from Utah.
What?
I just moved here from Utah.
Okay.
So that's why there's not that many black people.
Utah famously light on the black people, 1.6% black people in Utah. I know this. We looked it up. Camp Patterson wrote a joke about it. It's funny. Completely.
I don't know anything about funny, so.
I know. Very good. Helena, before I let you go, what's the most interesting thing about you or your life that would surprise us or we would find interesting at all?
I think probably the most interesting thing about my life is I go back to the same place in my dreams like 80 to 90% of the time.
Oh. Is it a Proud Boys meeting? Tony is killing Kill Tony. So here we go. What is that dream?
I don't know, dude. I honestly, like 2 years ago is when I started having these dreams, and they just kind of started like showing up
You
more
can't
and more.
describe it at all?
Oh, I can describe the hell out of it. It's insanely specific and consistent from day to day.
Okay, what is it?
To dream. So, I mean, there's like a city part, and then there's like a forest part, and then like the city has all sorts of crazy shit. There's this really big oval building that's got multiple floors, and it's got like trees in the middle of it.
Oh, this is terrible. All right, here's a little joke book. There you go. Helena, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Oh, my God. Holy shit. It's a fucking psych ward here tonight. Oh, yeah. You know what we should do? We should get one of our regulars up here. Do a complete reset. Following Helena, ladies and gentlemen. What a position to be in. I present to you another one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I was taking the shit and I just ran up there. I'm out of breath and tired. We're gonna make it happen. This is gonna be good. I've been around a lot of white people for a year now. I've been in Austin for a whole year. A whole year, dog. Y'all changed how I think about shit. I say how I think about everything. Like, I used to steal shit when I was a kid. I used to steal a lot of shit. And now when I see something I could steal, I could afford, I could buy it and then write it off on my taxes. And that's how y'all steal. Y'all steal smart. Y'all steal from the government. You know what I'm saying? That's smart as shit. Like, you like, I used to break the houses. I used to break houses when I was a kid. Now I see, I go, ooh, that house probably got great equity. You get what I'm saying, nigga? You not laughing, but you get it, bitch. My homeboy can't leave the state of Florida because he has a PR officer and he got arrested for a lot of bullshit. And it hurt my heart. He can't leave. That's my nigga and I love him. He's not there for not like that, not no gay shit, but that's my dog and I love him. You know what I'm saying? I love him. You feel me? I want to leave the state. His PR officer couldn't leave the state of Florida. So he couldn't leave. And when she told him that, you know what I'm saying, it hurt my heart. I'm like, that's my dog. But y'all side of me, it's like, well, if you weren't doing bad shit, nigga, you couldn't leave the state of Florida. Funny face.
Motherfucker. Unbelievable. Wow, you just got his own diploma.
I went to college, bitch.
Wow. Wow. Oh, night school, meet night school. This is incredible. Wow. I fucking loved that set, Cam Patterson. Absolutely incredible. You're talking about stuff that is so up your alley, your true perspective. You used to steal shit. It's just fucking hilarious all the way. Because it is true. The write-offs and everything, the more you learn about that shit, the more it is incredible.
Y'all teach me a lot of shit, man. I really appreciate that. You know,
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, man, what's up, Paul? You good? Hell yeah, man. This is crazy. Oh, I hear you. I had a skateboard one time and I fell and I broke that bitch in half and I never did it again. But it was because of you, though. I did it because of you and I hated it. I didn't like it at all. But I'm a big fan. I'll never get back on that bitch. I was terrified after that. I was scared as shit.
He can help you. He taught Bobby Lee how to do an ollie in 1 hour.
This is true. For real?
This is true.
I'll do it now. I'll get back on. You teach me. Nobody else can. Just you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Open invite. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
If you
heard that, right?
Just do it. Just sign the waiver.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It says no stealing it.
That's all it's saying. Big letter. Just don't steal shit, nigga. That's it.
Amazing stuff, Cam Patterson. I love it. That's real, by the way. That works. So what else is going on, Cam? You're killing it. Another amazing weekend of shows in Dallas, Houston.
Yeah, Houston was fun for everybody else. I bombed real bad.
You bombed?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said when I went on stage?
Oh.
You said, how well I said I hate them and I'm going to kill myself. That's what I said.
Oh, really? I don't ever actually listen to anything that anybody says during that part. It's a little fun fact. If you ever see two comedians like, no, it's just bullshit.
Yeah.
Like,
good job. Way to do it. I'm like, I hate them. I'm going to die today. I was sad. No, it was a big learning experience. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
Well, what do you think? What do you think went wrong there? What was the vibe?
A little too fast. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't in the pocket. You know, shit like that.
Yeah. Timing and pacing.
When I got out, I started throwing shit. It was bad. Like I lost March Madness. It was bad.
You were throwing stuff afterwards?
Throwing shit.
Oh, shit.
I'm an athlete at heart. The problem that hit me in my soul. You know what I'm saying? That's a loss. I lost. Like they beat me. I won today. You know what I'm saying? But in Houston, they beat the shit out of me, boy. That's it. Yes.
Now, when you go out, buddy, you hold up that degree, and you're not going to have any problems.
I never lose again, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I love it. Yeah, Houston was one of the only shows where I didn't catch any of your set. I was up in the green room up until the very last second. I
Glad you didn't see it.
Yeah, well, I thought you did great. You told me tonight. Now I know that you're struggling.
No.
I love it. Cam, you're a sensation. What else is going on? Anything else crazy in life?
Not too crazy, man. You really live like those shit.
Oh, yeah. No, he has some stuff going on.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't talk about that. We'll talk about it eventually.
One day we'll talk about it, but not right now.
Yeah.
Maybe like 4 or something.
Yeah, exactly. That sounds about right. But he's got some stuff going on in his life that maybe we've all been through. And no, it's okay. It'll be all gone in a week. Do you have a toilet flush? Do you have a toilet flush? There you go.
No, but I got a ticket to Six Flags.
There it is. Poor baby. All right.
I get it.
There are other states nearby. You're right.
That's not the thing. That's not it.
Well, Cam, one door closes, another one opens. A fantastic fucking set. Way to do it. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn sensation. Fun, but now we go back to the bucket. Let's meet another poor soul. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Could be the next star of the show. Could be another eyebrowless human being. Make some noise. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Those are real eyebrows, real everything. Heidi is all natural, absolutely stunning. We love her. Gina with 3 A's, W-H-G, is that right? Something like that? Oh my God, thank you so much. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Abbott and Costello, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Willie Nelson, and that sweet Mary Jane. These dudes got it done. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from launch your own online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the, did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify has you covered. You know who else has me covered? Hooray!
I love Shopify so much. I've used it in the past for my own merchandise. Sometimes I'll just go to their homepage for hours and look at it, Tony. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? And Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklyn, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries.
I did not know that. But thank you for telling me. Shopify's extensive help resources that support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Cotonian. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Cotoni now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/. And with that, make some noise for your next bucket hole. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sean Vance. Here we go, Sean Vance.
Hey, Sean. I grew up black belt Christian. We're talking 9th degree non-denounce, all right? And we believed that premarital sex was just a direct ticket to hell. Now, I didn't want to go to hell, but my banana was booking flights, dude. People say the devil's in the details, but dude, for me, he was in my wiener. Oh, that son of a bitch. He's getting hard everywhere. I was so ashamed just walking around with this rock hard sin stick in my pants. What I would do is I'd tuck it into my waistband and I'd cinch my belt shut, like, "Ooh, you like that, you little pervert." My dick would be like, "Hey, tighter." It's fucking hard, dude. I tried so hard to be a good boy, but there's no winning with the Dark Lord in your drawers. Yeah, you either service him during the day or he destroys your underwear at night. Right? I just think it's unfair, right? If God's gonna make it that way, I think he should have done my laundry, not my mom. All right, that's it for me.
All right, Sean Vance. Welcome to the show, Sean.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up for about a year.
1 year. Where at?
Phoenix.
Okay. This is your first time in Austin?
Oh, yeah. Check it out.
How long have you been here?
Drove in yesterday, man.
Okay. You came here specifically for this?
Fuck yeah.
And look at that. So this is your first time signing up. You got pulled.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Absolutely.
I mean, I wish it had gone a little bit better, but I feel okay.
Right. Ian, finance.
I thought I liked your act outs. You really committed and got into it. I thought that was really cool.
Thanks.
I think you have a lot of issues with the way you talked about things. Just like, there's a lot behind some of the things you say.
It's dark. It's dark in there.
Yeah. I think you called your PP a good boy or something. At one point, that was a lot.
Sometimes it's a good boy, sometimes it's not.
Whoa, so naughty.
Harlan, I think I just came. Yeah, that was great. That was, for doing it a year, I thought that was really great, man. I thought that was great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
What are you writing?
Film and television. I'm as close to successful in film and television as you can come without being. So what that means is So my background, my history is I started in Special Forces. I moved to Los Angeles about 10 years ago. Started doing comedy. I became a personal trainer. I got into this gym called Rise Movement, which is it was like a quintessential Beverly Hills trained celebrities kind of gym. At the same time, I was pursuing comedy, doing groundlings, and I sold my first show to Netflix. It was called Green Beret's Guide to Surviving the Apocalypse with Matt Damon and Peter Berg that I starred in, wrote, and executive produced. And it got canceled because of Me Too. I didn't do anything. No, sure.
That goddamn Matt Damon's out there acting up.
That's right. That's exactly who it was. It was Matt Damon. Yeah.
Was it really?
He said that there was a difference between rape and bad behavior, and that got a shitload of backlash, right?
Well, hold on, wait. He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior?
Yeah, I believe he was defending Louis.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were upset about it. I had written a joke in the script, right? That was anti-woman, is what they said. And
yeah. Mr. My Banana be booking flights?
It was. Yeah.
Keep blaming the double stick in your pants.
That goddamn son of a bitch.
Is it all come from a real place? You're a hard and horny guy?
Oh, growing up especially, yeah.
Well, what about nowadays? What's going on nowadays?
Well, I'm married, and we bang all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Cool. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm in that pussy.
Okay. Okay.
She loves it.
How long have you been married for?
15 years.
Explain to these people and everybody here how you keep it exciting in the bedroom after 15 years.
Well, a lot of people think that it goes down, but for me, it has gone only up. And the key to marriage is MDMA. I don't know if you guys have done it. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, dude. If you do MDMA with your partner and you really open up, like you share your soul, you let her in, dude, by the end of the night, she'll let you come on her face. We tried anal, dude. It was fucking, She did not like it, though.
Wow.
What in the hell is MDMA? You having sex to Sesame Street? What the fuck?
That's what I thought at first. No.
You get a girl who knows how to spell there, guy.
Yeah, what's a MIPA?
MIPA, yeah. Molly, ecstasy. On the street, they call it ecstasy. When you do it therapeutically, it's called MDMA.
It's the pure one.
Yeah.
Ah.
I did it for trauma, not just for the sex.
Okay.
That was mostly for the sex.
You ever do angel dust and go to Staples and fucking inkjet printer?
Not yet.
You know
Not
what
yet.
they say, 1 in the inkjet, 2 in the stinkjet. And that's why this is the #1 live comedy podcast. I love it.
So you said you were in the Special Forces, guy?
Yeah, I was a Green Beret.
Did you ever? I mean, we got to ask, and sometimes, you know, like Tony, we got a little touchy, but we got to keep it real. You ever kill a guy?
No, I missed out on that.
You will.
Yeah. One day.
I cannot imagine if you would have killed a guy, how hard your cock would have been.
Oh boy, no waistband could hold that thing.
That's right.
Let me ask you this: were you ever close to killing a guy?
Mostly just my drill sergeants. Yeah.
So, what did you do exactly in the Special Forces? What was your
He
special
was a
force?
secretary.
Yeah, I was a secretary. No, I was an 18 Delta, which is a Special Forces medic.
18 Delta, that's the weed that doesn't really get you high?
Yeah, I think so. They have that out here, right? Yeah, so we got the real stuff in here.
Oh, it's a sponsor. Just kidding. I love that. I don't even smoke actual delicious, perfectly fine marijuana anymore. Once Joe Rogan started drug testing us here at the Comedy Mothership, I switched to 18 Delta, and I love it.
Yeah. Me too, yeah. It's good.
You should try 19 American Airlines. That stuff's really good.
I'll tell you.
You could sit the fuck down immediately.
Yeah, sir, sit down. You just fucked up that American Airlines joke.
You know, my teacher, that would have worked, and then this fucking guy. Ma'am, if you could spin your head around like a baby owl. Sir, if you could close your legs, it smells.
Wow.
No, I mean, this guy's legs are wider than Sharon Stone at a Spread Eagle concert.
Oh my goodness. You are just flexing some of Don Reinblatt's best teachings. I fucking love you, Harlan Williams. So much fun. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Sean, because there's a lot of crazy behind those eyes. I know you keep it together pretty well, but tell us the really, in real life, the wildest thing about you.
The wildest thing about me in college. So I was super Christian growing up, as I said in my set.
Super what?
Christian.
Oh,
very Christian, right? Very. I didn't smoke or drink in high school, and then I went to college and I tried weed for the first time, and that shit's good.
Wow. Thank you. World's worst undercover cop, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you.
It's good. Anybody have any?
My goodness, I love weed. That shit is good, am I right? Does anybody have a felony's worth amount?
Yeah. That dope. It really is. Yeah. Anyways, I tried weed, and that was really a gateway for me. I threw my life away after that. My wife, I can't throw her away. She's too strong. I threw away a full ride transfer. I got kicked out of college pretty quickly for fighting, smoking weed in my dorm room.
What was the first thing?
Fighting.
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, a little Marymount. Fuck those guys.
Right. Yeah. Is that by Green Sheets, Maryland? Okay.
And then I got in trouble for stealing, and I got a bunch of community service on the Caltrans freeways. And
Just from smoking weed?
Well, no, it was a bunch of things. I had actually stolen $16,000 worth of groceries from Albertsons.
Was that in one trip?
No, it was many trips, dude. It was many trips.
Because of the munchies? Wait a second. How much did you steal?
$16,300 is what they had me for.
How does this happen? What kind of fucking meat heist is going on over here?
Just every weekend.
We only have a few days we have to eat.
Yeah. That's right. I was Robin Hood of the dorms, dude. I was just stealing stuff for everybody. Every single week, I would just go. I went to college on a track scholarship, right? And I had really no concept of the real world because I had left this bubble I grew up in. And I sort of thought that anything I wanted to do, I could do. Like I had a journal I wrote in it.
All right, go ahead. Can I write gay on your forehead? Okay, go ahead.
It's crazy because lots of things can stop you, not just fear, like freeway meth, which is what stopped me.
You tried it?
After I got in trouble for the stealing, I had to do pick up the freeway, right, Caltrans, and I found a.
Wait, you had to pick on a trans freeway? What does that mean? Does it go both ways?
It used to be a residential road, but now it's saying it's a freeway.
Freeway. Okay. Yeah, there you go. All right.
It's what that E stands for, and it's PTSD.
So anyways, I found a bag of meth, and I did it all in one night and overdosed.
Yeah. Oh,
do the face. Do the face.
Yeah. Hey. All right. Sean Vance, fun stuff.
What a Christian, though. Can we just say that?
Yeah. I was a really good Christian.
Stealing. Oh, unbelievable.
Yeah, personal training was fun too. They got
what?
A lot of celebrities.
Say that again?
I was a personal trainer. I trained a lot of celebrities.
What's your training?
Training?
Oh, you said personal training.
Personal training, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a weird world.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I used to train Whitney Cummings, one of your friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was that?
That was fun. She was a great man.
Right. You two crazy fucks just out there.
Just giggle and say nonsense.
She's strong.
Yeah, she's strong. She really is.
Yeah.
Stronger than Bradley Cooper for sure.
You worked out with Bradley Cooper?
Oh yeah. He was the worst man I ever had.
Whoa, tell us more.
Don't you dare! Now, it's not fair to say that because I am a man. You know, he gets along really great with all the ladies. Yeah.
Well, with you, he was.
That if I was a lady, he would have liked me. I was just a junior trainer, and I think it was like, get this guy with PTSD away from me.
It's because every time he re-rapped, you were like, is that a bomb?
So he wasn't nice to you?
No, it wasn't that he wasn't nice. It was just a little bit aloof. Like the first 15 minutes of the workout, he just wouldn't say hello. You know?
Did you describe him as shallow? Shallow?
Yes.
He's a gym fuck. We're all bombing up here. There you go. Yes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. In the shallow. We're far from the shallow now. Harlan gets me in a silly mood. I don't know what's going on here tonight. Thanks to your next comedian, Gordon Dixon, everybody. Gordon Dixon. I don't know, I just feel the debris running through my veins. Thanks for Gordon, everybody. What's up, Arthur? Make some noise! There you go. Oh, yeah. I just moved here from Florida. Hooked up with Florida in the building. Hooked up with an Austin Cougar last night. You know what I'm saying? Sister Elder was an amazing woman, man. She was amazing. She was 88, so it was a definitely past Cougar. She was Triceratops, bitch. That's what that was. Just extra old. She had one of them old 1930s bushes that started at the top of the belly button, right? And it went all the way down, up the back, into a fade. It was a strong bush. I called it Bush Gardens. That's how thick it was. It was roller coasters and shit. It was a great time. She was an old hoe, man. She's like, I want all holes filled, even the one in her neck, because she was a smoker, so, you know. But I just put the tip in. I didn't want to kill the bitch. I love her, you know what I'm saying? She got dementia. She forgot about me 5 minutes later anyway, so I was like, just the tip, Sister Elder, let's go. She died today, so I was fucked up. It's good. I went to her graveside and just let a pack of Menthols and sprinkle some nut on it, just to be like, I miss you, Sister Elder. Right, that's my time. I'm Gordon Dixon. Thank you. Gordon Dixon, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Hi, Gordon. How you doing, man? How you doing? Fun. Is any of that true? Yes, but it's not true here. That was in Florida, so yes, it is. She was 68. She wasn't 88, but she was, you know. Okay. She was older.
Did you really jizz on her grave?
No, just the Menthols. I leave it. Yeah, she's not dead, right? No. Okay, so she might be dead. How long have you been doing stand-up, Gordon? I've been doing it 4.5 years. 4.5 years. Where? What city exactly? Tampa, Florida. Okay, very good. What do you do for a living? I quit my job. Well, I got fired from my job, and my girlfriend left me. You got fired from installing cable for Time Warner. Yes, exactly. Yeah, no, seriously. For Diddy, I installed cable for Diddy, and then no, tell the truth. This part, the whole thing, and he was like, "Just a tip, now, bro." Okay. This part, during the interview part, we just told the truth. So, what did you really get fired from?
No, I was a recycling truck driver for the city of Clearwater, and I failed my drug test. So they were like, "You gotta go."
What was the drug that got you popped?
It was edible. It was a good ass edible.
Oh shit!
Yeah, but I had a drug test 6 months before that, so I was like, I wasn't. Normally, it's like a year later you'll get drug tested, and yeah, they got me. That was a half black in me. They were like, "We're gonna get that out."
How long ago did you get fired?
It's been about 4 months now. So December.
So how have you been surviving?
I had a pension and I cashed that out, and then I was
Okay.
like, I'm
How
out.
much was the pension for?
Let's just say it was
Let's just say the actual honest
15,000.
answer.
It was
15,000. Okay, that is fucking good for recycling.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what do you do for fun? Florida people tend to be wild. Tell the truth.
Right now, for fun, meth off of homeless people's backs. Let's do it.
Again, do you hear the response that not honest
Exactly.
answers?
Just comedy. I just moved here, so just comedy. I'm trying to get.
You moved to Austin.
I just moved to Austin.
Okay,
yeah.
beautiful. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, sweet. Here you are. You're on the show.
Yep.
And how's it been going for you here?
It's a struggle, man. This is a struggle.
Tell us more about what you mean by it's a struggle.
It's a struggle. Well, you go to a mic and there's 800 comics, and then you got to wait in line and get up on that stage. And fuck it, whoever's there, y'all gonna get these jokes however you're gonna get it. And
that's right.
I didn't move out here for nothing, so fuck it. I'm gonna get on stage wherever I can.
That's right. I mean, that's how it, was in LA and New York just a few years ago. 800 open micers everywhere. Go ahead, Harley
I
Williams.
don't mean to steer away from your origins and what you're doing, but I told you I'm an ink guy. I love tattoos, and I noticed you have some on your inner arm there. What are those?
So, all right. Everybody's like, did you Google? I'm like, this is faith and love in Japanese.
Wow.
I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, so I was like, let me get out of that, and I'm gonna get a tattaoo, and then that's what I did.
Do you read Japanese?
Yeah, no, I don't read
Okay, well, I do, and that's a dinner number 4.
Okay, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it.
You better get your ass up to the
What other tattoos do you have? Show
I
us.
have both my grandmothers on my arms here.
Oh, wow.
My dad's mother and my mom's mother on these sides.
Are they alive or dead?
They're both dead. They both passed away.
Oh,
Here we go again.
Here we go.
You take this one.
Oh, shit, bro. Oh, shit.
I prefer not to. I feel like not even the face is going to save this one.
Well, the good news is we're tracking down where your grandmothers are buried, and we're going to jizz on their graves.
Hell yeah. They would love it. They would love it. You would resurrect them.
George or Gordon, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You good at anything?
I used to sing a little bit.
You used to sing?
Used to sing a little bit.
What kind of band were you in?
My dad did Motown shit, so I was like a backup singer with him.
Okay. All right. What was the name of the band?
It was JW's. We were Jehovah's Witnesses, so yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The name of the band was the JWs?
We did the dances and everything, man. Yeah.
What was one of the songs that you used to do back then?
We would do like Temptations.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. After we got fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But what was one of the songs the JWs used to do?
We did like Motown stuff, Temptations, you know what I mean?
Like what? Like what?
Do any originals?
Oh, no, they didn't. No, they just did covers.
Like what? Can you name one cover?
One cover we did, Celebration.
Celebration.
Yeah, Temptations. Yeah.
Okay. You guys know that one?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Oh, you're gonna walk.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, we're gonna celebrate good times tonight. All right, come on, wife. Let's get the class going. Come on. Yeah, here we go.
You better fucking try. You better do it.
There's a party going on right here. A celebration.
All right, stop. I can see why you're one of the backup singers. This is horrendous. Oh my god. Now I see why you're getting cougar pussy out there.
I gotta get what I can get.
Wow. We're gonna have to cake soon? Anyway. Gordon, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. You're gonna leave here with a little joke book. Gordon Dixon. There he goes, everybody. All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Woo-hoo! Make some noise. Another one-named comedian. Make some noise for Sunshine, everybody. Here comes Sunshine to the stage.
Fuck yeah, who better to spend your eclipse with than sunshine? Because God knows you didn't fucking see it when the clouds were out there, am I right? Fuckers. God damn it. I don't know. I know. Hey, calm down, fellas. I know I'm a tall drink of hot dog water, but take it easy, okay? I know. Just keep it in your pants, all right? For fuck's sake. I can't hang out too long, though. I do need to get back and go to the Tilt-A-Whirl that I'm operating. I hate how much you love these jokes. I do. I hate it. But, you know, I do. I gotta go because those kids are getting sick. They've been on there for a long fucking time. Somebody's got to hit the red button, for fuck's sake. God love them. And I know you're thinking, does she really dress like a toddler every day of the week? Yeah, no, it's not just for the eclipse. It's fun. I like to keep all the patterns, all the colors, I like to move a lot. Hot dance. We're keeping the AI guessing. We don't want the robots to find us. We're hiding from poop. We're having a good time, people. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Yes. Oh, I am if a pinata was a person. Am I right? You just want to beat me up a little bit and see if I got some candy in me, right? I don't know if it's been.
Sunshine. Over here, sunshine. Right. Relax. It's over, sunshine.
I am terrified.
You're okay. Sunshine, you're okay. Just take a breath.
Oh, not unbelievable. Sunshine, can we call you melanoma?
Please. If you don't, the doctors will, so thank you.
You know, here's what I love, how life is cyclical. You know, when John Wayne Gacy passed away, who knew that his overalls would show up at a Goodwill and you would find them?
It is incredible, Sunshine. I feel like I know everything about you, and I've never talked with you before. This is incredible. So let's just jump right into it.
God bless us both.
I love it.
Tell us what Black Lives Matter got rid of Aunt Jemima. This is what it turned into.
Yeah. It's true.
It's just nice to meet the old lady from that guy's last set.
Yeah. This is incredible. Sunshine, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Oh, yeah, I've been doing it about 6 months now.
Okay, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
I've loved stand-up since I was like 9, 10. I was watching Insomniac, David Tell.
Of course, yeah. Great comedian.
Yeah, fucking legend. I saw him here a couple of months ago. I don't know if any of you saw him. I'm sure you did, Tony.
It's okay. Just keep going.
It's cool. We're having a good time. We're plugging. How about that hot cross buns? Anyway,
okay. Let's go back to the question that I asked you here, Sunshine. Really focus. Over here. Look over here instead of to the masses.
What? No, I got turned on to your show maybe 6, 9 months ago, and then also at the same time got really into the Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. And so I was like, tits up, bitch, let's go. And so we just got out there, you know what I'm saying? We're having a good time.
Well,
Ian likes it. He likes
looks
it.
Like you were, it looks like you weren't able to convince your tits to actually go up.
I know. They are small but mighty, Tony. They are small but mighty.
There is indeed another eclipse happening here. It is incredible. How often do you get sick, Sunshine? You look like you get sick about every week.
No, I'm party and strong like a bull.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah. I can haul you up the stairs, no problem.
I don't think you can.
I'll strap you to my back.
I'm positive you cannot. I'm positive you can't.
Let me ask you this. You ever put Lego in your overalls and then do some diarrhea and make ground waffles?
Fuck yeah. Who doesn't?
I thought so.
I love to make brown waffles in my Lego overalls. Yes.
What do you do for a living, Sunshine?
I clean houses.
Okay.
Take names.
All right. You do that. Where do you do that at?
Here, there, and everywhere. Wherever they'll let me in the door, really.
Okay. Let me be more specific with the question. Where do you live, Sunshine?
I live here in Austin. I live right here.
How long have you lived in Austin?
About 7, 8 years now.
7 or 8 years.
Your tent? Oh, over on the Riverside median, baby. We're keeping it busy.
What is your exact living situation? Because I'm not kidding. The smell of patchouli is strong. It smells like what she looks like up here.
That's right.
It is fucking frightening.
I doused up extra for you, Tony.
So, Sunshine.
Yeah. I knew you
don't laugh at horrible shit, Ian. It's getting to the point where you're having a little bit too much fun.
It's so bad. I do live in a house. It does have a roof.
How many other people live in the house?
Just me and my boyfriend. I know. I have a boyfriend. It's shocking. I get it. I look like I eat fox, but only recreationally. You know.
You're adorable. I like your style. What is your bathing routine?
It's coming up. It's coming up, Tony. We're coming up. We're getting there, pumpkin.
For those of you keeping track, though, a fun fact is that she also has no eyebrows whatsoever.
Oh my God!
It is incredible.
Get the Sharpie.
The hair went from her eyebrows to her armpits. It all ran right away.
Sunshine, what else do you like to do? What else are you into other than stand-up comedy?
I like to go out to Lady Bird Lake on the paddleboard and look for bodies,
What else?
Shit, dude. I like to sing. I'm a singer.
You're a singer. Well, we had a singer on here before. What do you like to sing?
Would you like to hear some Amy Winehouse or some Janis Joplin?
Let's go Amy Winehouse. What song do you know how to do?
Try to make me go to rehab.
Whoa.
I said no, no, no. Oh yes, I've been black, but when I come back, you no, no, no. I ain't got the time, and if my daddy thinks I'm fine.
All right, I'm gonna save you, Sunshine. There you go. You having it?
We're having a good time, Tony. I don't know what you're doing.
I just hope you and Amy Winehouse have the same ending.
She didn't I don't like pills as much.
Those lyrics were a song.
No, I don't.
Neither did Amy at the end. It was a very authentic performance. Harlan Williams?
Maybe she's more like a singer sewing machine and she put together another outfit. How about that? But I love that name, Sunshine. It's beautiful. And I gotta know, Sunshine, if you have twins, you gonna name them the 2 scoops of raisins?
I don't know what those names are, but for you, Harlan, anything. Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll see you later tonight.
I like some. But I don't need to be reproducing. Let's be honest. What, Ian?
I like you. You're authentically yourself. I look like jokes are pretty funny, and if you can do those with like other things, I think you'd be all right. But I like your vibe. You're fucking nuts.
Sunshine, I like you too. Open up that little pocket there in the front. Pull it out. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make this.
Don't let me take anything in you.
I'm gonna make this joke book in there. Just pull it out.
Oh,
there you
Lord.
go. Keep it open. Ready? Oh, get close enough. That was bad. Okay, let me try again. I'm OCD.
Come on.
Let me try again. Let me try one more time. There it is. Sorry, I'm really good at taking shit into places. Like, it would have fucked with me all night if I didn't get that. There goes Sunshine, everybody. And a special treat from sunshine to darkness. I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the show, here to grace us with a performance. This is the return of David Lucas.
Yeah. I'm glad I can afford to fly first class now. Not because I want to be bougie, but the seats are bigger. I used to hate flying coach because every time I fly a coach, they would have to bring me a seatbelt extender. And when those stewardess bring those seatbelt extenders, they hold that motherfucker high in the air. They hold that motherfucker in the air like a WCW championship belt. It's like, well, it's the big show. I'm like, hey, put that motherfucker down. I don't think America has an anti-trans problem. I think America has an anti-tri problem. Because nobody wants to see a fucking 6'5" nigga in high heels. Like, nobody wants to see a 6'2" man with a fupa. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I want to see somebody tuck their stomach into their pants, I'll get me a Mexican bitch. You know what I mean?
Them Mexican hoes took the shit out of that stomach. It's like, bitch, you ain't got no belly button. What the fuck going on? All you see is stomach. That's my time. Like,
Boom. David Lucas. Again, just like with Cam, you know, the thing you look for in real comedy is like perspective, right? Something that only you can talk about. And spot on, not to make it too serious, but the seatbelt extender for you, it's both fucking, why am I blanking out? Self-deprecating and fucking funny to you, your perspective. And you nailed both. What's your favorite airline?
that was all day.
Oh, okay.
All the best snacks.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
They got charcuterie boards, nigga. That shit is.
Oh, shit. Charcuterie. Is that one of your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, we're so appreciative of you because you gave us that eclipse today.
Wait.
When you put your booty hole in the sky. That was Tony opening and closing his asshole.
Oh my God.
Harley Williams, you look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future. Marty, in exactly 60 seconds, this Cadillac is gonna go.
Well, at least I'm not back to the fucking buffet. How about
The front runner for Guest of the Year 2024. The last thing is DeVry Night School certificate. John Reinblatt is thrilled right now at his young.
Judging by your hair, you had an audition for Elvis, the stage play.
Well, that didn't go too well. Judging by your hair, the children of the corn have diarrhea.
You wrote just like me. It makes no sense, but it's funny as hell.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You can't punch me. I have no chin.
You sure don't. I had to choke your chest out.
I love
that nigga by the. Oh shit.
David Lucas.
Tony Hawkins, that shit is crazy, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon you're also going to be traveling by ramp. when they take your feet from the diabetes. You're in a wheelchair.
You was the only nigga to ride a skateboard with his ass. Y'all ever seen a booty hole backflip?
That's true. Catch me at the sex games.
Tony,
X games.
I love Tony, bro. I used to play that game to death. And
yeah.
So confused about what to do.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that song?
Yeah, that song follows me everywhere. Yeah. They play. I walk in a coffee shop and I starts playing, and the barista's looking at me like,
"You're tall as shit, bro."
I am.
You look like Tom Brady brother or some shit, man. He tall. When I saw him, I'm like, "God damn, this tall as white dude."
I grew up very like a runt, so I got tall when I was about 16, 17, and it was fun for me because all the ramps seemed a lot smaller now, and so they go a lot higher. Interesting.
All right.
That's my job. Teeing you up. Yeah.
There was nothing there. I like your hair, nigga. You look like a with that brown and gray. You look like a juvenile German Shepherd.
Whoa, look at your fucking hair. It looks like Predator sent his kid to Jenny Craig.
Oh my God.
It's like, how let this motherfucking kung fu squirrel roast me? That shit is crazy. You look like a squirrel with a lot of knowledge. If you start collecting acorns in June.
Oh my God.
I just ripped your nuts out with that last show. Thank you, Donnie Reinblatt. Oh, Donnie Reinblatt. Education.
David Lucas. Have you ever skate? I know you can't do thin ice, but you ever get on a skateboard before?
So sensitive ass out of here, nigga. What the fuck?
David's the only guy that tries to ride on a charcuterie board.
You can sniff cheese and tell how old it is.
With my butthole.
You got to put the booty in there. That's how they make it count.
Oh my God. What else is going on?
You dress like you just bought $1 million dildo, nigga. That's just crazy. This dildo was made out of melted down rubber band. I don't know why you got that shit on. Your ass look crazy as hell.
Well,
ladies in saddles on your shoulder, nigga.
This is ostrich. Not all of us are.
You got motherfucking camel skin that committed suicide. That nigga that drink water for like 60 days.
Oh my.
Hold on, give me another one, bro. I want you to roast me again. I want that fucking 65-year-old roast.
What about
Harlan Chandler just like his nutsack? That shit crazy. Your doctor give you a prostate exam on your neck, nigga. That's crazy. Hey, Harlan.
Yeah.
You the only nigga with truck nuts for a chin. That's crazy. You got truck nuts, boy. Your ass out here, boy.
Did you just call me the N-word?
Hell yeah.
Finally.
What about Ian Finance over here? You're looking at the world's fucking most diabolical pedophile and skipping right over him.
He look like he got a permanent disguise mask on. You know the one that comes? The one that comes with the glasses and the nose.
Oh my God.
Now back to Harlan, nigga. With that motherfucking neck, nigga, you look like a protected turkey, nigga. Your ass. That's the turkey they bring out to the White House. Ain't nobody killing that motherfucker.
You know.
Let me hear you say gobble gobble one time, nigga.
This guy goes to IHOP and looks for girls with one fucking leg.
If I get roasted by another joke from the time when niggas had to go through the back of restaurants.
Oh my God.
They used to roast my granddaddy with them same jokes, nigga.
Oh,
there's that N-word again.
David.
Just right.
David Lucas, you are a force of nature.
How can you not be wearing girls' jeans?
Absolutely.
Harlan, stand up. Let us see your jeans, nigga.
Uh-oh. That's the real deal right there. That's it.
Hey, Harlan, your jeans came with janitor keys, nigga. Your ass. You can hear that nigga walking through the hall. Harlan can open up any door in Austin, bitch. That shit crazy.
What a battle.
That nigga look, boy, you out here looking like a motherfucking Mississippi preacher that get bit by a rattlesnake, nigga. You know them preachers that let the snakes bite him and be like, God is gonna keep me alive. That's that nigga right there, boy.
Dude, you look like in living color after the crayons were left out in the sun. How about that?
This is amazing. What a showdown. Deep fry versus deep fried. Of the Titans.
I can't escape.
This is comedy at its
He lost
finest.
about gay and a geriatric, nigga. Hey, Harlan, you don't know it, but they hid your medicine in that liquor you drinking.
This is the only city in the country where the fucking eclipse lasted 3 hours until he finally shot the fuck. Give my son a hand. He's pre-op.
Father
Gonna be here in the morning.
Unbelievable. What a fucking performance. This is the difference between people out of the bucket, golden ticket winners, regulars, and then all of a sudden, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. That is David Lucas. That is what he does. This is who he is. Built strong here in the Kill Tony universe. Anything you want to plug, David? What else?
Hey man, I'm all on tour all across the country, man. Just check my website out, davidlucascomedy.com. I love y'all.
He's flying first class. You've been wondering why all those Boeing flights have been going down. It's because they're front heavy.
You should give himself a plug. You should go fill the black hole in outer space.
All right. Final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Morgan Bounds. One more time for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Come on.
I have a problem. I want to get married real bad, but the guys I like would kill me with a gun given the chance. I like blue collar men, like hands so dirty you think you're going to get some kind of weird infection. But unfortunately for me, I look like a lesbian crystal witch whose primary spell is like summon chlamydia. They think I'm crazy on first glance alone, and I think it's fucked up. I'm like, if you would just get to know me for 10 more seconds, you would finally realize I've got a great fucking rack. I'm multifaceted, I really am. But I am seeing a guy, and what I'm doing is every time we hook up, I make him a bomb-ass breakfast in the morning, like really southern good breakfast. And the goal is I Pavlov him, and when he sees an omelet with his eyeballs, his dick gets hard. I think that could be cool. No? No? Like he drives by a Denny's and he's like, I gotta call this bitch. I fucked it up. I fucked it up because the other day he got arrested in McDonald's, jerking off on a McGriddle, giving it the old Mac sauce. Thank you guys. I'm Morgan.
Fuck yeah, Morgan Bounds making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like maybe 3 months.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Oh no. I don't know. I go to a lot of comedy shows, and I've been known to get a giggle or two. Not tonight, but you know.
Okay. It was good. You got a giggle like that lady said. You got a giggle. It's fine. 3 months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a district manager for Zoomies. Hi. So I know skateboards. Has anyone ever told you like Tony Hawk? So, yeah. So it's
today.
Yeah. It's a retail store, and I run 9 of them. So.
What is Zoomies?
So it's like T-shirts and shoes and skateboards. It's like a teen action sports retailer.
It's like a skateboard store.
Yeah, kind of.
Holy shit! What are the fucking odds of this? That's incredible. That's unbelievable.
I might have put her on the top.
Thank
yeah,
you. I do.
Amazing.
Collusion. That's what that is. I love it.
Do they sell pants there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. All right. There's something under there. We were all wondering the same thing. Redman's a little more disgusting than the rest of us, so we popped the question first. You are wearing pants. Some guy's so disappointed he just broke a beer bottle over his head. He was really hoping this was a no pants situation.
Sorry.
He was staring so hard he dropped one of his contact lenses.
Somebody would try.
Can I ask you, I'm a nut about ink. I love tattoos.
Yes.
I see that number on your leg. What is it? It's 2494. By the way, the same year I lost my virginity. Now tell me.
That's crazy. That's the year I was born. Dad.
What?
No.
Carol Burnett.
Whoa.
There she is. No wonder she's trembling.
I'm anemic and I'm scared.
Tell me about that tattoo.
That is my father's race car number. We do drag racing, and yeah, it's his 69 Nova. So.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
69 Nova. He's racing a 69 Nova.
Yeah.
What kind of races are these?
It's drag race, so it's 8th mile and quarter mile on a straight track. You like do a burnout and you go fast. That's it.
In a Nova.
In a Nova. It's badass. It's a really cool car. He has a Roadster too, but the Nova is like been around since before I was born. He's had it forever.
Wow. So you're close with your dad.
They live far. I don't see them often, but we're cool. We chat.
Okay, that's why you're not funny.
That's my fucking daughter you're talking to.
Wait, you're the
Watch your mouth.
No, I love it. I'm just kidding, Morgan. What do you do for fun? What else? Tell us more about you. You look like you're the mayor of Austin, Texas. You have the tattoos, the bangs, the vitamin D deficiency.
I look like Velma on ketamine. Is what I would say.
It's true.
I play Dungeons and Dragons. Who guess?
Someone's fucking Hans Kim tonight. I'm kidding. What is your sex life like? I'm not asking enough people that lately, but since you're not wearing pants, I feel like it makes sense.
I pull. I do okay. Yeah, it's good.
What type of guys are you into?
She said she pulls. She has a vibrator.
Oh,
Fuck elves.
I don't discriminate. I like tall, but I like charisma more, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daddy's home.
Uh-oh. Somebody's gonna 69 Nova tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your vote.
Incredible. Have you done stuff on stage before?
I did like theater in college, which is more embarrassing than this.
What did you play during theater? What was your character?
I was in a full length called Messiah on a Frigidaire, which is like a white trash. I don't know, like they think they see the image of Jesus on a refrigerator. It's dumb, but it was really bad.
Okay.
It's like the Shroud of Turin in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What else do you do for fun before we get you out of here, Morgan Bounds?
I don't know. I play video games. I'm like, I do exactly what I look like I do. It's not
Dungeons and Dragons, video games.
Yeah.
What about the wild side of Morgan? What's like a guilty pleasure or something?
I like to get naked at the Renaissance Festival.
Wow. Holy shit. You get like completely naked at a Renaissance festival?
It depends on the day. I don't know. I'm a season pass holder, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more about what brings you to what do you love about the Renaissance Festival?
The nighttime is really cool. Like it's camping and there's all these plants that do different things. You're not supposed to tell about it, but
Red Band's Googling tickets to Renaissance Festival right now.
Yeah.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas Renaissance Festival.
Heck yeah. He's hard as a rock because he found out they serve turkey wings there. Longest set you've ever done? You're 3 months in.
I've done a 15, but
We'd love to have you do 5 minutes at the Secret Circle.
Whoa!
You fucking pig. You fucking disgusting pig. You are the worst.
is he lying to me?
You're the worst.
Okay, that'd be great.
There you go, Thursday night. You just got booked at a real show. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you a big joke book just because I was busy during your set. I don't know what happened. Terrible. You catch like you have anemia. There she goes. Morgan Bounds, everybody. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our final performer of the night. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer. The man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, the reigning, defending, GOAT of Kill Tony. He is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Philly philanthropist, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed your very own and our very own, the one and only, William Montgomery. See the eclipse today?
It was absolutely great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. That bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay. And this is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head, he had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bomb a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke. And he handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir. What is your name? And he said, Bin Laden. Okay, that's what it's 59 seconds on the dot. Bin Laden. Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that?
I thought it was great. I think it's fine. You do a lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient.
Yeah, just stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Arlen.
There's two things about you I want to say, and this is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit. By looking at you, we guess probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana. I have a...
That is true. That is true. And you are eyeballing the goat, Tony.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, it is so nice to meet you. I just met you up there. You growing up, you caused a lot of heartache, honestly, in my family. My mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman, kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard. But I looked up to you so much, so it really just caused a lot of pain, caused a lot of strife.
Thank you. You could play video games and be like what we do.
Yeah, I was safer. I know the video games. So like 1080, I was a big fan of the snowboarding thing. I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard in the snowboarding game genre. But
because the skateboarding game was too dangerous. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard. So because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I love 1080. He was a
great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Shaun White's grandfather.
We love you, John. We love John.
Ian Finance looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the big red machine himself?
Scary but inspiring. It's nice. That was great. Thank you so much, man. Did you just call my man an Ian? I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse. So.
We did see a picture of you earlier looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with them with the eclipse glasses on, not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of self-doubt. I found everything. I had no idea you were here. Then I find out you're here. I swear it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard so fucking bad. She let my ass fucking roller blade. Did you ever do that?
I did not do that.
Yeah, right. It's pussy shit. I mean, people aren't supposed to be, but wow.
No kickflips and rollerblading, so
yeah.
Did you ever try anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either. So.
Well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go down?
What was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked you this. Like, what were you into?
Lincoln Logs. I was a Lincoln Logs kid.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the Indian guy likes the Lincoln Logs a lot. But yeah.
Did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at where I swam.
You won his award?
I won the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So.
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kill Tony universe and fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William, as I introduce one of the greatest Kill Tony fans existing in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jelly Roll.
They say my lifestyle is bad for my head. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this drinking and smoking is hopeless. It feels like it's all that I need. There's something inside of me broken. Last night I won 3 motherfucking shit. And baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. That's why I'm a fan of Kill Tony. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Red band, don't hit that damn cat on me. Oh my God! I love you, this guy. Get your fucking time. I love you, baby. I love you, God damn it, we did it again. Get to know
Williams, Sean Greenberg, John Higgins, Steve Madness, Michael Gonzalez, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and fucking Esteban Diego. The driver reminder email is in. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Unbelievable stuff happening. The stream for the forum is now on sale right now. So that's a 2-night event. The forum, the YouTube theater, you can catch it absolutely live, or you can wait weeks for it. It's up to you. No pressure. But Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz 2 is on the line at the forum, and a lot of other fun stuff going on. How about one more time for Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, Ian Finance, and Jelly Roll. A special shout out to a fan of the show and unbelievable artist, the great Dan Auerbach of the Black Keys up there watching. Maybe one day we'll be able to convince them to come down and play with us one day. Who knows? Anything can happen, right, man?
Guys, check out Tony Hawk's amazing video games on all the systems. I love them.
I love your Tony Hawk's. Like Tony Hawk needs more help. But seriously, check out Hawk versus Wolf with the great Jason Ellis. That's Tony Hawk's podcast, Harlan's podcast, The Harlan Highway. Gift of the Year nominee 2024. And we get pulled out even farther tonight. And, you know, there's nothing we love more than having some of the top young rising comedians on panel. One more time for Ian Finance, a special up now. Wild, happy, and free. April 21st. It is out. The B&EM pod as well. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
All the time we have.
Hey, this is Red, coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony next.
You got, who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah. Make the note for Red Band, everybody. You're here. The #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Cook Unity, DraftKings, and Game Time. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? The great Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez on the drum. The mortician Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And joining us on the bass tonight, make some noise for Nick Lewis, everybody. Deep Madness went to a different venue tonight. He didn't have anybody to help him. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest guests in the history of the show. His brand new special is out now. Rose Gold on YouTube. One of the funniest people we've ever had on. We're going to have so much fucking fun tonight. Make some noise for the great and powerful Daniel Van Kirk. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Daniel Van Kirk. One of the rising stars of the world. Works with the Sklar Brothers. He's back. The ghost of Brody. Daniel, welcome back.
Energy. Yes. Arms crossed. Kicked out.
Welcome back, Daniel. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You've been on this show before, pre-pandemic, way back in the day.
Back in the day.
And we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We've had a lot of these 3-person panels. A lot of chaos lately. I like that we're getting back to our basics tonight. Who knows? There is one empty seat. Something crazy could happen, possibly, but something crazy is going to happen anyway because we're here at Kill Tony. Daniel, you may remember over 200, used to be 100 last time you did it, but now over 200 human beings sign up for the opportunity, the chance to get on this show. If I
still get to stab them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Miss Hollywood back. And that cuts them off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. all together about more about their lives, what they could possibly talk about, where their lives are at, where their lives are going. All of a sudden, they go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast, right in front of our very eyes. I'm pre-pulling a name out of this bucket. They will get wrangled from across the street at a bar. 4 choices here on 6th Street. And it's the name of the bar. It's also the name of the thing that people that go to that bar do. And while that person is getting wrangled, I'm going to bring up one of our esteemed regulars, one of the funniest young bucks in all of comedy, a polarizing figure, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very fun. He's in a tight space for what he is used to tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the top young rising stars in all of stand-up comedy. This is Kill Tony's very own Casey Rocket.
Sorry if I seem a little off tonight. I'm starving. The only thing I've had to eat today is a poached egg and 3 of those little plastic babies they put at the center of Mardi Gras cake. So a lot easier going down there, coming out, right, fellas? You know, been pissing babies. It's just tough around the holidays. Speaking, it's funny you bring that up. I'm exhausted. I stayed up all night watching Mansers reruns on Spike TV again. So, remember that show? Getting boobs, eating fettuccine off right now. Tragic. Watch out. It's just tough. Tough to think about. God, politics are so hard this time of year around Christmas. Am I the only guy who sees one of these Trump hats and you start thinking, all right, I kissed my best friend Barry Carter when I was 6 years old while I was playing Truth or Dare. And it left me really sexually confused until my early 20s, even though I knew I wasn't attracted to men. You know what I mean? This quarter situation is crazy. It's just... All right, I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you.
Casey Rocket, you're a wild, wild boy. He's done it again. 3 plastic babies in his belly right now.
So cool.
I don't know if this has ever been said before, but I've never seen Carrot Top without the props.
Well,
don't.
We got news for you. Always got a little something up his sleeve or in his pocket. What do we got tonight, Casey? Anything?
Piss your dick.
Real?
You're like a fire hose they let go of.
That is a great description of Casey Rocket.
I've also wondered what happened to all the background actors from Friday Night Lights. Now I know.
This is one of the young bucks. Here he is.
You did great.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Good class. Yeah, that was good. Big fun. Monday night.
A Mansers reference. I haven't heard the word Mansers in probably, a decade and a half or so.
Yeah, it struck me right before I came up with Manser. What a funny show. Yeah, it was all, can boobs eat blank? It's like, can boobs float in Iraq? You're like, why Iraq?
Yeah, but I would watch the commercials to find out.
Yeah.
I was always curious. What's some of the stuff that you watched when you were, how old are you, Casey? I can never tell. You have the wisdom of a 300-year-old samurai legend, but,
sorry. Can I take it?
Yeah, take it.
Law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, cool. Well, she deserves it, man. Caitlin Clark just got picked with the #1 pick in the WNBA draft.
Wow.
Wow. Love that.
That's awesome. Oh, yeah. She earned it.
She did.
She did earn it.
Yeah, she did earn great season.
How long you been with Tyler and Tarler?
Oh, Tarler. Oh, this is Tarlo and Tarlo. I moonlight as a receptionist. Tarlo. I should have told you guys this. Yeah, I was supposed to be working tonight, and I
think you still are.
I have in some ways.
So someone called the law offices of Tarler and Tarler, and they just to tell them, whoever the receptionist may be, that Caitlin Clark got picked number 1 in the WNBA draft?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big news. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I don't get a lot of calls like that.
What are the?
Hello?
Oh.
Daniel Van Kirk and Associates.
Some bitch got picked second, dude.
Oh shit! The draft seems to be moving along.
Yeah. They didn't say who. They just said somebody got picked second. That's all I know.
A lot of people, while they're here, their phones are locked up. It's a tight-run ship, and a lot of you might be wondering what's happening with the WNBA draft. And the good news is we're here to update you throughout the evening. This is going to be a continuous thing. Red Band has the board up. He actually has a lot of women's faces circled. I think he's doing a fantasy draft of some kind. Yes, a leopard has something to do with this, believe it or not. Of all things. Casey, what else is going on in your wacky world?
That's a big one. It's Tarlo or bust for me. So it's been 50, 60 hours a week, and it's hard to keep up with God, life's been crazy around the holidays. So it's been cool to I see it. I don't see it as work. And I don't see this as work, like you said. I mean, this is so.
Have you met any of the Tarlers? I've never heard that last name
Tarlo
before.
or Tarlo? Tarlo.
Oh, God forbid.
Yeah, it's Arlo, Tarlo, and Scarlo.
Oh my God, what are the odds of that?
Yeah, just one of these freak accidents. It could have happened to anybody. It was, Chicago Carlo and Scarlo Garland, and they're two of the most prestigious personal injury lawyers in Fort Lauderdale. So I got hooked up with them a couple months back, and it's pro bono right now, so I'm doing it free. You'll end up paying off in dividends.
Casey, I mean this with sincerity. You would be the greatest first date I've ever had.
Play your cards right.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm dealing, partner. I'm dealing.
Where would you take them, Daniel? Where would you take Casey on a first date?
Obviously, Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah.
100%. I want to see this man eat brown bread before I make any decisions about life.
Oh, yeah.
Where would you want to go on our first date? Where would you want to go?
Oh, that's
we're just a couple of confused former 6-year-olds. Where would you want to go?
Oh, God.
You can't say Chili's.
Knott's Berry Farms?
Oh, you want to go Knott's Berry, dude?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
What is this, the final 4 episodes of The Bachelor? We're flying out to Knott's?
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, Dracula's Castle. Nope. I think I got scared to say Dracula.
Dracula's Counselor is another one of the best law firms out there. Casey, we absolutely love you. You did it again. You got the show started. Silly, fun, likable, beautiful, beautiful boy. Casey Rocket has us started. And now we go to the bucket. A lot of you guys know how this works. Could be a future legend. Could be an insane person that signed up for this for no reason with no preparation whatsoever. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. From Joseph Kirkhimme, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Kirkhimme. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm happy to release Soon Half-White. Just thought I'd solve the mystery for everyone. I know it's a little bit confusing when a lot of people look a little bit ambiguous, like a Mexican Mula, which I know in Texas is a scary combination. I actually do stage magic, so if you guys want to see a trick, no, okay, I'm gonna do it anyways. All right, Jewish, Hispanic. I mean, on stage that trick's whatever, but at the bank, that trick it works. Like, your loan's been denied, approved. My girl, me have been together for a little bit. My favorite thing about her, she does OnlyFans. Yeah, it's cool because anyone can subscribe to their profile and pay them to do a custom video. Anyone can do that. And I don't have enough time to finish this joke, so I guess now you know my girlfriend is OnlyFans. That's it.
Go ahead, finish it, Joseph.
I was gonna say, so she came up to me a couple weeks back. She was like, this guy subscribed to my profile. He paid me to make a video where I suck your dick and make you a sandwich. He was really specific about the ingredients. It's like, that's wild, but I really want that roast beef sandwich on rye. That would be. All right, thanks, everyone.
Joseph Kirkimi. Okay. Hi, Joseph. How are you?
I'm good.
It's just in Jamiroquai Jenkins picked third in the WNBA draft. Just a heads up before we get to our new friend Joseph. That's breaking news. Jamiroquai Jenkins, I do believe one of John's cousins, picked third. So we'll be getting updates throughout the evening here in the WNBA draft. Joseph Kirkimi, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Mostly Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. That's where you live.
That's where I used to live. I moved here recently.
Okay, how recent did you move to Austin?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
I liked it. Yeah, no, it's cool. A lot of comics, a lot of cool people.
Definitely. It's all going on out here. How do you make a living?
I'm a software engineer.
Oof, all right.
Yeah, well, right now I'm unemployed software.
All right. I'm sure that'll work out for you. Daniel Van Kirk, what do you think about this young buck?
I thought you did good. You sort of double tap the identity joke. Like you get a laugh out of it, and then you go for the profile. I'd probably move that up in front just a little bit. Like I would come with this. Like any of you guys trying to figure out who I am, like you look at me straight on, I'm this, but you look at me like this, I'm this. Like boom, like get to it right away.
I agree.
And then also, if you set up another plant in your OnlyFans, so I got 2 things I love with my girlfriend. She makes great sandwiches and does OnlyFans. And then you go later and you say what the person's requested. That's going to be the callback hit for the audience as to what the joke was. Because otherwise you have to like string back.
Look at that. Daniel Van Kirk making Joseph Kirkimi 400% funnier in 20 seconds. Absolutely.
Only because I care. Only because
I appreciate it.
I don't know if you're going to stab me or give me a loan.
No.
Look at that. Loan stab. Stab, there's a loan.
You never know.
Loan stab. What a great steakhouse.
You fucking gem. You fucking beautiful gem.
So, Joseph, what's the other half Middle Eastern?
Syrian.
Oh my God, Syrian.
Like the possum.
Yeah.
Just kind of sneak it in.
I might use that now. I mean, yeah.
We're gonna write a whole different set for you.
Yeah.
Like after you do the profile joke, you're like, "Fuck you all, I'm John Turturro's kid." Like, do that joke.
Yeah. I'm Andy Samberg after an airbag hits him in the face. Yeah. See? You see that with big loud line?
I'm the guy that taught Patrick Swayze to move a penny. Go with that joke. Good reference. Good reference.
Great
Everybody,
reference.
come on, go.
Great
you
reference.
fucking heathens.
Yeah, you're that guy.
I get John Turturro a lot.
Yeah, for
sure. Anyone with a big nose, I get. That's basically.
Yeah, Gonzo.
I've got that. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. So, what do you do for fun, Joseph?
I like to. Well, a lot of things. Video games, take ADHD medication, play video games. That's always fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talking about Adderall?
Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, you stay awake and you play video games.
Good time, man.
How many meals you up to? What are you rocking right now? Dude, if you're less than 40, you're a bitch.
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I want you coasting all day, motherfucker. Making eggs at noon and midnight, dude.
Not fun till your heart starts palpitating. It's not fun till your heart starts palpitating.
That's what I say about video games.
Absolutely. Is the girlfriend real?
Yeah, she's real.
And she's really on OnlyFans?
No, it's like half a truth. I did used to kind of date a girl who did OnlyFans. I didn't subscribe to her page, but I did offer to run it.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it would be funny. Like, I'd be like, oh, there's comedic material in here. And that's the only joke I really got out of it. Besides that, it was really sad. It was pretty sad, actually. It was just,
like, how you ran it or her performance? Both?
Just all the above, I guess. Yeah.
We can help her, too. We're going to give her some punch-up and make her OnlyFans a lot better. What did she specialize in on the OnlyFans? This girl that you used to put your little Assyrian dipstick into.
I mean, I don't know if she had like a specific fetish. Just like
you never asked her what she does on her OnlyFans.
Well, no, I knew what she did. I ran the page for her.
If I may, you are a horrible manager.
You just took off her clothes. That was the fed. I don't know. You didn't
Took off her
little
clothes.
feet stuff.
Ooh, feet stuff you don't know?
But like, it wasn't like heavy foot stuff. It was light foot stuff. Whatever
Hold on.
that is.
Talk slower.
So she took your shoes off.
She had little tiny feet.
No, not specific, like not that tiny. Just regular.
They weren't like deformed, tiny, miniature feet.
No,
That's
they were
what.
pretty average. I don't know.
Okay. Red Band, did you?
What's her name on OnlyFans?
That's on. There you go. Red Band. All right. Joseph, you are an interesting person. You are half Jewish. Is that correct?
No.
Is that just a joke
No.
about your nose?
It's just about my nose. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a Syrian, so like Christ came along. We said we'd rather do that, and like we were Jews before.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the Christians are like, we're gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. They're like, we can eat pork, and I'm like, I guess my ancestors are like, cool. Let's do that.
Fuck yeah. Are any of your parents still strict about the religion and everything?
No. I mean, like they go to church every once in a while, but like holidays and shit.
So you do stand up, you work in software, but you're unemployed. What about the wild side of Joseph Kirkini? Give me something crazy that you do when you're not Adderalled out playing video games. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Go ahead. Wild side of Joseph.
Wild side. I don't know if I.
The wildest thing you've ever done in your entire fucking life, Joseph. Let me make it easier for you.
The wildest thing I ever did in my life.
Could be anything at all. Maybe you went snowboarding down a Black Diamond level hill or something like that. Like, it could be fucking anything.
You're from Tampa, dude. You've never been shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know if that's the wildest though. Being shot. Well, no one shot at me, but it's been the vicinity.
You've been brandished.
Brandished.
We're trying to help you here.
Yeah.
I mean, you have your entire life to
The
reference.
wildest thing that I can think of right now, and I guess this is. I don't know why I'm saying this on the
Perfect.
show.
That's the correct answer, whatever that is. Go right ahead. And here we go. Who's ready for the answer of the question of 2 minutes ago? Here he is live on a podcast with the answer we've all been waiting for, the wildest reference of his life.
The lights come down.
This is Joseph Kirkini.
All that build up is gonna be disappointing shit.
Oh wow, you're still setting it up, ladies and gentlemen, having no idea how an interview works.
All right.
Here we are, loading it up. Final answer, Joseph Kirkini's wildest moment of his entire life.
I had a Molly-fueled foursome in Las Vegas with 2 Latina women.
Okay, there you go. That's not disappointing at all.
You're right. How would anyone get comedy out of that?
Right. Foursome with 3 Latino women.
2 and a white.
2 and a white.
Yeah. I don't know why I included their Latina. I felt like that was added to it.
We just got word those 2 Latino women and the white were the last 3 picks in the WNBA draft. So you're doing something right out there. Oh, there goes one right now to accept the new. There you go. Welcome to the team. It's the newest WNBA player right there. There goes Jamiroquai Jenkins to put on a jersey. Absolutely incredible. This is a star-studded audience, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen a WNBA player with a full goatee, but that was incredible. You never know what's going to happen here. So tell us about this foursome. I mean, you seem like you would be overwhelmed with one. Let's just jump right into it. Vegas is crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. Molly's a hell of a drug. I mean, it makes you think things are normal.
Well, what kind of feet these girls got? That's it.
Yeah.
The Latino women have small.
6 feet.
Yeah, it's like size 5 women's.
So let's talk about how you would get into something like this. Was it planned?
No.
Did you know these women beforehand?
No.
Please take us through the evening instead of Detective Dan Kirk over here doing his work for Tarler and Tarler Law Associates. Just take us. What is it?
Give me a second. I can break them.
Let this poor Jewish, Latino man. Okay.
Pardon me.
Yeah, I guess the evening was we went to a EDM concert, like you do when you're on Molly, and then we ran into.
Keep going.
Oh, shit, that's for me. Okay. We ran
Welcome to show business, Joseph.
Oh shit! I'm on stage.
You guys aren't going to like this answer, but I once did heroin and slept with 9 black men.
I guess that's the wildest.
Good luck talking about that. Okay, Joseph, what happens here? Let's just take the Molly out of the equation. You're blaming. I can already tell you're blaming everything on the Molly. Where do you meet the girls? What the fuck happened? Let's go.
So we just met him we met one of the friends at the concert, and she wasn't a part of the foursome, but she introduced us to 2 other women. And then we said, let's go to strip club, and we were there till like 6 a.m. And then,
were you doing drugs there?
A little bit, yeah.
What were you on there?
Just a little.
With a nose like that, I don't think you did a little of anything.
Nose like that, I think you did it all.
Yeah.
So yeah, just knows things, and then.
All right, Joseph, I'm gonna let you off easy. Good job, buddy. You did it. You are the first bucket full tonight. There he goes, Joseph Kirkimi, brand new to Austin, Texas. 2 weeks as a Texan. Have fun, Joseph. There he goes. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Look, the playoffs are heating up, which is why now is the perfect time to get on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet just $5 on anything will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The crown is yours, Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. DraftKings has got something for the returning customers as well. Score a no-sweat NBA bet.
If sports betting isn't yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager. You get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. You know, we love going to concerts and special events. And, you know, I went and saw Drake at the arena here. And, of course, the great, powerful Roger Waters here in Austin, Texas. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. Killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, no lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last-minute tickles, last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. They have easy-to-find tickets to every event in your area. You can even get views from all the seats in the venue. It's amazing.
I love the last-minute tickles. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they'll credit you 100% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and use KILLTONY for an unbelievable deal. That is $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Another bucket full, ready to go. Here we go. Anything in 60 seconds uninterrupted for Patty G. Oh, make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow, thank you, Heidi. All right, make some noise for Patty G, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? We got any immigrants in here? I thought I smelled you. Yeah, I used to sell guns to get through college. I didn't know that they were buying guns to take to college. Yeah. When you're selling guns, you get really good at it. And you can tell what gun you're going to buy just by what race you are. 12-gauge shotgun. Black people, they like... they don't like any specific gun. They're more about the accessories. Like, they'll always come up to the gun counter and be like, oh man, let me get that one right there with the beam on it. And I always be like, yes sir, right away, man, I got you. And then Asian people, they wanted one specific gun.
The Graka 19. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Look at the slow wave off after rugged racism. Incredible. Maddie G, opening with an immigrant's joke. What ethnicity are you?
I'm American, but Mexican.
Yeah, you're Mexican.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's kind of weird, a Mexican guy coming out going, hey, Don, I smelled you? Because that's like your people. The immigrants are you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can say that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can say it too. Look at that. It's wild. Daniel can say it too, and he looks like fucking Hitler's right-hand man.
I look like you know where I was on January 6th. Cheesecake Factory.
The speaker's podium.
Make way, make way. That's me.
I barely recognize you without your bullhorns on.
Let him speak. Let him speak.
So, Maddie, you were just on the show recently, right?
Yes, sir.
Remember, because I found out that you sold guns during that interview portion. And so here we are again. Here you are. And you talked about immigrants, selling guns, black people, and then Asian people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it, this is like my 12th mic.
Your 12th mic. So you've been doing it other places. 2 of those 12 spots are here?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Why is your work ethic so terrible? What kind of Mexican are you?
See, he can say it.
Yeah, you can say it. I said it. I'm gonna be in big trouble.
I'm trying to support my family.
Do you have a
By
family?
doing mics? Because you are horrible at supporting your family. Not on content, just on getting up.
How big of a family do you have?
Just me.
There you go. A lot to support there. A lot to support. Maddie, what did we find out? What did we not find out about you after your last interview that you think would be interesting? You have a few weeks to think about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sleep in a hammock right now.
Oh wow, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I actually once accidentally did that before. I had a low budget and I bought a hammock. When I first moved to California, I was stoned out of my mind. And I'm like, I have $1,000 to spend on a bed. We went to a fucking what was that, like a Costco. There was a hammock for like $80. I'm like, that'll fucking work. I'm California living out here. I was on the floor that night. It turns out you can only last about an hour and a half max in a fucking hammock before you have the back of a 100-year-old man. So how many nights have you slept in a hammock, you creepazoid?
Probably like a year and a half.
A year and a half in a hammock.
It's nice, I got the sleeping bag. It's not as cold at night anymore. So yeah.
You have a sleeping bag that you get into inside of the hammock?
Yeah.
Wow, there's just layers of stupidity happening here. These are the people that get a good night's sleep before selling guns to whoever asks for one.
So if you wake up in a hammock inside a sleeping bag and realize there's a fire where you live, you're just letting it go, right?
It's going to get me eventually.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's going to get you right away.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
Yeah, you're stuck in a net.
Yeah. Well, can I ask? Sorry for this. Indoors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Upstairs. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Upstairs. Yeah.
Here?
No, not
here. No. What are you, the most generally speaking person in the world?
Well, indoors, upstairs.
It's an upstairs deal.
Yeah. Upstairs, not the brag you think it is.
All right. This is going to be...
No, I just want clarity. Upstairs. Penthouse.
Wow.
Okay, so you're upstairs.
Yeah.
It's in above ground hammock.
Yeah, I'm upstairs.
Hammock is mounted to the wall?
No, I got a hammock stand.
Wow. That
actually is a pretty cool brag.
Yeah.
Again, I've been there. It's not. I was 18 years old. I bought a fucking hammock with a hammock stand. I thought I was a genius. And again, it's unusable. How much pain are you in all the time?
A lot. Yeah.
This is incredible to meet someone else that's fucking made this mistake, but you just stuck with it.
Yeah. So like, I'm trying to buy a house. So I was like, oh,
Well,
I
first
could
comes
say-
the hammock, then comes the full-grown house. 2-level house you're looking to buy, perhaps?
3 if I'm lucky.
Wow, 3 stories.
Why wouldn't you start with the bed first?
Yeah.
Like
Because I didn't want to move it in and then have to move it out.
Right.
It's really easy to like.
So you're gonna have
pack
house
it up
money,
and
but
go.
not movers money.
No.
I think you might be putting the cart in front of the horse here, my friend. You might want to get a good night's sleep before making such big decisions.
I've never needed movers. Like I have a lot of cousins. They just come over and let me buy
the mattress a problem?
I never thought of that actually.
Brilliant. Brilliant. We got Daniel Van Kirk here, fixing people's sets and their lives one step at a time. Let me ask you this, Matty G. You ever get a lady back to that hammock? You ever trap her in the net?
Now look, if I get in first, you're gonna have to come in straddling. You can't get on then straddle.
Before we go into my bedroom, I gotta ask you: you want to be on top or bottom?
I've had a great time with you tonight. You say you and I go upstairs. You fucking wild card.
You ever do it? You ever go fucking slam it on the hammock?
Slingshot it.
You ever take a Betty to the netty?
Yeah, so you gotta like do it like there's a special way you gotta do it.
Froggy style? Show us the way. Show us how you would fuck Daniel Van Kirk on your hammock.
Okay.
There he is. There he is. He's ready for you. Where do you begin? Oh, foot fetish. Foot fetish. Look out. Well, wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Let's take this one step at a time, Matty G. You're entering the hammock from an impossible region.
No.
You just tried to fucking video game us.
Yeah, you can't do that. What do you do?
No, yeah,
So, I'm all roped up with the stand, bro.
The stand is there. Oh, he's pointing to his brain, everybody. Look out. Shit's about to get really interesting. He's like, wait till you find out what daddy's cooking.
You're thinking about it wrong. You think that you're laying the like length of the hammock. You lay sideways. Sex swing.
So you're using like a big old-fashioned sex swing.
Yep.
Well, then get over here. Are we allowed to have full release on this show? I don't know.
Make him come, Matty. Make him come. Wait a second. Wait. So where is the fucking hammock during this?
Oh, it's sideways. It's like that. Yeah.
Oh, you have him sideways on the hammock.
Yeah, he's pretending he's the weirdest guy in the playground.
So it's like a sex swing almost.
Yeah, sex swing.
It's like a sex swing. So you have to stand. You can never be laying down while having sex in your hammock.
Yeah, that's the downside of it.
That's the downside.
Hey, well, you know what though? You got a sleeping bag. He's warmer. That's all it.
That's true. Have women spent the night on your hammock?
No, they usually leave like 30 minutes
immediately. Like, well, no doubt about it. I gotta go. There's a 0% chance of staying the night on a fucking hammock. It's kind of a good idea.
Yeah, no shit. If this guy's got a fucking hammock, you think he's cleaned a bathroom mirror in his life?
That's such a good point. Is there a lot of stuff on your bathroom counter?
I actually don't have a bathroom mirror.
Tell us more.
Well, we just renovated it, and so I was like, I don't need a mirror. So I just use my phone to shave and stuff like that.
Fucking incredible. So, is there a shower?
Yeah, there's a shower.
There's a
Yeah.
sink? Yep. There's a toilet?
Yes, sir.
It's all on level 2?
Yep, level 2.
Unbelievable. What a life of luxury you're living.
Here's our expensive.
That's why I'm in the house. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I want the mirror.
Yeah, you can get a damn old mirror. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move it. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move that son bitch. You're gonna be running all around town with the goddamn mirror? Fuck that, dude. Here's a place new mirror, motherfucker.
Matty, an incredibly educational performance, and another very, very interesting. It's always amazing to see how people are living out here. There he goes, everybody. Maddie G. Wait, Maddie, come back out here. You got a little joke book last time, didn't you? Yeah, give me that back. You don't get two of these fucking things. You don't get two. You don't get two. This motherfucker will be using it as a pillow. God damn it. Your next comedian. This looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Isaac Kane Brown, everybody. Isaac Kane Brown.
So I grew up with a little brother with Asperger's. I don't know if anybody has a family member with Asperger's here, but growing up with a little brother with Asperger's is a lot like owning a pit bull. Like, they're good with this family, but I gotta explain a lot of shit before you come over. Like, don't look him in the eyes. No sudden movements. If he makes you uncomfortable at any point, I'll chain his ass up outside. It's fine. Really, the only bad part is when I take him on walks and he barks at black people. That's a hard one to explain. And, you know, I try to tell him, dude, let bygones be bygones. But he still hates it when those fuckers kiss in public. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I've been trying this online dating thing out, so I've been working on pickup lines. And I've been telling women I have a black dick. Not because it's a full dick, because it's like 3/5 of a dick. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Kane Brown. Welcome to the show, Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Isaac?
Barely 2 years.
Barely 2 years. I love it. Do you also not have a mirror? It is incredible. You look like iron deficiency John Mayer. It's amazing. An incredible look.
You look like an opposite version of the show Entourage.
Like a guy that spends all his time by himself. Maybe a second floor hammock at best. So where do you live, Isaac?
Here.
How long have you lived here?
Year now.
Where'd you move from?
Illinois.
And what do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you survive?
I technically have a sugar mom.
Really? How long have you been with her?
3 months now.
And what does she do?
I think she's in like tech or something. I don't know.
You never asked her. The
No.
woman that supports you and that you fuck.
Yeah.
You never asked her what she does for work.
Well, she's married.
Oh, this is all very interesting. This interview just took a turn for the good. She's definitely married. Does she have a family?
No. Well, no kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. And where did you meet this young buck?
Bumble.
Bumble.
Yeah.
And you went on a date, or did you go straight to your place? How did it start?
Well, I think somebody hit pause.
Yeah.
Well, she just invited me over.
Over to her place?
Yeah.
Where the husband was at work?
He wasn't there.
Well, where's the husband? You checked behind the curtains? I bet he was watching.
I don't ask questions. I don't ask questions.
Were there like pictures of her and him in the place or anything like
Oh
that?
yeah, it was pretty bad. Like the whole hallway was lined with them.
With pictures of them together?
Yeah, their family all together, the wedding photos, everything. The vacation to Jamaica. Yeah.
Okay, and she took you straight to her bedroom?
Yeah.
Where he sleeps at night?
Yes.
And you made love to her?
Yes.
And what is the first thing that you did exactly when you did that?
Well, like after I come or before I come?
Before you come. As soon as you walk into the bedroom, what do? You take off your shoes, or were your shoes off at the door? Because she's running.
Well, first I looked at the pictures and went, that's weird. And I was like, that's probably just like a fun collage or something.
Right.
And then I fucked and I came and I was like, well, this is probably pretty bad and I shouldn't be doing this.
And then she's like, you want some money?
Yeah. Well, she just kind of sends the money over cash.
Now, what's
app.
your rate? What are you getting?
Great question.
I appreciate that. Was funny. I'm genuinely curious.
Wait, do you mean like overall how much money I've got, or how much money I get each time?
Each time. Yeah, I mean this. We're
it's
not
like
doing real rules, world rules challenge where we've added up.
This is a Squid Game. We got a bank going. I want to know what you're getting like a week or a month.
200 to 300.
A week?
Just when I ask.
You should ask more.
Yeah. I do.
$200 to $300. You're like, hey, hook me up. Can I? How does this? God, I'm so confused. Also, back to your stand-up real quick. I think it was racist, but it really confused me at the same time. So I don't know. Okay, so
well, let's stick away from the stand-up. Let's stick with this.
No, I know. I had to get that out because I didn't know if I was dumb or not.
Has she ever offered to iron your T-shirts for you?
No, not at all.
No, you don't say.
Yeah, we can tell. So,
go fuck yourself, dude.
Wait, who are you talking to? You. You're telling me to go fuck myself because you have a wrinkly shirt? Wow, Isaac, you're going to be a wild success in this business with thick skin like yours. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. How dare you say my wrinkled shirt is wrinkled? Dude, you're killing it, Isaac. I love it. Let's find out more about you before you fuck this up even more. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
No.
What do you do for fun? Okay, tell us how you're a piece of shit.
Well, I'm fucking married women. That's probably like.
Other than that, we already know that about you. Anything else?
Unemployed veteran.
Oh, you're a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, what branch were you in?
Marine Corps.
Okay, and did you serve overseas?
I did.
Okay, tell us about that. Anything interesting happen over there?
What do you mean interesting? You're asking if I kill people or something?
That would be interesting. Oof, man.
Can I go back to interrogating?
Sure, yeah. Go right ahead. Daniel Van Kirk.
How long did you serve? 4 years.
Okay, where were you deployed?
Iraq would be the most notable.
Now, when Tony asked you what you did over there, your first thought was killing people. Does that mean
it's the same question everybody asks every single time?
They ask you that a lot?
Yes, for sure.
Why do you think people ask you that?
I don't know. Movies and shit.
Movies and shit. You like movies?
No.
There's a lot of anger. You have a lot of anger.
Really close. Really close.
Okay.
Do you think you'll keep seeing this woman that gives you $200 to $300 occasionally?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Do you like her?
No.
I think what we all want to know is, you planning on killing her? Nothing further, Sergeant.
Case dismissed. I love it. Isaac Kane Brown, congratulations. And you got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Isaac Kane Brown, ladies and gentlemen. I saw the he killed people. Yeah, I saw it in his eyes. On the wrinkled shirt line.
Did you know
I don't know if anybody noticed. You're a fucking piece of shit. Okie dokie.
Hey, don't make fun of a man's uniform, okay?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get one of our esteemed regulars up here. One of the greatest to ever do it on this show. This is a brand new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up, bitch. Been talking all night. Shut the fuck up, bitch. No, I'm playing. I love you right later. Oh, I'm not having a good time. I'm pretty mad about life right now. I've been talking to the girl for a couple months, and she feel pretty cool. But a couple days ago, Drake followed her on Instagram. Yeah, you feel me, nigga? And I don't know what to do now, dog. Cause it's like I lost. I've already lost the game. Like, bitch, that's Drake. You feel me? Like, even if it do come down to it and she picked me over Drake, that bitch don't make good decisions. My own mama would pick Drake over me. That's crazy. This my homeboy tried to tell me, like, you understand something, bro. Like, you're getting better, like you're getting bigger, more people know who you is. Now it's kind of like Drake is like the Avengers, but you like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Let me explain something to y'all. The Avengers have like real superheroes on their team, like the Hulk, like Thor, like Spider-Man. Them real superheroes, dog. The Guardians of the Galaxy has a raccoon, a fucking tree, and a regular guy with gumption. Nigga, that's crazy. I got so much.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Did it again. Sam Patterson. Very funny.
Yeah,
Very funny. Unbelievable. Sleeps not on a hammock.
And I have not.
Has a mirror.
Hell yeah.
Everything is lined up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
This just said Marquisha Davis just went number 11.
Marquisha Davis, congratulations. I do believe she's in the audience. She's right over there.
Hey, real shit, that's a real name, nigga. She really just went number 11.
Oh, Marquisha?
I swear to God.
Well, wait, we're getting word. Drake just followed her on Instagram. You know who's gonna love this, Seth? Drake. He watches every week. You know who we follow on Instagram? Kill Tony. And he messaged the account. And all that he said was Casey Rocket equals, and then he did a goat emoji.
Come on now.
Well, that fun fact. Drake watches every week with his entourage.
Stop following my pictures, nigga.
Oh my goodness gracious. Just when you thought Drake couldn't have beef with more young, talented black artists, Cam Patterson.
Leave my hoes alone.
You would think he has enough, but he just can't get enough. He's going for your hoes.
Yeah, why my hoes, bro?
He's going for you, bitch.
That's a compliment.
Huh? That's a compliment.
Janice, yes, it is. Janice just texted me and said Drake's following her also.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow. Red Band's drunk. Breaking news. Red Band's drunk. If Drake followed Janice, this just in. Drake is drunk as well. I love it. So, Cam, what else is going on in this beautiful world?
Shit, that man just run around doing shows, trying to get better. Same shit.
Daniel Van Kirk, is this your first time seeing the Young Buck Sam Patterson, everybody? And everybody loves Sam Patterson.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Appreciate the energy coming out. I always say to people, you're already past this, but I always think when they're starting out, and you do this super well, play to the room that you're in rather than the room, the show you thought you were going to have. And from the second you came out, you played to this room.
Oh yeah,
and that dictated the energy of your set and where you went. I mean, you still hit all your fucking marks.
I love these white people, man. These my white people. You know what I'm saying?
They are.
Yeah.
They are. What about the blonde black lesbian there in the middle of the room?
That my dog. He a good nigga. He a good dude. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You a dude though, right? You a nigga.
That's a dude. That's a dude.
Why he look surprised?
We just got word he got drafted to the actual NBA draft. Okay. I fucked up.
He's beautiful. This dude has like some Prince energy.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. Did you sign up by any chance? You have a minute? Did you sign up for the show? Do you have a minute prepared?
We got it. Let him do it.
You bring him up here? Come on up, buddy. Get his ass up here. Come on. Let's go. Oh, you were told not to by the. Look at this. Come on, get up here.
Never meant to cause you any trouble. Never meant to cause you any pain. Oh, let's wanna see you in purple rain.
Oh, purple rain, purple rain. Sing it, motherfucker.
Purple rain, purple
All right. You're right, man. It's important that we might get YouTube copyright strike because it sounds like Purple Rain. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the show. How about a hand for this guy, Fearless? What's your name?
I'm John. Most of my friends call me Jono.
John? I like your style. What do you do? What club do you promote for, John? Can you tell us where the hot bitches will be tonight?
They're right over there.
I love it. I love it.
Right over there.
I love it. Absolutely. 2 5s make a 10. We love it. Definitely. Absolutely.
How many music videos have you shot on an escalator? How many? You're so intimidating.
Let's make this more interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not American, so
Where are you from?
No, Trinidad.
Trinidad and Tobago. That's come up 2 weeks in a row. A red and white flag. Am I correct? Absolutely. Represent Trinidad and Tobago. Little TNT.
TNT. Trinity, as you all like to call them, island mugs.
Right.
No, not all of us like that at all.
Thank you. Thank you.
Some of us meet humans in this world and go, can I hit delete on this?
Yes, yes.
So let me ask you, John, what brought you to Austin, Texas?
You want the real answer?
I want both answers. I want the real answer and the answer you were going to lie.
All right. First of all, I didn't even know Austin was a new place.
Well, that's good. 85% of the people in the room have never heard of Trinidad and Tobago. So we are even Stevens there, my friend.
Yeah.
95% of the room didn't know black guys could have blonde hair. So this is incredible what's happening here. We're all learning about each other all at the same time. The show is live. Everything is improvised. We had no idea we were going to call you up tonight. That is the treat of being a blonde black man in Austin, Texas. We're like, what's that? Get up here. What the fuck? Come on, buddy. We want to learn more about you.
He just looks like his life is filled with women saying, you promise you're going to call me? Mine is filled with women going, I guess.
I love your style.
I appreciate it.
So, how did I didn't get an answer. How did you?
I don't know. I moved here from my ex. No, it's no ooh. It's no ooh. It's all good. Everything's good. Like, I love Austin. It's a beautiful city. I broke up with her. I just want to move back home.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you saw
one night that broke up with her.
You saw one night of pastel rompers, and you were like, done.
Bye. Goodbye.
But you're still here in Austin.
Still here in Austin.
And what have you been doing for fun? Tell us about it.
For fun?
Or for work? Either one. I'm just guessing you have more fun than you do work. Just guessing.
Well, I like to say that my motto is work hard, play hard. So I like to say I work equally as hard as I can.
What do you do for work?
I'm afraid to say because one guy said it.
Software.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
You really do software?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
I'm so serious.
I never would have guessed that. I never would have guessed that by that. I never. Here we go.
Bring it on. Let's go.
It's too late now. I was gonna say I never would have guessed that by the color of your hair. Would have gotten a much bigger laugh.
To be real with you, I like to let you know that the hair really fucked up. This is not what I'm. You see, they got 5 different colors going on each other and shit. It's not what I asked for, but hey, I still rock it because I you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's what's on the inside that counts and the size of your massive cock. So you work in software. Are you based out of Austin now?
Yes, I'm based out of Austin.
Okay. And tell us the truth. How many beautiful white girls have you corrupted since you've been here? Today, just today. My guess is 2 today. Is it a higher or lower than 2? Yeah, DraftKings has the over-under at 2 white bitches, it says. That is the over-under for white bitches for John, which is definitely a shortened version of a longer name, today.
Joshua, if you will. Sure. I guess if I'm being real, maybe 3 today.
3 today. Look at that. Who would have taken the over? Come on. That is incredible. Red Dan's trying to shoehorn the Harlem Globetrotters theme song into that. That's what we think you are. We think you're the Globetrotter of white pussy. It's the guy that makes it look easy, spins it around on your fingertip like that.
Not there.
Yeah.
Not there.
That's gonna be my Instagram now.
I love that.
Repeat it again?
White pussy Globetrotter.
White pussy Globetrotter.
We just got word Drake just followed you on Instagram.
So good. I'm just still picturing you and your software engineer coworkers out to lunch, and how confusing that must be for every Chipotle employee.
These three dudes hanging out with this fucking Playgirl model.
Honestly, dude, you're so right. Like, honestly, I mute myself at work.
You do?
I mute myself at work.
How do you tone it down?
Well, I go up to them and I'm like, hi, Jerry.
Nice to meet you.
And Jerry's like, can I suck your fucking cock?
Jerry, how's it going? How's it going? I have a wife, but I'll do things. Come here, John. Let's hear more. Oh, we fuck. I'm slower than we're in business.
John, you want to come back to my second floor hammock?
I just like to see girl if you're living in the hammock for over a year and a half.
I have no idea what you just said. It's one of the best prayers I've ever heard in my life. Wow.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with being on stage. I don't even know how
No,
to
you're doing great. So far, best fucking interview of the night. So it's incredible what you got to do. We're putting a ribbon on this thing, though. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Because I have a feeling that you can create a lot of very slippery situations. I get the feeling that you've made gushers out of some real stiff software broads before.
No comment.
No comment? No,
that's not how it works.
You're right. I don't want you coming after me right now. You're right. You're so right.
Give us one little trick that you like to do in the bedroom. Is there a position or something or an angle or a move that you've kind of?
It's gonna sound weird.
No, it's great.
I doubt
That's always. Anytime anybody says that, that's when we're about to get what I call the shit. Here we go.
Honestly, it's not even shit. Being real, I just appreciate the female body. I really do.
Yes.
I really do. The curves, the extensions, all that stuff is good. So, you know what I mean?
Yes. Oh, this is going to be so good.
It's not even that.
I've been doing this show for 11 years. I know when a fucking epic answer is about to happen. You just said, "You sure you want me to do it?" Like, yes.
It really isn't.
Just teach us the Trinidad and the Tobago. So you got a beautiful, voluptuous white bitch on your bed. You're appreciating.
I mean, like, it's not even anything crazy, bro. I mean, I just like to put you in a position, multiple positions, probably. If you are put you against the wall.
Oh yeah.
We might go to the kitchen.
My what?
We might go to the kitchen.
Oh my God! They're gonna make you a sandwich.
I saw her make me a sandwich. Her, no.
Rye bread.
Rye bread. No, I don't fuck with rye bread.
No, pumpernickel.
I fuck with rye bread. You know. Then we might drink a little wine. We're up to this point. Might drink a little.
Michael's excited. He plays the drums really hard when he gets excited over there.
This is the weirdest
D'Angelo song I've ever seen this shit right now. Like,
Go ahead, keep going. And then what do you do?
And what I do, I mean, it's different for each person, but I'm just saying, like, in general, like, you know.
All the things you just named, I would have come 8 times already. By the time I'm in the kitchen, I'd be dead. You'd have to drag me to the kitchen after that.
Also, I'd just like to say, if the kitchen sex, you got to be tall enough to, like, fit the countertop height.
But it's no showbies in the kitchen. No showbies. Wow, that is incredible. What is the longest you think you've ever... Redman's showing me how long this interview's going. Redman's afraid of what the comments might say. What would you spend time with a random audience member? Okay. What's the longest you think you've lasted with a woman? Your longest session ever? That horny bitch wants to know. The longest you've ever lasted, or perhaps recharged and immediately gone again.
Okay, good. That's what I was about to say.
Oh, because you have that.
Specify that.
You have that fucking Tesla battery. You're like ready to go immediately. Supercharger.
The longest I'm going back to back.
Back to back. For those of y'all that didn't get the message.
2 hours. But hold on.
Okay.
Let's be real here. No one's fucking for 2 hours straight and like not coming. right? Like what I mean by this is like, there's foreplay, is all the shit we do. You know what I mean? Sandwich in the kitchen, exactly. Sometimes you might take a little intermission, whatever it is you need, but like you're still in the mix.
Watch House Hunters International.
Yeah. Specifically
for a bargain hunt.
What's the fastest you think you've ever recharged? So that means come to reinsertion. What's your fastest turnover rate there?
And we will be fact checking this with your friends.
Yeah.
That's cool. Probably about, honestly, like 15.
Okay, that's human.
That's okay, dog. I'm no one special.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can't judge a book by its cover. You seem like the kind of guy that could just absolutely go nonstop. Well, congratulations on being the most interesting interview of the night. Trinidad and Tobago Zone, John, ladies and gentlemen. John. Hell yeah, man. Amazing. All right. Now back to comedians attempting to do a minute uninterrupted. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Thank you very much. Unbelievable. John's about to fuck the shit out of her. Hello. This show is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, I love Terry Black's barbecue here in Austin. I've been craving their brisket like crazy. And I was thinking, how great would it be to get that level of culinary satisfaction from home? If you've got culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get, or how hard it is to find the time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-use service delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week, and it's cheaper than any other delivery option. So go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week.
I had the jambalaya pasta with the creepy Creole sauce.
Creole sauce.
There was shrimp, chicken, and sausage mixed into it. It was heaven. Cook Unity blows all the other meal delivery services out of the water. And it feels so good to support local chefs and suppliers.
There's no cooking required for a chef-quality dining experience right at home. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective bringing exciting culinary talent straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring creative, delicious meals to you every week. Your food arrives fresh, never frozen. In packaging that keeps meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly with options for 7 different dietary purposes: vegan, paleo, pescatarian, gluten-free, and more. So experience chef-quality meals every week delivered to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code Tony or go to cookunity.com/Tony. All right, make some noise for your next bucket poll. Jacob Cantor, everybody. Here we go. Here's Jacob Cantor.
I'm trying to get sober. I definitely have a drinking problem. A wake-up call was 2 weeks ago. I got blacked out, and I emailed a picture of my asshole to my second grade teacher. It was even weirder when he replied, "Wow, it hasn't changed a bit." Actually, I just sent it on a burner Facebook and on his Facebook account, and he replied, "Jacob?" So, yeah, this asshole's one kind. I've been arrested 3 times for possession of marijuana, which you cannot eat 3.5 grams of marijuana, at least the time it takes for a cop to get to your window. But when I got pulled over, of course, I was coughing up marijuana all over the inside of my Prius. And the cop looks down at me and he goes, "Are you aware it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon?" And I looked up at him. I said, "Are you aware of the losses inflicted upon the Russians in the defense of Stalingrad?" So I went to jail. Luckily, I never got into cocaine. I will say this, I've tried cocaine once on numerous occasions.
Very good. Jacob Cantor. One of the strongest sets, not from a regular tonight. Very funny, Jacob.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Longview, Texas.
This is your first time on the show?
Second time.
And they're both gone as well as this one?
Yeah, the first time I really was.
Wow, good stuff. You got a big joke book last time.
Yes.
Incredible. Well, here you are again. A fantastic set. You squeezed a lot of material into that minute. Not a lot of laughs. Remind us, what do you do for work? What's going on?
I work at Whole Foods.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, MAGA Asians.
What?
MAGA Asians. That's what I did last time.
MAGA Asians.
Yeah, I picked up an Asian in my Uber. She liked Trump a lot, so I'm going to Trump it out.
Right. Okay. You work in the dairy section. Is that correct?
No, I'm a supervisor up front.
All right. We're going to check in with the great Daniel Banford.
Great stuff, dude.
Thank you.
That was awesome. I feel like you can get to that quicker, but you're really good at your turns, like a stop and then going into the joke. But that's okay because blank or like I don't remember met them words like blank. So that's good. I think it's good finding your style and like that. One thing I will say, how long have you been doing that? 6 years. 6 years. Okay. It's just you. No, it wasn't bad. I want to ask this to Tony because I feel like you and Rabbi, you've probably seen more people starting or in their journey of comedy than any other friends of mine at all.
Yeah.
When you feel like somebody's sort of doing a style of a popular comedian, and obviously there's certain like ways of telling jokes and everything, how do you address that? Like, how do you approach it?
And we just say it.
Okay. It just felt a little Nate Bargatze to me, just a little bit.
Are you a fan of Nate Bargatze? Yeah.
No,
Have you ever seen him do stand-up?
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen him do stand-up, but no, not really. I've never got into it.
Okay,
He's
cool.
never made me laugh like
Okay.
that. No disrespect.
No, not at all. And your content is so wildly different than his. But I didn't know if it was just sort of like a little. This happens a lot on the road if you watch on a comedy, or if you probably had it where you guys have somebody open for you, and after a certain point you're like, I love you, but you're starting to kind of do me on stage. Yeah, it just happens.
I avoided watching pretty much any specials for my first few years just because the natural way of just talking to people. So I just wanted to find my voice on stage.
Okay.
And I've only recently, like the past year, actually started watching stand-up all the time.
Awesome. It happens. I noticed the guy with the unironed shirt, the former soldier that almost killed me. I could tell without a doubt he's a huge Shane Gillis fan for his hand movements. Did you notice that? The double-handed, and he was doing this a lot.
Mm-hmm. That is so true.
That's what's happening. No, it's not an autistic thing, John. Good question. John asks one question every 8 episodes, and that was it. Nope, not autistic.
Did you really try to eat all the weed?
Yes, that was real. Actually, in that particular time, I forgot to put my Prius in park, and it fucking went into a ditch as I stepped out of the car.
This is the shit.
I have that in my nightmares. It happens, and like I can't find the brake pedal. And
the guy who arrested me, I went to high school with him, so it was even weirder.
Okay, this is the shit. This is the fucking angels.
Yeah,
my man.
And he apologized to me too. Like, after I got up to Tony,
interrupt me again. I'm joking. Yeah, I'm joking. I'm not full of shit. No. So this is the thing. I do. I'm a bit of a storyteller. I love telling a good story, but I also love finding observational comedy and going in and out of that. You are doing sort of not so much observational, but not full stories either. It's sort of like there was this and this. Like, I hope you really sent your asshole to your teacher. But that right there is a moment of like, I got arrested for having 3.5 grams of weed or whatever it was, and then you mine that. Now I know you only had a minute here, but like mine that shit of like, oh, it's worse than you guys think it was. I could like go through all that shit because then the audience gets to go on that ride with you, and as the asshole thing feels like it's very funny, but it feels such a like really like I laughed at it, right? Because it was a good joke, but I didn't think it really happened. And then I don't believe that you really got arrested for weed either. And the more you dig that out, you got that everything you just said 3 sentences in a row. You didn't know the joke.
It's just so true. An unbelievable note. Were you and the guy close in high school?
Not really. No.
Did he bully you?
No.
Did you bully him?
No.
Did you have any interactions that you remember?
Not really. He was just like a normal.
Did he remember you?
Oh yeah, he remembered me. He was trying to, because the chick that sold me the weed, we went to high school with her, and he was trying to get me to like write out. He's like, you don't go to jail if you say who it was. You know, it's just like, oh, she has blue hair and looks like down the road.
Which is not true.
Yeah. Well, she does have blue hair. I was really scared.
Yeah.
Wow.
I told you I can break these motherfuckers.
It's incredible. We got a rat amongst us.
See, that's so. Then now look at that. That is a fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm episode. Yeah. Have you ever had the officer who's trying to arrest you connect you to another person you went to high school with who happened to sell you the drugs that you are currently being arrested for? That's insane, right? So
how fucked up your life is. Be funny.
It's true. It's true. Jacob, how's Whole Foods going? Good.
It's all right. I mean, it's not the job I want to have forever. And I'm trying to get a job with a better schedule so I can hit more mics in Dallas.
Yeah. What else is going on? What else do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I don't know. I like history. I like to work out.
What kind of workout do you do? Do you sit down?
Yeah.
You look buff
Yo,
as
look at his
shit.
chest. He is low-key yoked.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Really? How many do you think you should pull a Bert Kreischer right now?
I'm not that. No.
Daniel says you're yoked. The crowd goes wild. You don't want to do it?
What are you benching?
What?
Come on. What do you got to think about if you're going to lie? Well, you got to...
Probably like, I don't know, like 220.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't even have to work out that much because I was in the military. So I'm just like already fit. But
Wow, our military has never been weaker. This is incredible. Bunch of sickly people like I'm fighting for our country. This is unbelievable. We do need to start letting trans in the military. This is
Why
absolutely
not,
incredible.
man? Anybody wants to defend our country, go fucking do it. That's my fucking rule.
Yep.
I support you and I love you for your service.
Absolutely.
What branch?
Army National Guard.
Rank?
Look at
rank.
8 years.
Rank?
Right.
Did you have a rank when you're not?
Oh, rank. I was a corporal.
He's a stalker. He's a stalker. Stock boy.
Okay, so you're working out, you're going to mics, you like history. Where in Whole Foods do you work?
I work up front as a supervisor.
So up front, how many stories do you have about people stealing from the hot food section?
Oh, all the time. Yeah. They come in there looking like the boy in the striped pajamas, all like me here. We have to kick them out.
Whoa.
So it's fucked up.
Let's work on our references. We don't want to lose the crowd.
What kind of pajamas?
Striped pajamas.
That is very. I mean, that is.
Remember the movie?
Oh.
Yeah. It's like, hey, I'm gonna die in a concentration camp. That's his first pull.
Right. The old striped pajamas. What else would you describe these people?
I also got in trouble at work because sometimes whenever people do self-checkout, you have to enter in the date whenever you look at their ID, and I used to just not check IDs. I was like, you want 9/11 or JFK assassination? So I got in trouble.
Okay. Someone ratted you out for a change.
Yeah. Some dumb bitch in Uptown.
Wow. Look at that. John's fucking her right now. So revenge is yours. You got a big joke book last time? All right, well, there he goes. Jacob Cantor. Anything? What? You don't live in Austin, do you?
No, but I can come down here.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to be on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, look at that. Dreams are coming true. Live on Kill Tony. Jacob Cantor. Canter. All right. You guys having fun out there? We have another bucket full. And they go by the name of Lee Hudson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lee Hudson. Here's Lee.
I'm an out of shape man. I have a bad diet. And my diet's bad to the point where if I decided to eat vegetables on my debit card, my bank would flag it as suspicious activity. I'm a depressed man as well. It's weird when your friends know you have depression because it really takes the impact out of the phrase, I'd rather kill myself. Because my friends are like, do you want to come to the cinema? And I'm like, I'd rather kill myself. And they're like, we know, but do you want to come to the cinema? I watched my dad get married last year for the 5th time. Yeah, it's a lot of times. That means I've had a lot of stepmoms, to the point where I'm actually quite traumatized by that category of porn now. I will still watch it though. But it's different for me. I'm watching a video of some guy pounding his stepmom and I'm watching it going, don't get too attached.
Wow. What a performance. Lee Hudson. Absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Lee. How are you?
Good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over 7 years.
7 years. Am I crazy? Were you on an episode in England?
2019 in London. Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe I remember that.
I can believe it. You give a shit and you like doing this.
It's incredible. 2019 in London, England. at a big, giant, sold-out theater.
Yeah, Bluefield Theatre.
And you did great there.
Yeah.
I remember you very clearly, and this is a brand new minute. Very, very fun stuff happening. How long are you in Texas for?
I leave on Tuesday.
When did you get here?
Yesterday.
Why such a quick trip to the new comedy capital of the world? Being as funny as you are?
I can get off work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a data analyst.
A data analyst. Okay. What kind of data are you analyzing?
Finance, interest rates, and shit like that.
Wow. You might be one of the funniest data analysts I've ever heard of. This is absolutely incredible. Tell us what else is going on over there in London?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool scene at the moment. Yeah, it's fun. I get up pretty much every night. Yeah, it's fun time.
The Queen is dead.
She is.
How did that make you feel? Yeah. Party time. How did that make you feel when the Queen died?
I was, pretty nonchalant about it. I did a show that night, like half an hour after she died. After it got announced that she died.
You monster.
The host went up and he went, "Does anyone give a fuck?" And one guy went, "I do," and he went, "Nah, you can go."
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Right. The Queen dies, but the show must go on. So Lee Hudson, tell us more. What else have we missed about your life since the last time we've seen you?
Last time we spoke, I was with someone for a very long time, and you guys made fun of me because we weren't married. That went to shit. That's
Right.
That's gone now.
Yeah. You think we helped with that?
Oh no, it was like another 4 years later.
Oh,
so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I drew it out a while.
And that was your stepmom? So,
I'm done too, Dad. I'm done too.
so how long ago was the breakup?
It was during the pandemic.
Okay. So have you been dating since then?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been with an American woman?
No, Canadian was the closest I got.
Canadian was the closest. Have you ever kissed an American woman?
No.
Is there any chance, we have some of the best audience members in the world. Is there, this is a famous segment of the show where it's called Kiss Me, and sometimes we have a female audience member come up and kiss, wow, look at this young lady right here.
She's scared.
Oh, shit. That's a real American. Come on up here. That is a real American right there.
I hope she gets on stage. She's like, "All right, let's do it."
You're about to kiss an American girl. Are you excited?
Somewhat.
Okay. Lee Hudson. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is about to go down. This is a real, oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay. Now, Tony, I'm a witness this.
Yeah.
Do we check that door for consent? Do we backdraft this? Do we negotiate?
She consents. Lee, do you consent?
Yeah, sure. Enthusiastically.
Can I do my minute?
No, you can't do your minute.
No, thank you.
It was right of you to ask, but we thought you were up here for. Oh my gosh! Wow! Look at that! Wow! It's a real fucking. Oh my god! Wow! Look at that! Look at that! From Buckingham to Buckingham. This shit is going down tonight.
Oh my god, you're gonna love being married to his dad.
This is incredible. Look at happiness on Lee Hudson's face. This is one of the happiest South Park characters I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely incredible.
Right now in his mind, he's like, "Keep calm and get hard. Keep calm and get hard."
Yeah. Absolutely. Is that a little fucking... Is that Winston Churchill's cigar in your pants? Or are you just happy to be here? Wow. This is a whole new revolutionary world. What's your name, sweetheart? Crystal. Okay, and you prepared a minute? You really want to do it? All right, we haven't had a female comedian up tonight. So ladies and gentlemen, doing her minute. Make some noise for Crystal. Please stay up here with your future wife. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Crystal, everybody.
Hi, my name is Crystal and I identify as skinny. I guess you could say I'm trans fat. I think you can tell a lot about a girl by the way she names her pet. Like if her dog has a first, middle, and last name, she might be a little crazy. But if her dog's name is Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evansville, she might be psychotic. For the record, I call him Muggles for short. So like I walk around calling him Chalupa Batman Muggles Cash Evansville. That would be crazy. I've pretty much given up on ever getting married and having that rock on my hand to show off to all my friends. At this point, the closest I'm getting to a rock is inside Camp Patterson sweatpants. I've actually never been with a black man before. I've never been with a black man before. I know I look like I'm lying. I've been told I look like Jelly Roll in Amy Schumer's Love Trial. I still don't know if that's a compliment.
There you go. No doubt about it. It's an incredible performance. Got better as it went on. Started strong. Incredible stuff, Crystal. Wow. Wow. What's going on? Are you about to cry? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. This is amazing. How do you feel?
I didn't even shower today.
We could tell. We could tell. It's all right. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. Lee's British, so he didn't brush his teeth today. This is absolutely incredible. You didn't shower today. Wow.
I brushed my teeth.
That's very good. Very good.
I showered my teeth.
Crystal. Wow. My goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up, Crystal?
This is my first time.
No shit. Look at amazing. A stunning stage presence. I love it. Your fishnets caught a whale. This is absolutely amazing. I've never seen anybody wear a skirt over their shirt before. It's amazing. Crystal, what's your last name? I know it's not Crystal Light.
Tony.
I've heard of Crystal Light, but this is Crystal
Tony, she
Heavy.
already is going to have to answer her mom when she goes, and how did you get up on stage?
No. My mom's dead.
Oh my goodness.
Trust me, she might visit you tonight.
Amazing. This is amazing, Crystal. Your mom is dead. Where's Dad at tonight?
Oh,
You don't talk to your dad either? So how is it possible if you don't talk to your dad and you look the way you do, why haven't you fucked a black guy yet? Do you think he's not gonna you think your dad's not gonna talk to you twice? Oh. Come on, John's laughing.
Tony!
my biological dad actually had a bet with my uncle if I'd be pregnant by a black dude by the time I was 16. So I was like, no.
Wow.
So like,
wow. I don't know who won that. Looks like everybody loses that one. So you're not pregnant, but you could be. All right. Crystal is a great son.
I have a secret move in the bedroom.
Oh, you do have a secret move in the bedroom? What is it? The surprise? I didn't shower? the you fuck me while I plug your nose?
Crystal, I apologize in advance, but is your secret move sandwiches?
No.
She makes the sandwiches before they fuck. She's got the order of events backwards here. Crystal, what is your secret move in the bedroom? Can I guess? Can I get a couple guesses? The bed breaker.
No. Close.
The officiatory position.
Ooh, closer.
Okay, go ahead. What is the...
It's the dolphin.
Okay. Uh-oh.
It's when a guy tries to stick it in my ass and I go, ah, ah.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Incredible. I thought it was going to have to do with what your pussy smells like. You really... Wow.
I have a second move.
Oh, wow. What's the second move?
I roll a perfect blunt, and if you smoke a blunt while you're in doggy style, it's so perfect. And I have a shelf, so you can like put the ashtray there.
Oh my
And you just pass it back and forth while you're fucking doggy style.
My God.
It works.
Wow. So the person can smoke a blunt and put the ashtray on your back and an ash on your back, and then they hand it to you sometimes and you hit it while you're getting, wow, I can't imagine what your bedroom smells like. This is incredible.
Is it possible for me to get canceled by listening to someone else talk? Not a special. People.
Rose Gold, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube. Make sure you watch it.
That's very nice.
I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
Well, it's not the first time that I've roasted a pig, so absolutely amazing. Should I put an apple in your mouth before I continue?
That's actually my third move.
Well, you did. Here's a big joke book for Lee. Here's a big joke book for Crystal. There she goes. Thank you so much. Wow. So much fun. Such a fun episode. So much momentum. And we're going to keep it going. We have one of our greatest golden ticket winners ever here. Ready with a brand new minute. This guy is absolutely unbelievable. He's been on a fucking real streak lately. Really, really impressive stuff. And we're going to talk about it after a sec. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is indeed Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay, what's all that we doing? Okay, I'm situated. I don't know that guy. Okay, I got two jokes. I like flowers, but I would never want to be a flower because then every time I ejaculated, I would sneeze. That's a smart cum joke. This morning for breakfast, I had soup, or something people call it a Bloody Mary. Remember that had to be an alcoholic, you know, it was like, what would be good in the soup? Vodka, liquor. I don't have a problem. And there's no other hard soups out there, you know. I never put gin in my chicken noodle, you know. It's never. But anyway, okay, cool. I'll get in there.
Unbelievable. The return of truly one of the greatest golden ticket winners, Martin Phillips. Everyone, Martin, how you doing?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Daniel Van Kirk. You ever seen Martin?
I have not. Just straight clean jokes.
Thanks.
That was great.
Like your head.
I can't take it.
Martin, another unbelievable brand new minute. You know, I'll tell you guys a short story, which is on Thursday. Thursday night, I had my own show here at the mothership, and usually my entire, all the regulars, and my current friends, Tony and Friends shows. It's usually everybody's here, and William, Casey, and Dan, Ron White, and all of these people. All of them were working that night, and out on the road, and this and that. And last minute, with like 45 minutes to go, I'm like, Jesus Christ, who's working at the door? This, that. Okay, well, no Heath, no Cam, no this, no that, no David Jolly. David's headlining on the road. Fuck, everybody's out on the road somehow on this magical night. So I hit up Martin Phillips, And he's like, I'm down the street. I'll be there. And he came on, and of course, I'm curious to see how he's going to do doing 10 minutes on his own. I've only seen you on Kill Tony, and you fucking killed so hard that the entire club was talking about it. One of the great managers here, the lovely Chica, I remember as I was coming down to go on stage, I go, can we get a W9 from Martin? It was his first time performing in this room, and she goes, got it right here, can't fucking wait. Like the whole building was so excited to have you join. It was just the right place, the right time. You were around, you were able to get here, you made your set, and you fucking decimated. I mean, he crushed this room.
Yeah, it was crazy. I almost didn't pick up your call. That was who was calling me from Hollywood.
Right. I do still have my old cell phone number.
Yeah, I was but luckily, but I was at another night, but as soon as I got back, I was like, you shut the fuck up.
It was the first time that I called you, and a fun call, and you answered, and it was fucking incredible. Amazing stuff. How'd you feel after that?
It was cool, yeah. It was first doing the stage for the yeah, it was really what they say through all the shows were good here. They were, yeah, it was very fun.
Yeah, it was magical. It was fucking absolutely incredible. You're killing it. You're doing great, and you're also you're going to be in LA, correct?
Yeah, I'll be in. Yeah.
Doing an arena.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
I have no idea. I'll see how crazy it is when I get there. I have no expectation. This is just go with the flow, and hopefully I don't eat shit. That's my main focus. Well, finally get there. But I have plane tickets, but getting to that arena because it sucks.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Just to see what happens? Hitchhike. Just so you know. See who picks you up, man. Live a little.
Good Samaritan out there. Right? Let's see.
You get a story out of it.
Yeah, I'm sure. I make it there.
Right. So you have everything going for you. You're absolutely killing. Every new minute is very, very, very impressive. I remember when I made you a golden ticket winner back in DC 5 or 6 years ago, however long ago it was. I remember thinking, God damn, this guy's good, but I'm actually literally watching you constantly get better. You're one of the few golden ticket winners that hits me up very regularly to call in for your spot. A lot of the, a little fun fact behind the scenes of the show is that any golden ticket winner can hit me up anytime. Take Keith's writing process. He's very new, very green, even though he's a golden ticket winner. He's a different level, 21 years old, looks like he's 9. And Enrique, it takes him a while to have a new minute that he's excited about. Almost all the other golden ticket winners take a while, or Jared Nathan and Aaron Belisle live in Canada and can't come a lot. But Martin, more than anybody, tries to come in, and you do it with beautiful grace for a guy that's shaky and wobbly and bent out of shape.
And it looks like I might step on toes. I try not to step on toes. But actually, speaking of other golden ticket winners, I get recognized a lot. But it's just happening a lot. People recognize me, and then they go, Aaron?
Right.
And we don't look alike. And most importantly, I can fucking talk, I'm saying it's clear. And he has like a dog, a little dog. My hands in my pocket. I don't do that.
Damn, this is handicap on handicap crime happening right here. Hey, these guys, I haven't seen a fight like this since a parking spot was up for grabs.
I don't beat with them. It's just
bullet nerds are like the dumb ones. Hey, no, I didn't want to fly. No, if you get upset, you're a black guy.
That is absolutely everything you are saying is absolutely correct.
For the record, the views expressed by all the comics up here are not exemplary of Daniel Van Kirk.
Rose Gold, Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube.
Leave Kill Danny in the comments when you go check it out.
You know, I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people say, "Oh, you know, Kill Tony's at the show with all the handicapped people and this and that." Like, it's like it really cracks me up because again. I don't. If we were to make a compilation of all your minutes, I mean, other than the regulars, there would be you, Aaron Belial, Jared Nathan, which all of you are a little fucking in your own way, like a little fucking wobbly and shit. But no one else has done that good, and no one else has done that good that many times. The fact that you guys are all a little fucking whatever is just a coincidence.
Yeah.
And again, Michael Lair had a different thing. He had ALS. He was the fucking absolute goat. I mean, genius, hilarious. The late, great Michael Lair. Total different ailment. He would be furious if he could hear me comparing him to these handicapped people. Because most of his life, he was a normal fucking stud until the very end, of course, when he died. But we knew that he was going to die. You're not going to die. You have a full lifespan ahead of you.
I hope.
Absolutely. It's amazing that you can cross your fingers like that. I wouldn't have guessed that you'd be able to do that. I mean, I almost called you Aaron after all that. I almost said Martin Phillips, everybody. God damn. What a fucking episode. Am I right? We having fun tonight, huh? Dude, you pulled another name out.
You're like a gym teacher in the 90s looking at it like, I don't know, because some of you fuckers are little.
That's where over a decade in the Writers Guild gets me. It's like, fucking, I'll come up with something. All right. Make some noise for what should be our final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Micah Brown, or McCon, or MCAN Brown.
Yoga pants. Let's talk about it, boys. I feel like the same people that wear yoga pants are not on their way to do yoga or on their way from doing yoga are like the same people that wear camouflage when they're not actively hunting or actively being hunted. The thing that blows my mind is there's camouflage yoga pants out there, dude. What are those for? Trying to stretch in secret? Are you part of the Indian Special Forces? Are you trying to live, laugh, and reload, dude? Are you trying to eat, pray, eliminate? What's going on? You guys want to really know what's going on? They're just trying to hide their camel toes.
Okay, really thought there was going to be more laughter there at the end. Help for laughter. One more time for Micah Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Here criticizing fashion while dressed like the final boss of the video game Delta 8. An incredible getup for a guy making fun of what guys wear. How do you feel?
I feel great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yes.
And how did it go other times? Better or worse?
About the same.
Okay.
I had fun both times.
Okay. And remind us, what do you do for work?
Right now.
Hold on, no.
Oh, here we go.
I meant to say this earlier when we heard, right now I'm sleeping in the hammock. Nothing good follows. Nothing, no good sentence ends with this. It's always temporary and where I'd rather not be. Take it away, Mike.
Right now.
I served pizza on 6th Street. You nailed it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You serve it, you don't make it?
No.
You don't know
You don't
how to
want me
make
making
it?
the pie.
No, we don't want you making the pie.
I fill up the water.
You fill up water. Okay. We found one of those dolphins. Is it Micah?
Yes.
Okay. Has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on where we could talk about it during an interview?
Honestly, yeah. Saturday, my baby mama called me crying. And
Are you writing this as you go right now?
no, this really happened.
How
This
old
really
is the
happened.
baby?
3. But the guy she was dating, she just broke up with, died in a motorcycle accident. So I'm trying to console her, but I'm like kind of happy this dude's dead. You know, like, but I don't know how to feel about that. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt about it. So what did you say?
Well, I just watched my kid at the park for 3 hours, and she had time and space.
So wait, hold on. So she's like, "Oh my god, my boyfriend's dead. I'm gonna drop off the baby," right?
Yeah, we arranged plans for me to watch the kids. So she could
and you took. Did you say kids?
Kid.
Right. So you got the kid, and you took the kid straight to the park.
Yeah, that's the place to go.
Is this a dog?
Dude, kids and dogs very similar.
Right. You just take them to the park and you let them shit outside.
No, he would like to, but you have to treat him better than a dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what does he think you do for a living?
Pizza. He came to my job. It's the best job to have if you have a 3-year-old, because they think you're killing it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you do this as a joke on stage?
This is the first time I've said this.
That's incredible.
I think we're finding
This is
something here,
exactly what Daniel Van Kirk was talking about earlier. It's like people can feel it when it's real. I make pizza for a living. I have a 3-year-old son, and he thinks blah 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 blah.
Yeah, don't feel bad for me because my kid thinks I have the coolest fucking job in the world. And then you get to that and it's fun. Like, stay away from that. Don't you love when your ex's boyfriend dies? Like, leave that out.
You got to dig through the mud, man. You got to dig through the mud.
Or walk around the mud.
Thank you guys for going on that.
Or drive right over the mud like your ex's boyfriend did. A little slippery out there.
Did you notice in your set that you got your better jokes on the camel stuff was later on, right? Like eat, pray, eliminate, all that stuff. Just get to that. Like you said, these people walking around in front of you, yoga pants for camel. Like, what are they doing? Boom, joke, eat, pray, eliminate. Boom. Just fucking go to that. We all know exactly what it is, and no disrespect to it all. That take isn't hot. Like commenting on yoga pants and stuff like that, but coming up with funny phrases that nobody has applied to that. For what that lifestyle is, that's funny. To get to the joke, and then listen to this fucking legend, and talk about that. Like if you're gonna be seeing crazy shit filling up waters on 6th Street every night.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
I wonder what it would be. And then what they like have that. It's funny that you might be watching 2 people fight over a crust of pizza while trying to answer the phone to your baby mama and getting yelled at because you weren't pouring enough water. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, it's all, there's a movie, like Bigley's movie, Sleepwalk With Me, and where Marin tells him in the movie, I think you should just talk about that. While he's like bitching about his life. Yeah. Oh, it's freaking right in front of you.
Yeah. You get messy at the pizza joint?
No, I wash my hands a lot. I'm very self-conscious.
Clean hands.
I might be autistic, I don't know.
Okay. You think
relatable?
You think autism is washing your hands at work? At a food and beverage establishment? That's what you think autism is being a decent human being?
Oh, I think I'm just gross. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a second. I'm not autistic. I'm disgusting. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Congratulations. You already have, what size joke books do you have?
I have one little joke book.
Well, guess what, my friend? You know what we're going to do? We're going to upgrade you to a big one here tonight. There he goes.
Thank you so much.
Micah Brown, everybody. All right. I decided when he was up here that we're going to do one more bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, no matter what happens, make some noise for David Gamble, everybody. David Gamble.
Thank you. Met a nice lady the other day, taught me what the missionary position actually is. Turns out I had a twist in my whole life. I thought the missionary position was where you take a person and you don't give them food or water until they agree to worship your God. Whew, that's a relief. I like this. Okay. Get a lot of my clothes at the thrift store. That's how I was raised. My parents brought me up not to spend too much money on my clothes. It's actually based on an ancient Chinese proverb. Roughly translated, goes a little something like this. The clothing does not make the child. The child makes the clothing. All right. Oh, fuck it. I'll try this one. So, word stillborn's kind of an oxymoron, huh? It's not like they're stillborn now, are they? God damn it. I still have time. What should I do with it? All right. What? That's it. All right. Okay.
Very funny. David Gamble.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up, David?
11 years, mostly.
11 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs, Columbus, Ohio, a bunch of places.
That's where you live now?
Colorado Springs.
You live in Colorado Springs now. And how long did you live in Ohio?
Most of my life, till I was about 28. I actually did the show once in 2014, a long time ago.
Tell Tony?
In Columbus,
in
Ohio.
Columbus.
Yep.
In 2014.
I was brand new.
Holy shit. That's fucking 10 years.
First time. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I had no idea what it was.
Well, we didn't either at the time. That is amazing. So you were just a year in back then, basically, starting out. And how did that set go for you?
Not good.
Amazing. And look at you now. And you stuck with it. Why Colorado Springs?
Airbnb. I started an Airbnb. It was a pandemic thing.
You wanted to get out of Columbus. You went to Colorado Springs and you bought real estate and you started Airbnb-ing it out. Is that what that means by Airbnb?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a couple steps removed, but I moved to Vegas first and I didn't like it. There's a bunch of Denver too. I didn't really like Denver.
Okay. You've lived a lot of places. How many dead hookers are in your path?
At least 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, David?
Freelance marketing.
All right. And are you making good money off your Airbnb in Colorado Springs?
Used to.
What happened?
Economy went down.
It did in Colorado, didn't it?
Everywhere, I think.
Okay. Speak for yourself. Daniel Van Kirk.
Your Airbnb.
Yeah.
It's a house that you rent the whole thing out, or you're doing some share stitches?
I made it into 2 apartments, and I live in the basement one. It's kind of sad.
Do you leave the premises?
I'm not there now.
We got ourselves a goddamn genius up here. We got ourselves a goddamn teleporter.
I'm saying when people rent it, they rent the whole place and you leave.
That's a great question. A lot of these Airbnbs, there's always a fucking creepazoid coming in and out of the back door. That's you?
That's exactly it.
Oh, that would be.
You're like permanently the people under the stairs when someone's renting out your place.
That's exactly
Is there anything worse? Can you imagine renting out the whole Airbnb and then you're like, oh wait, there's someone coming up the driveway. Oh my God, it's the world's tallest midget. David Gamble. Has anyone ever told you you look like the world's tallest midget?
Just now. That's
it. There's a first time for everything.
Thanks to the popularity of this show, you're going to get it a lot.
Yeah.
I imagine so.
Yep.
So you're more of a joke writer than telling stories from your personal life? Okay. Because I'm sure you've had some crazy aftermath or people in your place that drove you nuts or did wild shit.
People selling, I say dope, heroin. People selling heroin.
Out of the
Airbnb?
Yeah.
In Colorado Springs.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Junkies on the porch waiting for him, and I was just like, oh, this is what's going on.
This is what's going on. Here, I got to go out there, meet the Shaquille O'Neal of little people, and lay down the law. Lay down the law.
I'm about to kick you people out, Ernie. You're about to get kicked out of this house, Ernie.
It is
So
absolutely.
you stay on property to avoid squatters then?
I don't know what I do about squatters.
Well, you avoid it. As long as you're on the property, they can't. They have no legal squatting rights.
They might be in there now. I've been gone a couple weeks.
Dude, you just got squatted. Welcome back to squatting.
My goodness. So, what's your love life like being the big dog in Oz?
Pretty lonely. Pretty lonely.
You are lonely?
Now,
Really? You're surrounded by all these people.
You're right.
There he goes, ladies and
Because
gentlemen.
he tried to tell me he was here. It's fine. You'll get it later on, guys.
You've been pretty lonely, but let me ask you something. What if you were to get, why do you think you can't lock down a girl? Why do you think that is?
It's not just right now it's lonely. And fighting with the guests upstairs is bad a little bit.
Right.
Nobody else thought he was going to go, oh, I can lock him down. It's keeping him there. That's the problem.
That's big.
No, don't say that.
What if I had someone, a world famous stud, to give you some advice on how to improve your love life? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a huge fan of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mark Wahlberg, everybody.
How you guys doing? You doing good? What's up, dude? I could bench you. Fuck that, I could curl you. What are you, Donnie, if they got the copy wrong? So what's your problem? You sad? You lonely?
I'm sad and I'm lonely. Very good.
You know what? First, you know what you need to do? You need to become a fucking movie star.
Movie star?
Dude, you become a fucking movie star, you can do whatever you want. Everybody in this room becomes a third. It's fucking perfect, dude. What are you lonely about? What makes you sad on your heart?
I'm not lonely now.
What's that?
I'm not lonely anymore.
No one here wants to be around you. You ever been in a fight?
No.
You've never been in a fight?
Not a real
Keep up this attitude, that might change. Have you ever been punched in the face in your life?
When I was little.
What happened?
I was trying to break up some kids fighting.
And you were also a little kid?
Yep.
And you said, hey, little kids, let's not
I
fight.
just tried to pull them apart.
You walked in and you were like, hey, let's not do this to each other. And somebody hit you in the mouth?
Probably, yeah. All right.
You care if I make a movie out of that?
Can I be in it?
What's that?
Can I be in it? Everyone will help me with being, God damn it.
What are you, Donnie Wahlberg? You can't be in it.
Can't be in it, but
When was the last time you dated somebody? And I mean more than 3 times.
Early last year.
Okay, so that's not too long ago.
It's kind of long ago.
Well, it'd be long for me. For you, not that long ago. I got a hand job when I was walking out here, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, who ended it? You or her?
Me.
Why? Tell me about the girl who's not good enough for you.
I don't like giving her press.
What's that?
I don't like giving her press.
You don't like giving her press?
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well, oh, okay. She's a fame, like me? Or she's a normal, like you?
She's a normal like me, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Her Airbnb rental was up and you said, I can't do this anymore?
Yeah.
Are you for real?
No. You don't fuck your guests.
Don't ever fucking lie to me.
Mark, why don't you give him a big joke, but we're going to send him on his way.
I'm gonna give you a big joke up. And here I want you to write on the very first page, I promise, say it,
I promise.
to do cardio.
To do.
There he goes, David Gamble, ladies and gentlemen. And how about a hand for Mark Wahlberg, huh? Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only way we know how. This is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, an absolute bona fide superstar. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the St. Louis Lasso. the Memphis Stranglers, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed Lights Out, the one and only William Montgomery.
Well, that guy from the Naked Gun movies died last week. Yeah, that's right. O.J. Simpson last week went to heaven. It was pretty awkward for O.J. because the first person he bumped into was Nicole Brown Simpson. Okay. When asked about Iran's attack on Israel, Joe Biden responded, "Chocolate chip, especially on a cone." Remember that blind man character on Star Trek? Apparently with those special glasses, he could read rainbows. That's a good joke. LeVar Burger eating rainbow. Okay. I'm trying to build a barrier between myself and smoking cigarettes. And Tony, I'm actually using cinder blocks. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds on the dot for the man who's done it more than anyone else. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery.
And I really do just want to say, Daniel, it is so sweet of you to actually stick around for this one. I was just watching the episode where I played David Lucas. It was literally one of my best fucking sets, and you fucking walk out at the very beginning of it. So this is hard. Right when I started the minute, you fucking walked out. I have been playing that over and over again for the past 4 fucking years, so it's kind of crazy you're actually here right now.
It is crazy.
Why'd you walk out? I've been wanting to ask you that from the beginning.
Well, there he goes. Oh, he's back.
I don't remember. It probably seemed like a good bit at the time.
He probably had to use the restroom. Had somewhere to go.
Okay.
Cool. I was just wondering.
I'm sure it was a good bit. Wasn't the joke that I was like, I'm going to get canceled for this? So that I think the beginning was,
I'm tired of being big and black. Or something. I was trying to play David Lucas. And then you bailed right after that. So
did I leave the stage?
Yeah, right after that. I literally watch it all the fucking time. I'm not even kidding. I watched it 10 times up in the fucking green room.
The truth of the matter is, I probably was doing a stupid bit. You know when you say to comics, you're like, hey, be real for a second. I've got to tell you something about my life. Because you need them to not fucking bit what you're trying to do or tell them. I was probably doing a bit. I think you're fucking great. If in any way me leaving made you feel the opposite, I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, and hold on. I am so sorry. I did not hear a fucking word you said.
Give him a hug, William. There you go. There you go.
He smells weird.
I do have to go.
Pulling a Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. The great Daniel Van Kirk. Donnell once walked off the show. It was a big deal.
Why?
Well, he said that he had to go have dinner somewhere, but he didn't. He got made fun of by someone who kept warning him to stop making fun of him or else he was going to make fun of Donnell. But Donnell did 2 more jokes after that, and then the guy lit his ass up. And then Donnell drunkenly left and then immediately started saying, I didn't leave. But it's like seen by millions of people.
Did you see him tell Bert he didn't want any of his fucking tequila? He was on Bert's show. And he goes, "Oh, the drink," and he's like, "What do you want?" And he goes, "I'll have some. It's vodka, right?"
It's vodka.
Sorry, yeah. And so he goes, "Oh, vodka," and then he goes, "You want some 2 bears?" And then he goes, "Nope." And then everyone else is like, "Why? What the fuck's wrong with you? It's my tequila." But Donnell's not
boring. Holy shit!
There it is.
I'm fucking falling asleep over here, dude! Holy shit!
Oh my God. William sometimes takes shots at the guests. You wouldn't know because you leave during his set. So
I remember why.
William, you had some very William Montgomery references. Naked Gun reference to lead into your OJ material. A LeVar Burton joke, which is both a old Star Trek and a reading rainbow joke. At the same time, all of these references from the late 80s, early 90s.
I have gone on a big kick. I was actually really excited at first. I really did think Mark Wahlberg was here. I swear to God, and I just watched Fear for the first time. I think I watched 10 different movies.
You're fucking right. Dude, I figured her 4 times off camera, okay?
I know, that movie was so hot when he was so...
I've never seen it. What's it?
You've never fucking seen Fear? Oh my God, dude. I drive around in a Corvair and I make fun of the guy from CSI New York or whatever. And then I take his daughter up on a roller coaster and she's from Sweet Home, Alabama, and I finger her.
On the roller coaster?
God, dude. We didn't even know they were filming.
It's a beautiful scene. It's a beautiful scene. I keep on replaying it.
Beautiful scene.
You make her, it appears that you make her orgasm when y'all are going down the hill of the roller coaster. I couldn't believe it.
It does. It does appear. It does appear.
And how did you cut that dog's head off? That's the only thing. I love the movie, but I couldn't figure out. Would you have a machete? How'd you do that? That was my one qualm with the movie.
I did it with a fucking spoon. Oh shit!
Boring. Okay.
Oh my God! Is this your new catchphrase,
Yeah,
William?
boring.
It's fucking great.
There's some fucking 91-year-old old man fucking opening up for my ass in Springfield, Missouri. Old man Willie, who I actually did love, but he was kind of sucking towards the end of one of the sets, and I said, boring. And the guy literally fell over on the stage.
He did?
Yes.
Are you
They had
serious?
to take him away in an ambulance.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. No, it was horrible. So that's why maybe I should stop saying the boring thing. I literally think so. The guy literally got taken away in an ambulance. He hit his head really hard
Are you serious?
on the hard floor.
I can never tell when you're being serious.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't good.
I haven't gotten to talk with you since you did St. Louis this weekend. Old man Willie?
Old man Willie.
He's really 91?
He's 91. He was doing great. There was one point in time, though, he got up and he did this horribly loud fart. And I just had to keep from smiling or laughing because I felt bad for it. But just kept the conversation going like normal. But yeah,
Road's a little crazy out there when you don't have your own people with you, huh?
it is. Yeah, I got way too high before the second show on Friday night. I don't think the audience could tell, but I was freaking out, Tony. I was going full-fledged panic mode in my brain. It ended up being okay, I think. Okay. I don't disagree.
William, anything else you're passionate about before we put a ribbon on this?
Oh, shit, Tony!
Oh, shit, he's fired up.
God, I watched, what was it? It was a Robert De Niro movie last night with Edward Norton, and Edward Norton is acting like this retarded guy the entire time. They're breaking, I can't even remember the name of the movie, but I got Score, yeah, The Score.
Brandon.
Man, I love The Score now, Tony!
What do you love about it?
Edward Norton plays a really great retarded guy on it. He really does. And he's playing the long con. I mean, he's doing it for 3 months, and they end up breaking into the thing.
They do an impression of Edward Norton's performance as that character.
I am going to go.
And here, hold on. Let me try to...
Uh-oh, he's got to go behind the curtain to start it. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. You may remember him from the hit movie Score. It's Edward Norton.
Oh. Where's the trash can?
Oh, my God.
Okay, aboard, shit.
Fucking nailed it, though. You fucking crushed that.
Mark Wahlberg, professional actor. I couldn't tell whether that was Edward Norton or Old Man Willie, the feature from St. Louis. What else, William, before we let you go?
Oh, my God. I did finish 2 puzzles. I finished 2 500-piece puzzles 5 days.
What were in the puzzle?
The real hard one. I've been doing a lot of scenes where it's kind of zoned out on, I don't know. I mean, the last one, the first one, no, the last one.
Does anybody want to yell it, or should I? How do you guys want to do this?
So this was a great bar scene. There's a lot of shit going on. There's hammocks, weirdly enough. There's stuff in the sand. There's crabs. But the second puzzle was actually harder. it was like a zoomed in, and like, gosh, it was a hodgepodge of stuff. It was this table with fucking little foods on it. It was, well, I'm gonna do another puzzle tonight, so nobody's gonna fucking stop me. I'm balls deep into it right now.
William, we love you. You did it again. You're unbelievable.
To be here.
The legend of the game, William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Awesome. Thank you, Cook Unity, DraftKings, Game Time. How about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen? Go to YouTube/Daniel Van Kirk Comedy and watch his brand new special, Rose Gold, everyone. Daniel Van Kirk. An unbelievable fucking time. Thank you so much.
I love you.
We love
See
you.
you again.
Absolutely. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Nick Lewis on the bass, on the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Yoling on the electric, John Deans on the keys, Red Band.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the sunsetstrip.com.
Yeah, absolutely. The stream still available right now for the LA Forum, the rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz. All of your favorite stars of the show and historical figures and people performing it in an arena for the very first time. Very exciting stuff happening. And yeah, MSG in August. A lot of other fun announcements coming up, as always, at the end of those arena shows. So who knows what will happen next. Thank you, audience. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up with Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah. You did it. You made it. You did it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace and Squarespace. Speaking of space, the great Red Band's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much.
Taking up space. How exciting. How about a hand for the best goddamn band in the land, huh? Raul Vallejo. Carlos Sosa. Fernando Castillo. Nachos Belgrande. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Eli Menendez. This is sounds like a migrant bus. Matt Mueling on the electric. And the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. You guys are here on a really special night. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well. You know, one of the things that I love about this show, and I always say this, not always, but sometimes I do a little brag/proud moment, which is like, you know, I think we were one of the first ones to really shove Tim Dillon in front of everybody and shove Shane Gillis in front of everybody and really like proudly feature these guys before the whole world knew about them. We're doing it again. Another great top young rising comedian in the world with a brand new special out called Gaslit, and also joining him, he is indeed the reigning, defending, undefeated 2023 Guest of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Akash Singh and Dr. Phil.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's back in the flesh for the first time since New Year's Eve.
Yeah, baby. We're back. Feeling good?
Dr. Phil starting his own network, running a media empire. A lot going on. We've missed you since New Year's Eve. What's going on?
Heath Corliss gave me HPV a couple weeks ago. Just by hugging him, so guess we'll figure that out.
It was a magical 2 nights in an arena. You got Guest of the Year awarded by another imposter, Dr. Phil, who sent in a video gifting you Guest of the Year. That was weird.
It's a great time. I haven't been that fired up since Cool Runnings came out on DVD. Raise your hand if you've seen Cool Runnings. Raise your hand if you've never seen a black person.
Deep head. Somebody needs
There it is.
The way D Madness raises his hand is very suspicious, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. You might need a little coaching on that, D.
Yeah, you got any sound effects for the weird salute, Fred Van? Yeah, you don't have to, by the way. No? Okay.
Oh, yeah, he does not. Akash Singh has a brand new special on YouTube, Gaslit. Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube, the 1 hour special. Akash and I have been doing stand-up together for 17 years. We used to, and Adam, we used to all do fucking coffee shops, juicy places, or smoothie places, not juicy places. Juicy. We used to do juicy places too.
Stand up in a Juicy Couture.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
We basically have done all of the worst gigs you can imagine, and here we are now.
Sold out MSG twice. Give it up for this man right here.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah. One of the kings of New York landed there 9/11, 2001. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have both done the show multiple times. I have another special announcement tonight. 259 people. 259. It could be a record. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think we've ever actually kept count, but 259. And crowded in a bar across the street right now, hoping that one of the young producers runs over there and yells their name. Then they get held backstage until it is their time. I'm going to pre-pull the name now. Very lucky name. And while they are wrangling that person, we will get the show started. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds. Their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to fucking, how do you fuck this up? How? Why are you hitting other buttons before that fucking thing? It's unbelievable. God, you have the easiest job on planet Earth. The kitten button. The same soundboard that you've been hitting for 11 fucking years. At 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Wow, impressive. That means we have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. And
I'm excited, Tony.
Dr. Phil, the guest of the year 2023 is here.
Well, hey, you guys made it easy. You're the best comedy fans in the motherfucking world. I'll just say that much right now. And you fucking know what it is. Okay? Are you excited? What are you smoking right now, player? Just tooting on a cigar? Just chewing on a cigar? Aren't you supposed to smoke it? They won't let you? Well, not with that attitude. Yeah, you got to fucking believe in yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight's show started with a brand new minute. One of our new regulars on the show, an absolute phenom. He's in tight quarters on this show, but if you ever see this guy on a big stage doing stand-up, it is a sight to see. But this, right now, is a brand new minute from our very own Casey Rocket.
Thank you. Yeah, very good. Sorry I'm late, guys. Police caught me playing Roller Coaster Tycoon again. Fucked up part is I don't have a computer. All right, 6 people died. All right, hell yeah, very cool. Sorry to the victims. All right, we're doing good. Hell yeah, yeah. It's been a tough week. I'm such a little brat. My parents tried to send me to adult military school recently, so AKA the Coast Guard. All right, this is a Navy crowd. All right, hell yeah, love that. Yeah, got myself one out. Yeah. I had a lot of crazy friends growing up. My best friend, his name was Mark McKinney, and he used to take a bunch of Adderall and play Red Dead Redemption, and he would just skin horses for like 9 hours. And I would just watch him. Save the pelts, big boy. And all right, I'll leave it there. Thank you, Casey Rocket. All right.
The wild world of Casey Rocket has graced us yet again. Casey, another brand new minute. You look fantastic tonight. This is a new look for you.
Just trying to dress up. Thank you guys so much.
An absolutely adorable bundle of charisma you are. Ultra likable Casey Rocket. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything quite like Casey Rocket?
No, this is my first time seeing it live. You're dressed like Fozzie Bear's agent, but I love your energy is palpable. I don't know, are you on anything, or is this just all a zest for life?
Zest for life. I was in small claims court for the roller coaster thing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think anybody in here doesn't believe that. Are you a big roller coaster guy, Casey?
I built a whole park in it. Yeah, it collapsed. I was trying to save money. I used aluminum.
Red Band redeemed himself.
Yeah. Red Band Redemption.
There we go. Come on now.
Look, there, that's what it is.
Fantastic, Casey. I noticed you came out with a briefcase tonight.
Yeah, well, okay. We talked about it. If you weren't here last week, I've been a receptionist for the law offices of Tarlow and Tarlow for
shout out.
Shout out Tarlow and Tarlow, and they were kind enough to represent me during my civil case. So I didn't have anywhere to put this. This is what I brought to court. This is kind of embarrassing. I guess I could share a couple things that were in it.
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay, so these is just stuff that was going to help my case.
Perfect, Red Band.
This is stuff. I was small claims court. It was like 5 or 6 million, and so they said bring some stuff that you think would help with your case. So I brought a shower cap and Blu-ray of Shutter Island.
Oh, wow.
If you're not much of a reader, paperback of Shutter Island.
Wow.
I got some, let's see, I got some headshots. These are kind of nice. It's kind of me looking kind of handsome.
Big boy LaCroix.
Big boy LaCroix.
Oh, my goodness.
Your Honor, Your Honor, you really think I could do something like that? That's what I thought.
That does not look like the face of a man that would build a theme park out of aluminum.
That's what I said. You could tell they didn't believe me. A headshot of character actor John Hawkes.
Oh,
I don't know if that was going to help. It was kind of like an alternative suspect thing. It's like no one knows where John Hawkes was when it happened. And they didn't really buy it. There's a bunch of fucking cassettes. This is a Heart cassette. That's a Paul Simon.
Oh, that's the sound.
Johnny Cash. It's mostly cassettes in here.
I think I see the soundtrack to Shutter Island in there.
That's absolutely right. It's funny you bring that up. Garth Brooks. Famed soundtrack to Shutter Island director's cut.
Wow.
Was yeah, I think that was Rodeo was the song they played over the beginning tracks.
Wow.
This is just some stuff I've been kicking around in court lately, so
I love it. Have you thought about taking a gel blaster into the courtroom with you?
Gel blaster, you say?
Yeah.
Actually, I have. Gel blaster is actually one of the better things to take into court. Huh, it's funny you bring that up. Gel, let's follow me here.
Uh-oh.
may I may I present to you the riff attorney, Joe Blaster? This is how I would defend it. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, Joe Blaster, Bull Aster, Ari Aster, Hereditary, Terry, P. Terry's, Burger. Hold on. Give me time. Damn it. Scary, cow. Not cow, cow, ow, hurt. Has anyone been hurt by my client here? Very cool.
You have the craziest brain I've ever heard of. You are great at what you do.
Thank you.
And no one else does that. That is for sure.
The riff attorney.
Can you imagine being in a court of law and hearing an attorney go, burger, you know what I mean? I mean, case closed, Your Honor.
It is
Burger, that's my new screen name on Xbox Live.
incredible. Always putting on a big show, always with some fun things. I cannot wait to see what you do at the LA Forum and, of course, Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
2 nights coming up.
They're not ready.
I'm excited about the future. Me too, Casey Rocket.
Thank you guys. So fun. Hell yeah.
Casey
Have a good night.
Rocket, ladies
Thank
and
you.
gentlemen.
Very good.
And so it has begun. Casey showing us what a wild minute looks like. Those guys have to do it every week. Not easy. Oh, wow. Look, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. A little something for the incels on YouTube right now. And so we move on to the bucket. You guys know how this works. This is where anything can happen. This is where we find great talent. It's also where we meet crazy people. Some of them don't prepare. We find out everything we can about them. You guys get it. Let's get it started. Your first bucket full tonight goes by the name of Brett O'Brien, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds from Brett O'Brien.
I was watching that show, My 600-Pound Life, and before the lady got on the scale to weigh herself, she took off her shoes. Like, that's the issue. Your Crocs. I'm pretty sure it's your moose heart. Then her dog started chewing on her shoe. She was like, damn it, Biscuit. I was going to eat that. No, actually, I weighed myself after sex the other day, and I was heavier, which I thought was strange. I'm like, there's no way there's half a pound of cum in my ass right now. All right, thank you guys.
Wow, a great set. 59 seconds on the dot for Brett O'Brien. Fantastic, my friend. You've been on this show before.
Yeah, I've been on.
It's not gone that well before.
Not that
so you're
well.
getting better.
Getting better.
How long have you been doing stand-up now?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. And how long have you been in Austin?
Like almost 3.
Okay. Where were you doing it before that?
Dallas.
That's right.
Yeah.
Here you are. So you're getting better here in Austin. You doing a lot of spots?
Trying to do a lot of spots. Grinding, you know.
Huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely. What do you do for a living again?
I'm in software sales.
Okay.
Yeah. Ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this guy?
Your name's Brent?
Brett.
All right, take it easy. Jesus fucking Christ. Trying to get to know you, Brent. Brett, you hit the comedy trifecta of topics for me, okay? Fat jokes, check. Cum jokes, got them. Dog joke, you nailed it. Which one did you write first? Because you came out swinging. Really funny, great timing, misdirection. Did you write, are you like a cum joke guy first? Or is it like, did you have the cum in your butt and then the joke came? Yeah. Yeah, I've always been trying to ask. Yeah, cum has always been at the heart of my acts. For real, do you have a plethora of cum jokes? Fun topic.
Not as much as I would like, but
Have you ever come inside of a fat dog?
Good question, Tony.
How's that for a trifecta, Dr. Phil?
Save it for the roast in Los Angeles.
No. There's no roast. There's no roast.
Well,
We're
if
on
there-
the air right now.
If there was one.
It specifically said don't mention the fucking roast. It's okay, it comes on.
He's doing the Dr. Phil roast. I'm sorry, surprise. I'm doing a roast of Dr. Phil in LA. Who's gonna fucking go? Raise your hand. I'll give you a free ticket tonight. Can I plug that?
That would be an honor.
Okay, great. I'm doing it. Yeah. Well, you were already on it. You told me.
Oh, yeah, okay. Improv.
Here we go. And here we go. You got a sound effect to save this shit right now, Red?
All right.
Maybe a fucking cat that's not a cat. All right.
So Brett, when's the last time you were on the show? How long ago was that about?
it was a year ago with Adam Ray, Adam Ray. Yeah.
Okay. And so how's your life changed in the past year? What are some things that you're doing with your life other than stand-up comedy?
What has changed? Well, I interviewed for a promotion the other day. I bombed the interview.
That's not changed, dude.
Yeah,
It's
so
the same shitty life twice.
yeah, we're one failed interview closer. So we're yeah.
Where do you work again?
A software company.
That's right. Was there a name?
It's called Ninja One. Ninja One, yes.
Is it run by an Asian guy?
It's not ran by an Asian guy. We just look up to him a lot.
Okay. And what do you do for them? That you're trying to get promoted?
I do cold calls. Yeah.
Wow. Can you give us an example of what a cold call from you sounds like?
Sure
Here
thing.
we go. My phone's ringing. Hello.
Hey, it's Brett with Ninja One.
Jesus. What are you? Why do you sound like you're outside of my window right now? Scared. Yes. How can I help you? What's a Ninja One? Ninja One? What?
Yes. Not.
Oh, it's getting scarier.
I'll call you back.
I'm sorry. I had you on speakerphone the whole time.
Shit.
Can I try?
Yeah.
Can I try one?
Yeah. Here you go. It's ringing.
What's up, Phil?
Hey, Doc. It's Brett with Ninja One.
Oh, what's up, Brett? Yeah, you called last night, but I told you to fuck off. What's up? You still got buckets of cum in your butt? What's going on? Insane. See you, Mitch.
Damn. Dr. Phil, cold as ice.
You might have to put that promotion on hold, Playboy.
It's a hot lead for me.
So you're trying to get a promotion. What else? What do you do for fun, Brett? You have very, very, very dark Dahmer energies to you. You're holding onto that microphone like you're strangling a wolf.
I frequent Rainy at night, looking for.
Okay, no. Oh, no.
I'm just kidding. No, what I do for fun, I play golf. I go out and drink at bars and the normal stuff.
What drinking normally go for you? You seem like the kind of guy that would close it up.
Close it up. Yeah, I lock the doors.
Funny.
No, it ends with me getting drunk, and usually that's about it. You get home, you think, damn it, man, you blew it.
You blew it. No luck with the ladies.
My girlfriend dumped me like a month ago.
What did she say she dumped you? How did she dump you? Text, in person?
In person.
How did she do that? Did she come to your place? You go to hers?
She came over.
What did she say exactly?
Let's replay that phone call. Hand me the phone.
Yeah.
Red Band hitting you with the jingle.
It was in person.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, baby.
Why'd you call me? I'm in the living room.
Yeah.
Sorry. What's up?
Yeah. Fuck.
Wait, she broke up with him. So how did you break up with you? Dr. Phil, it really helps.
I'm not great at improv.
Burger,
yeah. Burger.
Gives me a lot of material for the upcoming roast of Dr. Phil.
I can't wait for you to do it. It's a real thing. Stop laughing. Brett's trying to pour his heart out. So she broke up with you.
Yes.
She broke up with you. So are you guys sitting in the living room?
No, front door. Just basically, she was on a mission.
I imagine. So you cracked the door. What did she say exactly?
I think we were gonna just hang out, and she was like, she came over with like a lot of my stuff, so I figured like that's
How long have you two been together before?
like 2 years.
Okay, she came over with some stuff, and what did she say exactly?
I need space. I wanna be on my own, that type of thing.
Jesus Christ, Red Man.
Something about another guy.
Okay. And what did you say? Like, what? This sounds
lady? Yeah. I just said, why? Was it something I did? You know what I mean? She was like, no, the bullshit. Like, I just want to be by myself. Because I graduated in 21. She graduated like 2 years later. So she's still with her family. And like, I was trying to talk about moving together. And she was like, I'm not ready for that.
What sort of stuff of yours did she bring by? Like
jackets, shoes, artifacts of clothing.
Artifacts?
Yeah.
Clothing?
Artifacts?
So who describes clothes like that?
Yeah, I don't know. If that's even how you say that.
Fucking weird.
Articles of clothing.
Articles, yeah.
That's a whole different one. And artifacts of clothing would be your King Tut mummy hat. Like that.
Yeah.
She brought my old chalice. That's how I knew it was over.
Yeah.
Have you followed her on Facebook? Is she like seeing anybody? Have you tried to stalk her? I mean, I know the answer to that, but have you tried?
Yeah, she's laying low, keeping under the radar.
You think so?
Yeah, I
you
hope
don't
so.
think she's getting pounded out by another guy right now at this very moment?
I'd like to hope not.
Did you notice that it made you funnier? There's a thing in comedy where a lot of people say that heartbreak makes comedians funnier. Did you write these jokes, the 600-pound life joke? How old is that?
Like 6 months. It's old.
Okay. How about the full of cum?
Yeah, I've been sitting on those two for a minute.
Until he got over his breakup, I think.
Yeah.
Have you written any new jokes since the breakup?
Let me think. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, why don't you try one?
I don't understand why people are so afraid to die alone. Because if you're not dying alone, you're dying with like a group of people in a mass tragedy. I think I'd much rather die alone.
Wow.
There's a little more.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on the show?
No, I got big joke book in that secret show. I've been on, this is my 4th time.
Right. Yeah.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you.
There you go, Fred O'Brien. One door closes, another door opens. You can catch him at the Secret Show wearing artifacts of clothing. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy. Opening up to a therapist might feel uncomfortable, lethargic, exhausted, or exhilarating. But one thing's for certain, if you keep talking or texting, the licensed therapist will gain insights and uncover truths that only you can find in therapy. Get those personal breakthroughs and judgment-free support by signing up for Talkspace Therapy.
I think therapy is extremely beneficial. It made a huge difference in my life. Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like, and you can do sessions from the comfort of your own home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, this time work, or line of childcare over 10 sessions. It is mental health made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for the next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective. Find tools to cope with difficult times and be a guiding light. Talkspace can help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists and over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more. Yes! To celebrate May Mental Health Awareness Month and the power of talking it out in therapy, Talkspace is offering every listener to this podcast $80 off their first month for promo code SPACE80. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match your licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month with code SPACE80. And show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, code SPACE80. Hello, indeed. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out and managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms.
Squarespace is by far the easiest way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. It's amazing. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools. So you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like an absolute no-brainer. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Apple Pay and ClearPay. Sell exclusive content on the site by adding a paywall to sell memberships or courses or sell funnels. Your customers can download like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So go to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Kiltony and save 10% off your first purchase on the website or domain. And it's squarespace.com/Kiltony. And like that, it moves on. We have another bucket full. Make some noise for Sherry Vaseji, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Vaseji. Oh, hell yeah.
Yay! I am originally from Iran. Ooh, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Yes. There are no terrorist women. Come on, did you forget 2 seconds ago? That means celebrate, just don't do it in the airport. Yeah. This idea of covering yourself up in the Middle East is called hijab, and in Austin, it's called a thong. Yeah, let's keep Austin weird. Yeah, so my pronouns in the Middle East are wallaha sallaha walla wada, which translates to shut the fuck up, bitch. There's more. Or I will stone you. I need some rocks. Where's Cam Patterson? Yeah. So, as a Middle Easterner, whether I bomb or I am the bomb, it's a win-win.
There you go, Sherry Vaseji coming in hot. Wow. That was so much better than I expected it to be when I first saw you walk out. I'm like, oh shit, this is going to be wacky and weird, but I didn't think it would be fantastic. That was a good set. I love it. The bomb part at the end, a little bit easy compared to the rest of your set, but it was fantastic, Sherry. How long have you been with stand-up?
This last time since last May, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
Gosh, how does it feel to have your grandmother up here?
I swear to God, I feel like my mom was up there. I got so happy. You see me smile. I have one question. When you came out and you said boo to the audience, you screamed at one guy, boo. Did you mean to say Jew? That's what I've been trying to figure out. I think you misspoke. I think you missed a punch.
I don't take sides.
You are something else. How long have you been in America?
Since 78, before you were born.
That is true. How old were you in 78?
15.
Okay. And where did you guys move to?
Northern California. I went to high school there, then went to school in Fresno State.
You've only been doing it for a year?
I used to do stand-up from 97 to 2003, and then it was a little bit too messed up here, so I needed to step back and kind of clean up.
What do you mean by that?
Dr. Phil, he can help you. Perhaps you've heard of Dr. Phil.
Because we're all a little messed up upstairs, and and I talk about that in my book. We've got issues. We've all We've all been knocked down and we're trying to get up again. Who said that? You're number one, but you got it.
You're never gonna keep them down.
So Sherry, when you're not dressing like a Sesame Street character, do you have hobbies? How do you keep your head clean of negative thoughts?
I meditate. I got therapy. I
Okay.
do classes.
What kind of classes?
Spiritual classes.
Like what?
Regression, past life regression, and stuff like that.
Okay.
So it was all in the past.
You've had some childhood trauma and whatnot.
Yeah.
Was this all before you moved to America? Was it-
Probably. When I was in my
parents?
mom's womb. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Your mom's womb. Right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May.
You just started
Kind of, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
in Iran.
No.
Okay, well, where the fuck did you start stand-up, Sherry?
In LA.
In LA, great.
Yeah.
Well, you're very funny. What's your writing process like?
I talk to myself
Yeah.
during the day, and then stuff downloads, and I write it.
Because her husband doesn't allow her to read or write, so she has to talk to herself.
That was funny.
Okay, Granny.
That's cool.
So all your material comes from.
Wow. Tony, you might get a spot on the Secret Show for that joke.
Raise
Watch
the
yourself.
roof. Oh wait, we can't any higher because the ceilings are so high. It's high enough for Sherry to fly a Boeing 747 into it. So Sherry, I love it. Are you married?
No.
You're single. You're just
I
a
still
fucking
haven't-
Iranian fucking mountain cougar just out here. I
Just,
love it.
trying to get to the younger guys.
Oh yeah, is that what you like? How young we talking? Like Heath Cordes or like Gene Wilder? And by the way, I think you stole that jacket from him. And it's a show. I'm deflecting. I'm envious.
Come with me,
and you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look and you'll see Iranian Sherry.
Yeah. Dr. Phil running it into the end zone 2023, reigning defending guest of the year.
I think there's a lot of good stuff coming your way. You're because it's a nerve-wracking thing to come up here. No part of you shaking. You're poised. You fucking grabbed that mic. You wooed. Everybody was rooting for you right out of the gate. So I don't know. I'm excited to see where you're.
Do have a natural stage presence. Yeah. It is incredible. For only a year, it's unbelievable. Have you done other things on a stage before, performance-wise?
I did a little bit of acting when I was in LA, of course. And
Were you in anything we'd recognize? Perhaps one of the Al Qaeda terrorist videos?
maybe the mother of an Al Qaeda terrorist.
You could play that. Yeah, there's a Hallmark movie waiting to happen.
I love your style. It is absolutely incredible. So what else do you do for fun? What does a lady like Sherry do?
I try to walk in the morning.
You're
like to have a boyfriend.
You're such a sweet little thing. You'd like to have a boyfriend. Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
No, I don't like dating. I guess maybe that's the problem.
So like your last hangout or hookup, how long ago was that? What was the situation there? You into only
It's been a while.
You're a Kosh type?
Yeah, it's been a while. And
You're
maybe
the brown
this is
guys only?
for me to recognize what the junk looks like.
Oh shit! Oh hell yeah! Well, I'm not going to take my penis out, but I think it's one of those things like riding a bike. I think once you got back into it, you'd be like, oh, I remember that there were two balls,
Saggy.
Saggy. Oh yeah. Now, what is your ideal guy? You said younger, but do you need like a physically fit guy? Because some girls are into dad bods, right?
I like tall, skinny, white.
Ooh.
Vegan.
Yeah.
Vegan? Why is that part of the fucking...
Because I'm a vegan.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
You think you're going to find a full-grown vegan boy? Tall, muscular.
I want someone better than me.
You want someone what?
Better than me.
Aw, that's sweet.
My standards are kind of.
So let me ask you something, because you have it all together here, but it seems like you have to do a lot and a lot of different things to keep your mental health proper, which is a very common thing amongst people. Have you ever? When's the last time you ate meat?
This last round about 2 years ago.
Did that do anything to your brain? Did you feel better for a second there? Eating what you're supposed to eat as a human being on planet Earth?
Boy, somebody listens to Joe Rogan, huh? Listen. He's right, though. Meat is better. It helps your body, okay? And I talk about that in Chapter 11. Meat helps your body. Suck a cock from time to time and see what your brain comes up with. That's Chapter 12 and 13.
I'm not completely off meat.
Oh, so you'll eat some meat?
When I have a boyfriend.
Oh, so of a boy? Okay. Oh,
look out.
Okay, now that we're here, how do you start? You're in the bedroom. What's your first move? For real, because there might be a guy out there listening right now that's like, I need to know if Sherry means business. I need to know if heavy petting is involved, if anal is first base or third base. Where do you like to start, Sherry? Take me through it. We got time.
A nice dinner.
Yeah, I'm already out. So I think that there's, you lost me at food and taking you for shit that I got to pay for. No, I'm joking. No,
Sherry, we have a guy on the line right now that wants to say something. Perhaps an eligible bachelor. Let's see what he has to say.
I love hemp protein. That's one of my favorite proteins. We sell it around. We sell hemp protein.
How about that guy?
He never calls in either. That was special.
It's the owner of the club, Joe Rogan, talking about how he loves hemp protein. Okay.
Not impressed.
My guess is he's not tall enough for Sherry.
Tall order.
Sherry, I just came out with these Dr. Phil hoodies that you guys can get wherever Dr. Phil hoodies are sold, which is only one spot. They say we'll be right back on the back. And I only give them to people that I connect with. So I want you to put that on and just live your best life. Because and once you find that special someone, you can use it to clean up the mess, But I like your mojo, and I'm truly fired up to see where your comedy career goes because you're fearless. And that's what you need, Claire.
I always say I love the different shapes and sizes and ages and the variety of people we get, all types of different artifacts of people that we get up here. And I love that you signed up for the show and came out with your explosive energy tonight. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
Here's a big joke, Bob.
Whoa! Whoa!
I can keep you.
God, Sherry, making me wish I was a little bit taller. I love it. How loud can this place get for the great Sherry Bissett? Thank you, Sherry. Amazing. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you right now. A very, very special treat. Before there were golden ticket winners on this show, it still existed. The show started 11 years ago, and I think it was about 6, 7, 8 years ago, we found this guy, probably close to 7 or 8 years ago. We pulled this man out of the bucket, maybe longer. It was in the belly room. I remember that very clearly. And he's been on to great success. Sells out theaters all around the fucking world. He was originally just literally one of the best bucket pulls ever from way back in the day. I told him, you're going to be a star. Nothing can stop you. And he's nice enough to grace us with a brand new minute for the first time in absolute many years. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from America's Got Talent and so many other great things. Make some noise for the great Preacher Lawson.
All right. Thank you. I think that women avoid eye contact with dudes because if they look at us for like 2 seconds, we just assume they like us. You have 1 second that you got to get out of there, ladies. 1,000. Go. Save yourself. Because in a man's brain, we like 1,002. You're like a dream come true. That's what we think. You got to go. It's so funny. If a woman looks at a man for 2 seconds, we're like, oh, she want it. But if a man looks at another man for 2 seconds, we like, he's trying to fight, bro. Who you looking at for 2 seconds? Unless they're gay. But you know if they're gay or not because their chin is down, right? You can tell. That's the giveaway right there. Same rules apply. 1,000. Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I've never had a boyfriend in my life. I don't even know why I told y'all that, but I haven't had one. I haven't had a gay roommate one time. He didn't say he was gay, but I seen him on Grindr. I was like, you gay, man? What you doing out here, man? What you doing? That's the last time we playing Twister. My name's Chris Long. Yeah.
A legend of the game.
Yeah.
The great Preacher Lawson with a new 1 hour special. My name is Preacher out on YouTube right now. YouTube/Preacher Lawson. It is so fucking cool to have you back
man,
here.
Thanks for having me. It's awesome, man. I appreciate it, man. This is awesome.
You gangster, baby.
Yeah, this
really
is so funny. It's crazy, man. After shows, people are like, you got to go on Kill Tony. I was like, I was on there like 4 times. Why would I go back on? I didn't know y'all were doing stadiums.
How long ago was your debut on Kill Tony?
Oh, man, 2016. 2016, so about 8 years.
Yeah, amazing.
That's crazy,
and
yeah.
I remember it like it was yesterday. You were by far one of the best bucket pools we ever had at the time. And I remember just going, you're going to be a star. This is it. And then you went, you fucking did it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was awesome.
You just have that natural touch. Back then, we had no male regulars. It was a thing that because there was no females that were signing up back then. So we made
like
all the women regulars, and so it wasn't even an option to have a male regular at the time or a golden ticket winner. We didn't have that built into the format of the show. Yeah, we were lucky to have fucking, funny 250 some people signing up. But back then, it was maybe 20, 30 max at times. But we found you, and you went on to fulfill the prophecy. What else is going on in life, Preacher?
I don't know, man. I'm just touring right now. I'm just touring and auditioning, man. Doing this, LA thing, man. Place you love.
Oh yeah, I do love LA. I could never live there again, but it's fun to visit, and it means a lot of sentimental value to me. I left a lot of artifacts there. And yeah, I'm pumped about life. How's Texas been treating you, Preacher?
I was on a bird yesterday, someone threw water on me, and I was weird. Well, I think they thought it was funny.
Like out of a cup?
Yeah, I was on a bird, and I was like, it's gonna be cheaper than the Uber. And someone was like, "What about water?" And they just threw it.
God damn.
Well, I was trying to get your attention, and you wouldn't turn around. I said, "Preacher, I remember you from the comedy store," and you said, "Fuck you, old man." And I was like, "Well, here comes the water, bitch. Hope you're not a gremlin."
That's exactly what I said.
Now, Preacher, I first saw. What's it? Go ahead.
A cup of water. It's crazy to think how far we've come from the fire hoses.
Oh man,
Dr. Phil, go ahead.
No, that's all you, Tony. I'm good right here. Yep. Anyways, with a Z. Preacher, I first saw you at the comedy store, and I was like, "This fucking guy's funny. He's likable, and he's pushing the envelope." And then you did a backflip. Have you always been so flex? I don't know what I'm trying. I'm turned up. What do you? When did you get?
I've been black my whole life.
That was crazy. Yeah. Dr. Phil trying to distance himself from my racist fire hose joke. Go straight in. Now, can you explain to us how you do a backflip? How is it humanly possible that someone with your skin color can go around hipping and hopping around?
You're gonna make my mustache fall out, Tony.
That was more racist than the fire hose thing.
It was. But
how is it that your people are able to jump so high? We'll be right back.
Woo! I mean, we could just end the show, can't we? Yo, but for real,
When did you know you could jump that high? No, but for real, because I'm not athletic, so I'm jealous. Like when to even.
Ken Morris.
Can you teach me how to shoot a basketball? You're putting words in my mouth, Tony. Okay, I'll put some in your mouth, and you know what it is. Wow. Okay, well, let's change topics then. You're special. What's it called again?
It's called My Name is Preacher.
That's right.
Did you forget?
What was that?
The easiest special name to remember. My name is Preacher.
I want to know why you named it for that. Why you called your special My Name is Preacher?
I named it first off, it's my name.
Right, I know that.
And I just think that's what it encapsulates.
Right, but is there a joke?
I do a joke about it. I do a joke about my name being Preacher.
Right.
Yeah. So
It's great branding.
It is great branding. Well, it's a tough thing to title something like that. Like for We've Got Issues, I said, well, what are we all trying to overcome? Issues. And who's trying to overcome them? We are, right? So maybe you guys can stop fucking ganging up on me and just answer a simple fucking question, you high-flying black guy. Now, am I on a hidden camera show? I'm about to fucking bring out Sherry and fuck her in front of everybody. If you don't start shaping up and shipping out, I'm sorry, Preacher. Yeah. You know I love you. And I'm just trying to fucking, I wanted you to, share the love of your special.
I didn't know that was an actual Dr. Phil. Man,
it's real.
Is he sponsoring you? What is this? Man?
Yeah, I had it made specially for this bit. No, this is it's a real book, Preacher, that I wrote. So let's stick to the script, player.
That's awesome, man.
Wait, but how long have you been doing stand-up again?
15 years.
15 years. Is there a time when it gets easier, or is it just the grind of it always pretty consistent?
I feel like everything's always hard. If it's too easy, I think I'm getting lazy.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
I completely agree. I think a comedian is always in competition with themselves to get better and to try to impress an audience in a city that maybe saw you a year ago or a year and a half, whatever it is, before you go back. It's like that's the thing.
Yeah. If you do the same jokes, they're not coming back.
That's true. That's true. And you're fucking killing it. You're amazing. It's such a special treatment.
I love you.
The point is, for those of you that have been watching Kill Tony Forever, it's the return of Preacher Lawson. And for those of you that don't know, go watch the 1 hour special. My Name is Preacher. Out now on YouTube. The man, the myth, the legend, Preacher Lawson.
So funny.
And we keep moving along. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Mood. Summer plans can sometimes cause more stress than relaxation. Maybe you're planning a summer vacation and you're juggling everyone's schedules. That's where Mood products come in. A mellow THC high for mood sleepy or chill products that help you unwind. Mood's potent product lineup is the perfect companion to whatever you're planning this summer. Hemp-based THC and always the future of legal THC. Try it along with all Mood's other amazing offerings like flower, gummies, vapes, and more. For a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THC vape roll and 20% off your first order. Visit followmood.com and use our code KILLTONY.
I love mood. It makes so much sense. What kind of mood do you want to be in? Like, I wanted to get sleepy, so I tried the sleepy strain. Guess what happened, Tony? I got sleepy. It was like magic. It felt great. I got nice and cozy under the covers when it kicked in and listened to some relaxing tunes.
Introducing THC vape flower, the latest and most potent breakthrough in the world legal cannabis. Since THC converts in THC when you need it, you get access to the plastic marijuana high, and Mood has been 10 non-inducing strains, most potent they've ever offered. Mood puts an end to guessing games with federally legal rules of THC extract from hemp plants. All their products are regularly tested in third-party labs. Add relaxation to your summer plans with Mood. For a limited time, you only get 20% off your first order and free THC and free rolls. Go to HelloMood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's HelloMood.com for KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THC and free roll. Back to the bucket we go. It's been a good bucket tonight so far. Let's see what happens here. A new minute from Pedro Franco. Pedro Franco, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, I'm Brazilian, man. I love America. I really do. I think it's a great place. The thing I don't like, I get called Mexican all the time. I'd be the tallest Mexican in the world, dude. I mean, dude, I got called Mexican by a cop. I was like, officer, how many Mexicans do you know that can see over the wall? Are you serious? Makes no sense to me, dude. Trying to be a better person. I quit porn. I think that was huge for me. I mean, porn is just sad, dude. You know, everything about porn is sad. Even the fucking ads are sad. Like on a porn video, the ad comes on. Are you horny and alone? Yeah. I mean, why are you attacking me? I'm using your website. I mean, it's the only business that does that. Like, imagine went to McDonald's, like, oh, you want a McChicken, you fat fuck. It's like, look at it, man. All I'm saying is we're using their website. You know, they should be hyping us up. Click on the videos, like, you ready to jerk off again like a winner? As a matter of fact, I am. Thank you. Appreciate it, huh? Hang on. All right.
Amazing. What a fantastic minute. Pedro Franco, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time.
I remember you. You have a whole thing to you.
Yeah, the couple weeks ago, right? 2 weeks. I think Shane was drinking. Ran into him on the street. Remember that?
No.
You don't remember that?
Why did people bring up random things?
I thought that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I was hanging out with a friend of mine that does.
Hold on, just stop.
Sorry.
You're saying that you ran into me and Shane on the street?
Yeah, it was super random.
Yeah, no, it's not random. Sometimes we walk on the street too. How would I remember you from the street? Did you say you did comedy or something?
No, he was like, he was going to drink, and then me and my friend went with him because we were hanging out with a friend.
That's what we're always doing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just stop.
Right. That's what you meant. That's right.
No, I was just saying, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 months.
6 months.
Funny.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah, pretty much.
Incredible. You know, it's funny because I always thought those ads before porn were like crazy, but I never really had an angle on it. It's one of the first times in forever where I can honestly say I'm kind of jealous of that bit. Like, that's like kind of amazing. It's right there on the surface. But yeah, what the fuck? Those ads are crazy. We're blatantly horny and alone.
I don't gotta like highlight that, you know, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they're fucking with us. Hey, are you overwhelmed with pussy? Like, no, I'm about to jerk off. It's pretty blatant. It's a great take, though. That's what I'm saying, is you have a very natural, you know, it's right there on the surface.
Brazilian porn is actually one of my favorite categories. But I don't just type in Brazilian. I need like layers. So it's like Brazilian mom comes home early from Iraq. It's a surprise Brazilian stepson who's watching, Airbud 6. He gets bored, so he, fucks Brazilian stepmom, titties, When did you move? All right, we'll edit this out. When did you move to America?
2016, I think. I've been here 9 years.
First impressions?
Love it, dude. Great place.
Best country on planet Earth.
It is, dude. It is. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you do jujitsu?
I did it for like 2 months, and then I came to us. I don't have time anymore.
Right. I'm too busy swimming in pussy. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy in Austin?
Dude, I just do this because like my visa's up, so I have to leave. It's true, but I have to leave.
You have to leave.
I gotta leave in 2 months, so I just been focusing on
stand-up. They're gonna make you leave.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
I know it's ridiculous. I know. Like, I can leave and walk back in, but I can't stay.
If you want, I know some guy named Adam Ray. He might buy you a hotel if you just tug at his heartstrings. Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think buying a hotel is gonna help us.
It's not gonna happen, but I mean, you can reach out.
It's gonna be on your bill, the kicked in door by ICE that fucking deports him. God damn it! I didn't think you'd put me down on incidentals too.
Are there Brazilian stand-up comics? Like, how do you figure out that this is something that you could do?
I don't know. I just found I always loved it, and then a friend of mine made me do it, and I had a good time.
So had you seen American comedy?
Yeah.
Well, who'd you like? Who got you fired up?
Louis.
Yeah. Good go.
Yeah. Absolutely. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work in rental cars.
Rental cars?
Yeah, I'm not saying the name of the place. I mean, I'm leaving the country anyways. I work for fucking Enterprise.
Wow.
I'm leaving.
Wow.
They're not sponsoring me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it.
Yeah, but that's what I do. It's boring. Like, it just pays my bills.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Being broke hurts.
And I talk about that in my book, We've Got Issues. You need money to have fun. Go ahead, Tony.
What's your love life like? You're tall, you're Brazilian. I can't even imagine what's going on here.
Single, bro, single.
If you're vegan, I know a 90-year-old
Jerry,
Iranian woman that fucking...
I was listening in the back. I mean, I need a marriage to stay. So
wow.
Let's fucking do it tonight.
Wow.
Can you fucking imagine?
Is there any chance there's a what's it called?
Is there an ordained?
Is there an ordained minister here?
Where?
Everybody's pointing. Wait, there's so many of them. This is crazy. Welcome to Texas, where everybody's like, God bless
this guy.
Wait a second.
This guy that looks like a DJ in Grand Theft Auto. You're a minister? You got a badge or something?
You got your ID on you?
Wait.
Okay, is Sherry still here?
Is Sherry still here?
Is Sherry back there?
Oh my fucking God. This could actually work. She's kind of what he described, or she described.
It is. Bro, say you're a vegan, dude.
Say you're a vegan, and she will open up every door and hole, I swear to God.
We know you beat your meat, but now you got to sneak your meat. Because if your wife finds out, it's not the first time an Iranian woman's been in an arranged marriage, by the way. This is absolutely right on schedule. We're going to tell her you're a Brazilian heir, and she might be down for this. This is absolutely incredible. We're waiting for Sherry. Can we get the this guy puts the mini in minister. Come on up here.
Here he comes, dude.
Come on.
Please welcome to the stage Sean McVay, the coach of the Los Angeles Rams.
This is wild. This could be the first ever Kill Tony.
He's a hot guy. I'm Sean McVay right now, Tony.
Is this legal?
Was that?
Is that legal?
I don't fucking know. Dude, we're just trying to have some fun.
Whoa.
What's up, dog? Nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Wow. We found the Rainy Street serial killer, everybody. This is amazing. Absolutely incredible. What's your name, sir?
Tall.
What is it? Tall? Wow. That's ironic. That's like the guy's next to you, his name being short.
Yeah, my name's Hare. Hit me, Rabbi.
And my name's Straight. All right.
Here you go.
Your name is Tall. That is incredible. What do you do for work, Tall?
I work on a credit card.
You worked on what?
A credit card.
You work on a credit card? Holy shit.
We charge you get people to sign up for a credit card.
Oh, okay. All right. What can you probably can't say the company, right?
Amazon.
Wow. Incredible. Well, you're about to probably get somebody a visa here in a second. It's incredible. D Magnus has seen enough. D Magnus's middle name is 20 Vision, by the way.
Guess if I'm good at cleaning houses because I'm Latino. Did you hear that? I thought you were. I'm a Latino.
Are you guys having your own podcast over there? What the fuck is going on? Stick with me. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. Make some noise again for Sherry Vicente, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Now, Sherry, you left such a fucking impact on us that this is the very extremely rare occasion in which we have somebody back on the show. Now, this young man, Pedro Franco right here, this tall, brown vegan,
yeah.
Let me just say,
I need you guys. We don't have instant replay, but I'm going to show you what Sherry did when she found out that he was vegan. Ready? Tell me you're vegan.
I'm vegan.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That was hot. Keep going, Sherry.
Yeah. Wow, amazing. So, Sherry, we're in a little bit of a situation because Pedro is from Brazil. He's been here since 2016. and he needs to marry an American woman in order to get to stay in America. Now, the man next to you, believe it or not, his name is Tall.
That might be a red flag.
And Sherry, the man next to you, Tall, is an ordained minister. So, with that said, Pedro, I do believe now is the time to pop the question. Ask Sherry. Get down on one knee. Get down on one knee. Yeah. He's literally, he got down on one knee. He's still taller than Tall. It's incredible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Pedro Franco.
Sherry, will you help me stay in the greatest nation of the world?
I believe I'm American enough for
That's right. There you go. That's good enough. That's
Tall, what do you say? Do you pronounce them, what do you say?
Yeah. You? Oh yeah, baby.
Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony! Wow. Dreams have come true here. Sherry, you are an instant Kill Tony legend. Pedro, you had a fantastic minute. Congratulations. It looks like things may be going your way.
Does she get to do the secret show for this show?
I was literally trying to think of something that we could do for her.
Can she do the roast of Dr. Phil? Would that be possible?
I'll fly to LA and you can do the roast of Dr.
You gotta have someone new. Sherry, what's the longest set you've ever done?
I can do 15 to 20.
Why don't you let us open the show on Thursday?
After Phil get a chow, why don't you come over to the secret show on Thursday?
You're gonna open it up. Sunset Strip Comedy Club. What is it, 8 p.m.? Oh my goodness gracious. Dreams are coming true here. Tall, did you sign up for the show? Okay, no, there you go. Thank you, Tall. Thank you, Sherry. And thank you, Pedro, ladies and gentlemen. Pedro, take one of these. Damn, he catches like Sherry. Woo! Goddamn. What an episode. What an episode so far. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the bucket pulls have been so good that this is fucking crazy. It's time for another one of our regulars, everybody. One of the best to ever be a regular in the history of the show. This young man is on fucking fire. Here with a brand new minute. This is the one and only Cam Patterson.
I'm fuck that guy's wife, man. They just got married. I'm happy for them, but I like fucking old women, dog. That's not a part of the minute. I just want to tell y'all that I will fuck that old lady. I don't understand helping the homeless if you're not gonna give them a house. I think that's dumb. My barber likes to go on 6th Street to get home people haircuts. I think that's fucking stupid. Cause you gotta understand something. They get their money because they look homeless. If you give them a haircut, you just fucking up that uniform, dog. If I see a homeless nigga with a better haircut than me, I might punch his ass. Really? You piece of shit. Like, I'm not gonna get no money to the homeless nigga with no clean ass drop fade. That's not finna happen. Susan, a drop fade when you kind of cut the size a little bit, and then you keep the rest.
Holy shit. This is what we do. My goodness gracious.
We're doing it, man.
God damn.
Come on, man.
You have done it yet again.
It was fun. That was good. I like that one.
That might be my favorite one so far. That was great.
Really
I like that.
natural Cam Patterson. Absolutely unstoppable right now. He is on fire. We did an episode of the Dr. Phil show yesterday.
Oh yeah, baby.
And
Get ready. Tony, Cam, and William at
Hell
the
yeah.
same motherfucking time, baby. Last night.
Yeah.
You guys murdered that shit.
It was fun. What's the name on thong? That was disturbing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Disturbing.
Yeah,
as
somebody
shit.
came out in a thong, and then Cam said the N-word or something. Yeah. But it
That's
was
my
great.
favorite word. Yeah.
You guys murdered it, man. It was fun.
Cam, that is an amazing joke about giving the homeless people haircuts.
Thank you.
Fucking unbelievably fantastic. Smart, funny, everything. As always, you came through riding the momentum of what happened on stage.
That was fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was crazy.
It's a wild shot.
I was asking him about like, can they do that? Can that really happen? Is that legal? He said, hell yeah. That's what he said. You want to get mad? Hell yeah. What the fuck, man? That's not a real thing. It's not real shit.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I don't know if
I just gonna kick that nigga door and steal.
You said you like older women. And Sherry,
Yeah.
did we find out how old Sherry was? If you late
73. So you moved in 76 minus 13, so
There you go.
63.
63, is that?
Wait, no, she was born in 63, which means she's
61. Thanks.
Yeah. I fuck the shit out of that lady.
You would? Yeah.
Yeah. She ain't get a new computer yet. I had that already. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
What does that do to you again? Chlamydia does what? Just burns a little
Make
bit?
it burn a little bit.
Yeah.
Just stain.
Just fly through that?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Chlamydia is fun, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know. You don't have
Good
to
time.
school me on the signs of burning cocks.
Good time, man. I like chlamydia cool as shit, bro.
Is that one of your cousins, Chlamydia? Chlamydia Jenkins.
I'm gonna name my daughter that. You bleeding, nigga? What's going on right here?
Probably.
Okay.
Is he bleeding?
Am I bleeding?
Little neck, look, got a little neck, something on your neckline right there.
Is this a decoy so you can steal my wallet?
Why would I steal your wallet, Dr. Phil?
I don't know, but if you're here, who's outside Target selling candy bars for their baseball team? Sorry, once it was here, I had to do it.
I don't play baseball, nigga. I play basketball.
That's right. That's
Yeah,
right. You
good.
told me that.
Yeah, come
You
on.
told me
you
that
know
last night on the show. What I love about last night's show, I can't wait for you guys to see, is Cam opened up, man. We got some real deep cut history from you.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, you were such a superstar athlete, and your coach was fucking, that was crazy.
Yeah, man. Fuck Coach Sarge.
Yeah, Coach Sarge, you guys will see, but now, and he hasn't reconnected with you, has he?
Oh, nah, but the funny thing is, we did talk one time. We always had to say, y'all understand something. I'm always right. I'm never wrong. I might be wrong in the moment, but I'm always gonna be fucking right. And then the last day I seen him, he told me, he said, I don't know why you play basketball, nigga. You should be a comedian, you goofy bitch. And he was right. He was right as shit. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now, I have another question for you, Ken. Don't take this the wrong way. Can you do a backflip? And if you can, I'm going to give a Costy assist on that one. But
I can do a backflip.
You can?
We learned it from birth. Yeah. Out the womb, nigga, we just started flipping, dog. Just come out flipping. Like how dolphins come out swimming, we just hit it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's very easy. You can't flip, man.
I mean, I can flip a girl over if I'm fucking her on her period.
Come on now. That was weird, but I like it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a second.
Strange.
Well, I talk about it more in my book in chapter 12. We've got issues. Don't let a period stop a Tuesday from being the best day ever.
You got an audio version of that?
I'll sign it for you.
Okay, go down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. If you flip for me.
Wait, what? If you flip for me? What kind of fucking weird scenario is this, Dr. Phil? Flip for me, nigga. Flip for me.
Just
Come on, flip, nigga, man.
I didn't say the N-word or the man thing. I was sincerely trying to make plans for the weekend, all right? I love you, Cam.
Love you too, man.
I need to see a Tony a tour and see Cam out there. Is it just bananas when he comes out?
Unbelievable. I don't know why you would use the word banana.
God damn it, Dr. bill.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
I swear to God, that one was on the.
Yeah. It must be a blast out there. I think it's just a good old bowl of watermelon out there, huh? I bet it's just like a rotisserie chicken just spinning around. God damn it. Yeah.
The man just said black chicken. He just, what the fuck? This is great.
Oh,
man.
goodness. I bet it's just a goddamn Medea goes to the funhouse. Wow. Dr. Phil, you are accidentally out of control tonight. You've got issues.
When I talk about that in chapter 16, about my own personal struggles and what I'm doing to overcome them. Yeah. Thanks for the plug, Tony. You know what plugs feel like, don't you? All right. No.
Oh, man.
Red Man, you got a butt plug sound effect or something?
Okay.
What did he do? I didn't hear it.
It's like a fart noise.
Okay.
Brilliant Red Band. Right on.
Okay. How kids are watching.
I love it. Cam, you did it again. We absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak of nature. Absolute bananas. The best. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. Not easy to follow that. And so, on a mission, 60 seconds from Christian Alexander. Here we go.
What's up? How we doing? We can all agree there's a homeless epidemic. The other day I saw a homeless lady with a fat ass. She came up to me. Can I have $1? I was like, with an ass like that, I'll give you a homeless bitch. Poor thing barely spoke a lick of English. I was like, what's your name? She goes, "Ruh, ruh, 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 ruh." What a beautiful name. Took her home, hosed her down. Mom, this is rural. She'll be staying here a while. Let me start believing in God. Because I busted a nut inside of her, right? I was like, God, if you're real, please don't let her be pregnant. Exactly a week later, her ass got hit by a car. Won't he do it? Fuck that. My car did get totaled. I'm not gonna get a homeless bitch pregnant. What the fuck? Thank you.
Wow. Yet another good set. Christian Alexander, welcome.
What's
your
up?
first time on the show.
Yes, sir. What's up?
How old are you?
23.
23 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years consistently, but 4 years for the first time.
You from Texas?
Houston.
Austin? Houston. And that's where you live now?
Yep.
With your mom?
100%.
Hell yeah.
The fuck? Free rent?
Absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at Adidas, and it's great because I got a foot fetish. So I see a lot of hoses toes.
That's what's up. Oh, shit. Look at that.
What's your what size do you like?
Size 7.
Yeah.
Wow. He knew exactly what he's into there. Is that a size 7 in men's or women's?
Women only. Ugh.
Yeah.
Men's is disgusting.
What are you doing pretty your feet? Is there something about the foot? Like, what do you love about it?
Stank. Stank.
Wow. Dirty little boy. My goodness, Christian. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because inflation.
Very cheap for a guy that lives with his mother. Inflation. Do you know what that means?
Kinda.
What do you do for fun? What does a 23-year-old like Christian Alexander do for fun?
Drink and drive.
Really?
Practice it. Practice.
Wow. The Houston pastime of drinking and driving. What else? What do you like to drink, Christian? You a tequila
Tequila
guy?
soda. Yeah, I was trying to get a shot back there, but I was thirsty. Can't imagine.
Have you been drinking today?
Oh, yeah. It's Austin.
What?
It's Austin.
Inflation, Tony.
Yeah. Do you have to drive home tonight?
No, I got my dad's credit card, so I haven't really paid for
Okay.
shit.
New Amazon credit card. All right, so mom and dad are still together.
Yeah, but I wish they weren't.
Why?
Because, I don't know, maybe my mom might be cheating.
What makes you say that?
She's a Walmart couponer. But she never has coupons. She goes like every day, like, what are coupons at, bitch? You know what I mean?
No, we don't.
No, what the fuck? You go to Walmart every day, you bring back like nothing. You say you're a couponer, but you never see any coupons?
Oh, gotcha. So she's saying that she's looking for the discounts and the deals, but she never comes home with any actual items, yeah?
No. She goes back like the same cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Reese's Puffs. That's probably her boyfriend's favorite.
Oh, shit.
Wow, it's very suspicious. What does dad do for work?
I don't know.
You
No, but he's a manager. But like, I don't know. He works at She-Rock. I don't ask. We don't talk. You know what I mean? He's like that. He's Mexican.
Well, why don't you and your dad talk anymore?
We don't watch wrestling anymore, you know?
Oh, you used to watch wrestling together?
Yeah. That was cool.
You didn't catch this last WrestleMania?
I did. Oh my god, it was crazy.
It was crazy.
It was crazy. I jumped up and down. Cena came up.
What was your favorite part? Cena.
No, the Cena, I was like, oh my gosh, Cena.
Yeah.
Then Undertaker came out, and my heart sank to my ass.
That's true. Me too. It got me. It got the best of me. Too.
Jumped up.
It got me.
I didn't like Randy Orton though. He was a little too like fat.
Okay, we're getting off subject.
Right.
We're going a little too inside baseball. Christian, what's your love life like?
Yes.
Really?
A little bit, yeah. I like taller women.
Oh.
Yeah. I like them all, but most taller women.
So, wait, do you like a big foot? Or do you want to talk with little feet?
She got a skinny one with veins on it.
Talking about her foot?
Yeah, that was just another one.
So you like a veiny, stinky foot.
She works hard. I got to stink. You know what I mean? She works a lot.
No hair? Well, she's gonna have to
Hair,
work hard with your
no
lazy
hair.
ass. Fucking. Incredible.
When's the last time you spoke to your father, Christian?
I thought about loving him the other day, but he's paying for a lot of shit that I gotta be appreciative.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's a lot of stuff you haven't said to him. And Rabbi, if you could hit me with some soft piano music, I would love to role play a little conversation to warm you up for the real one you should be having soon. Okay? So Rabbi, hit me. I'm going to play Christian's dad. And Christian, you play yourself in this.
No way you could fuck it up, Christian. This is your father. What's your dad's name?
Mario.
Ah.
All right. So here, you knock on the door.
Hey, who is it? This is Mayo. Is that the pizza delivery guy? Oh, shit, Christian, what's up, dog? How's the Guinness treating you, player? How the fuck, man? You smell some good feeling? Yeah. No, I just kid. I kid. I love you. That's it. Come on. I miss you, dog. We never watch wrestling anymore. Remember John Cena? Remember when John Cena? I remember that. Oh, you remember? I know. I used to take it wrestling all the time, but you know, inflation. You know, I can't take much.
You've never talked to me this much.
Holy shit. Another one. My goodness. Christian Alexander. Before we let you go, what's something about your life that would really surprise us? You ever done like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you that you think makes you different than everybody else? You ever almost die or something?
I was molested as a child.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was a fucked up time, man. I remember I came home.
Were you really?
Kinda. It's about a woman. It don't really count. You know what I mean?
Who was the woman?
Yeah. We're still friends on Facebook too.
Like Tyler Perry?
Bigger.
Wait, what?
This is Medea, not Medea.
Oh, I thought you said Medea.
Medea. Medea.
It's a classic Medea IKEA couple. Wait, how old was she when you were getting your? How old were you?
What do you remember about this? What did she do?
Everything, dude. Nah.
What did she do to you? It's okay.
She just put on a little porn. I was like, we're gonna do what they doing.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait a
Christ.
second.
And I was like, let's do it.
Your Tia, for the white people, can you explain what your Tia is?
They know what's up. This is Texas. You know what I'm saying?
And also millions on the internet. So go ahead and explain it. What the fuck the Tia is?
My dad's sister.
Right. Yeah. You had ants in your pants. Thank you. That's right there.
Top 5 molestation joke you will ever hear in your life.
That is true.
You're on fire tonight.
That was unbelievable. Oh my God. Hey, keep talking about your troubles. We'll think of more.
You can read all about it in my book. We've got tissues. You know what? It's a big joke book, my friend. And you know what? Since you were molested when you were little, here's a little joke book too. First person to ever get 2 joke books. Make some noise for Christian Alexander, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job, baby. Keep at it, player. Keep at it. Great to see you. Great jokes, great interview.
All right. You know, before we get to this bucket full, actually, we have someone special. The molestation thing reminded me. There is a young teen who...
I can't believe I didn't ask him who touched you. You know?
What do you mean?
Christian, who touched you? That's how I got famous. Was who touched you? I didn't ask him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Can we bring it back out? I'm sorry, go ahead.
It was his Tia.
Right, what's that?
It was his Tia.
I know, but I don't know what that is.
He just explained it.
It's paternal.
No, but I don't know. I should have asked before he said it.
It was his aunt.
Right, but I should have asked before he said it. Can the music get louder somehow? I can't hear you, Tony. I can't hear you.
Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so moving forward, not backward. There's a young teen who, wanted to talk with you, Dr. Phil. He's trying to solve some issues in his life. And he just so happens to be on a hit podcast with a new friend of the show, Tony Hawk. Ladies and gentlemen, from the podcast Hawk versus Wolf, here to talk it out with Dr. Phil. Make some noise for the great Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Ellis.
Fuck you, Tony. It's good. Molestation. That's what we're going with. How many books do I get? I got molested by like 5 people when I was growing up. How many books do I get?
Now's your chance, Dr. Phil.
Who was your favorite?
No. Jesus Christ.
Wait. Who touched you? Sidebar was your favorite. Right?
I think the older ones, the women were my favorite. Because I'm not as gay as I used to be.
How old are we talking? And how old were you when it was transpiring?
First ones were real little, like 4 to like 6. And then, fuck, who cares? I'm fine.
Now, what do they do to you when you're that young? Because you can't get hard that young, right?
Tony.
I mean, you seem like the kind of guy that actually probably could get hard at 4 years old, Jason.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
It's not.
It's not.
It's
well,
not.
then fuck you again.
Like a tough guy. You seem like a tough guy. Like you can get hard when you.
Tough guys get hard when they're 4. That's right.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so now I like your shirt, by the way. Is this one of the girls that did it? Oh, that's
I'm trying to show you that I'm into women.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of women, Sherry, if that wedding, if that thing doesn't go well, I'll drop some bombs in her bag, Dad.
Oh shit! I like that. Oh shit! Jason Ellis ready to pound out a little sand rabbit pussy. You know what I'm saying? Anything that fucking.
That was my nickname in middle school.
Yeah. Trying to find out some fun from the. All right. Like three jokes hit me at once. A short circuit there. I love it. So you said you're not gay anymore. What are you doing?
I wasn't gay. I don't know who's gay, or you or me. Seriously. Like, just because I admit it, that might be the only difference.
No, you're gayer than me.
Yeah,
you did gay shit.
I think the only difference between you and I being gay and people making fun of us is I back it up.
Goddamn right.
That's why I didn't do a minute, everybody.
But an interesting thing happened. You told me about it earlier. You were kind of gay.
Bi.
You were bi.
Or pan if you want to be like super gay about it.
And then you quit drinking, and what happened? You're gonna find this interesting, Dr. Phil.
I can't wait.
I don't really like it anymore.
The taste, or what it does to your, what it does to your mind.
That's a valid question.
Yeah, I just don't feel like doing it anymore. I used to want to fuck everybody all the time, anybody, like trans girls, guys, everybody. I was kind of like the more the better.
How about hermaphrodites?
Yeah, fuck it. Have you got one?
Well, I know a couple. Yeah.
I knew a guy that was born a girl, and he had a vagina and a half a penis with a rubber one stuck on it, and they made balls out of his clit. So he had balls, a dick, and a vagina, and no boobs, and a beard.
Whoa!
Yeah.
The beard really throws it off.
Yeah. I'm single, by the way. Can you believe that?
Wait, so a ball, a vagina, and a cock.
And there was a button in between the balls. If you pressed it, he would come. No joke.
Are you serious?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
That's called a butthole, Jason. Hate to break it to you, but a butthole is also a button. And I talk about that in my book, chapter 22, the butthole button.
Sure.
You can get a copy.
I might need that, especially after this fucking thing.
Well, no, you're an open book, and I like that. You always have been, right? I think you're a pretty fearless guy on stage and off stage.
Yeah, it looks like it. Right?
Yeah. Would the tattoos mean something?
No, I mean, just to protect my small child fear, like terrified self inside. I went to therapy for that.
I love that.
Yeah.
Are any of the tattoos pre or post gay?
They're all gay, actually.
Okay. What's on your head?
A wolf.
I love that.
And then an eagle on the back and some snake around. Like I like animals.
Me too.
Small world.
Yeah.
The JasonEllis.com. You're going on tour. What are you doing on this tour, Jason?
Comedy.
I love it.
Yeah, accidentally. Like I got fired from Sirius. That was a really cool moment.
Right.
I used to think that was what I was going to be as a radio person for the rest of my life. And then Sam Tripoli was like, you should do comedy. And I was like, I work. Like, how would that work? And then they fired me. And I was like, now would be a good time to try comedy.
Yeah.
And then because I got fired, it was like really depressing. And I felt like I hated myself, which made me fit right into comedy.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, I got a lot of good friends. We all hate each other and ourselves. It's great.
How long have you been trying comedy now?
Like 4 years now.
And you love it.
The best thing about it is I get nervous, I get scared like I do with skateboarding and fighting. But when I fuck up, I don't have to go to hospital.
Right. Yeah.
I just get like really depressed and go home and get sad like what you guys used to before you were good.
It's true.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a shame there's not a button that makes things all better.
Oh, there is. It's just I don't want to press it anymore.
Jason, thank you for swinging by.
Thanks for having me,
versus Wolf, available everywhere. He's on tour at thejasonellis.com. One more time for Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for Jason Ellis, everybody.
Very funny.
Another fucking pull. We are moving smoothly through it. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Avery Hutto. Avery Hutto, everybody. Here we go. Clap for Avery, everyone.
So I actually used to date a girl who's bisexual. It's kind of like a medium gay. You want to know something embarrassing? When her and I first started dating, she had actually slept with more women than I had. But here's the deal. I grew up like a super strict Catholic, so I fucked way more dudes. Yeah, she broke up with me because I used to beat her all the time in board games. Yeah, we'd be playing Monopoly. She'd start to win. I'd get super amped up, and then I'd punch her in the face. Yeah. I'm trying not to do cocaine anymore. It's making me too powerful. Yeah, my favorite thing to do on cocaine was try to stand completely still. It makes you feel like you're hitting the grind on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. You got any ketamine fans in the audience? Dude, fucking losers, dude. Fucking losers, dude. There's nothing worse than anybody who likes ketamine. Ketamine's for people who got punched in the face and they're like, oh yeah, that was awesome. Thank you.
Okay, Avery Hutto. This is your first time on the show?
Yes.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been with stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at?
I started in Detroit, then Chicago, then here.
How long have you been here?
About 2 years now.
You love it?
I love it. It's so much fun.
What made you pick Austin, Texas?
I was in Chicago, broke up with a girl. I had some friends who were moving down here, and I'm like, fuck it, let's go.
Nice. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at a cowboy boot company.
Oh, nice. Allen's?
Chisos.
Okay.
Chisos cowboy boots.
Where's that at?
South First.
Okay. Chisos.
You should come in and get some cowboy boots.
I think I might.
Okay, I would love that. I'm there at the store. So.
I love it. Absolutely. It's going to be good to have someone that speaks English.
Was that the dream to work selling cowboy boots? What was the real dream, Avery?
The cowboy. Honestly, once you get into cowboy boots, it's hard to see anything else.
It really is pretty cool.
Look at
I'm serious.
Dr. Phil, check these bad boys out.
Yeah, those are
fucking sweet.
Those are some badass cowboy boots.
Checks out.
What sort of, you got all different types? Are they made from animals, or where do you get them from?
This is going to be a genuine cowhide leather. That's a retired dairy cow. We also make AAA grade ostrich. If you're interested.
I'm not.
Okay.
Dr. Phil, are you from Houston?
Yeah.
You wear boots.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you interested in this guy's boots?
I don't know, because I sometimes I go in and out of being interested.
What's happening?
I don't know.
You're gonna make my mustache fall off.
After Cam tried to steal my wallet, I got frazzled. All right. Wait, now Avery, you said you had a girlfriend or no?
Not anymore, no.
Is comedy? Did you get into it for the gal factor, or did you? Are you not trying to focus on that part?
I do not get girls with my comedy.
How about the cowboy boot story?
Or
more girls?
Some Latina baddies.
Some Latina baddies. Yeah. What do they say to you?
Hola.
Oh yeah.
What do you say?
Hola.
Okay.
Yeah. The rest is history.
That's how it goes.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Avery?
I like to read and write. I'm a big book guy. I like to hang out at the library with the homeless.
Sounds suspiciously like what a guy that can't read would say.
The words are good.
I love it. What else? What about the wild side of Avery?
Yeah, so I've had problems with cocaine my whole life. I grew up in Detroit, and I may have been a wayward child smoking crack on the east side.
Wow, good for you. All right.
God damn, Detroit got white crackheads? What the fuck? Wow, that's crazy. That city's falling apart. You didn't do meth or anything? Just straight to crack?
Just straight to crack. They don't call it crack, so it sounds like more fun. They're like, hey, you want some girl? And you're like, oh, we're having a party.
They call it girl?
Yeah, boy and girl, crack and heroin.
Wow, that is amazing. I can't believe you're on such hard stuff. You look like you would have play a Game Boy or something like that.
The stress, because I was so stress-free from all the drugs.
So Austin isn't the best place to stay off of cocaine at. When's the last time you did something?
So I've been in and out, but it's been a couple months now.
Okay, the last time you did it, where was that? How does that happen? How do you give in to temptation?
Oh, I don't like to do cocaine with other people. I don't think that's fun. I get it, and then I go back to my house, and then I do lines, and then I just write for hours and read books. I'm a crazy person.
Like suicide notes, or what do you write?
Just journal.
Is the stuff that you write, do you ever read it back?
It's not bad.
You got any on you?
I don't have any on me. I can bring it.
If
I can
Dr.
get some.
Phil did a line of blow right now, I would absolutely lose my mind.
I mean, I've never done it. I was just kidding. But I think that there's some, what are you doing to your pants?
Just readjusting.
Okay. I thought you were going to pull coke out of your top or something. Avery, what do you write? What is like you said you write when you ever do something stupid on coke?
I mean, I got into a relationship, and you think you love the other person, but really you love the cocaine.
Right. And she knew it too?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys were just a match made. What the fuck, man? Did you guys have sex on coke?
We did. We would write love letters to each other on cocaine, and then we would have sex.
Was the sex weird or was it great?
It was really good.
I've never heard anyone make coke sound gayer.
It's nothing better than ripping a fat line and writing a love letter.
It feels good, dude. Drugs are bad because you get sad and lonely, but if you're filled with love on drugs, you're like, everything's pretty good.
Wow. Listen to how lonely those women are over there. Wow.
You're not wrong.
Absolutely.
He's wrong.
Alex, fun times. You made your Kill Tony debut. Here's a joke book. There you go. Good job, dude. And keep it moving along. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It's Angela K. Angela K, everyone. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? The lovely Heidi. Follow her at Gina with 3 A's, .hg. And how about one more time for Angela K, everyone?
So I had a colonoscopy recently, and there's really not a whole lot that's pleasant about being molested by Wally. And what's even worse than that is like the whole process to get ready for it. Like you gotta fast with a liquid diet for 24 hours and drink a whole gallon of this crap that I can only describe as Satan's jizz. Like, holy Jesus balls, Batman. That stuff is so bad that they even tell you to mix it with like some sweet tea or some Crystal Light or something. So I did. I mixed it with some Crystal Light. You know what it tasted like? It tasted like Satan jizzed inside some raspberry lemonade. On a positive note, though, I did like that Sleepy Time cocktail that they gave me. That shit will make you not give a fuck, man. Like, it is. Woo, I didn't even care when I woke up in the middle of the procedure, man. Like, I saw them messing with this nasty, fat, nasty, juicy polyp, and I was like, ooh, that's gross. And then I woke up, it was the next day. But now I get to have surgery. It's awesome. Like, they're going to turn my colon into a semicolon. Okay, thank you. I'm Angela K.
Okay, Angela K. Finally, a bucket full that wasn't good. All night it took us to get there. Fucking incredible. Everything's right back on schedule again. It's been
I was getting distraught at how good they were.
Yeah.
Thank God you moved.
That is amazing.
Angela, how did you feel that went?
I had fun with it.
Good.
I feel like I just got roasted by elf on a shelf, but
There you go. Yeah. I wore a red vest tonight. Indeed, you got me.
I love you, Tony. You're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was one shitty colonoscopy set.
Thank you. It was a shitty time.
There you go. Guys.
Yeah.
That's the joke I just made. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
Just here and there. I'm not like.
What do you do for work? What convenience store are you a cashier at?
I shop for Instacart.
Oh, I was very close.
Yeah, very close.
Okay.
Customer service. I'm all about it.
Okay.
What sort of weird deliveries have you made? Like, someone shows up and maybe it's Hans Kim and he's like, "Hey, where's my condom?" Or I don't know. What does Hans order? Probably
rice.
Yep. So, thanks, Red Man. If someone comes to the door and they're being, I guess, inappropriate, how do you handle that?
Well, I actually haven't had that happen. I like to just like throw their shit on the door and leave.
Okay.
Take a picture. See you later.
Hey, let me ask you something. All that talk about colonoscopies probably kill in a hospice type of setup.
Probably.
What's wrong with your asshole?
Well, you heard of the contaminated water at Camp Lejeune?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I lived there when I was a baby.
Oh
so.
my God! So you have Instacart and InstaShard.
Yeah. Something like that.
Thank you so much. Fantastic. So what's going on with your butt? You got a little leaky bum now?
No, there's a polyp in my cecum that they can't get with the little thing. So they gotta
in your cecum?
Yes.
Oh, it's called a cecum?
Yeah, you got a cecum too.
Where's it at?
Over on the right side, like right by where the small intestines meet the large intestines.
Okay. It's an interesting name for something like that. It's called the cecum. I'm gonna have to seek it out. Okay.
Cecum jokes. Can you just leave the pull-up? Like, do you have to do anything with it?
Good question, Red Man.
Wait, do I what? Say that.
I mean, since it's just a pull-up, do you have to get it removed, or can you just keep it? I mean,
no, because if I keep it, it'll turn to cancer.
Oh, so they got to pull up on your polyp.
Yeah.
All right. And what are they going to do? They're going to suck it out, cut it out? These people all have to go vomit, right? A line of people going to vomit.
And a little polyp talk. What's wrong with you?
No, they're just gonna cut it out, and then I gotta like sit around.
So Camp Lejeune, we always hear about this, right? In infomercials, there's some fans.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. What was it? There's contaminated water.
Yeah, contaminated water, like from like a dry cleaner, and then the fucking Marines were like putting their weapons cleaners in the groundwater and all that fun shit. Yeah,
Yeah, they're very proud. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Camp Lejeune and ruining people's assholes.
Yeah, people's assholes, people's kidneys, all that fun shit.
How about the people's elbow?
I mean, I couldn't answer that.
Finishing maneuver from The Rock. Another thing that happened at this past WrestleMania, all within 10 minutes of John Cena and The Undertaker coming out. It's absolutely incredible. Back to the insides of your dark asshole.
Mm-hmm.
So when are you planning on having this procedure done?
Well, I have the consult next Monday. So
we have a special surprise for you. We had the first wedding here on Kiltony. We're about to have the first, doctor.
I got some gloves. Done it before, I'll do it again. Now, so are you nervous to get the procedure? Do you like going under like that? Or is it putting you on good drugs, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, the drugs are fun, but I'm ready to get it over with.
Good.
You know, writing jokes about it is actually helping.
Yeah.
Right.
You got to turn something like that around for your benefit. Are you going to put on some jams? They let you have music? Yeah. Put their fist and stuff? Or what do they put inside you to grab it?
Some good asshole jokes.
There you go.
Dark side of the moon, perhaps.
Shitty jokes.
Baby, come back. Okay, I'm bombing now. That's great. Is Camp Lejeune contagious? This is an airborne disease. Yeah. All right. We have a little joke book, but you know what? I'm going to be honest with you, Angela. Boneside made extra tiny joke books. Can you catch this? There you go. We're going to keep it moving. There goes Angela Kay, ladies and gentlemen. An action-packed episode this has been. There's only one way to put a ribbon on something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call them
It's right on my nose. It's on the left side of my nostril.
You point to it?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but
Can you pick it off or
no? It starts to bleed. I accidentally scratched it last night and it started bleeding. So yeah, it's a real downer when I'm fucking looking out of the window. I've had just all these people. I honestly have been looking. A lot of people moving out, coming in. It's a lot of people to watch the fucking the gate. The front gate hasn't been working for like fucking 2 weeks, and it's been a free for all for all these freaks coming in, fucking stealing shit from the trash can. And yeah, it's sad. I mean, when I can't be looking out because I'm dealing with blood coming out of my nose, it's sad. I mean, that's what I live for, Akash.
Wow.
Yeah, skin cancer is one of the rougher ones to get sympathy for too, right?
It is.
Like,
oh yeah, do you agree, you fucking idiot? Who were you with? Your daughter tonight? Who is that?
William, so much going on. We shocked the world on Friday night, took you back to your home state of Tennessee to perform at literally the greatest venue on planet Earth, the Ryman Auditorium, aka the Grand Ole Opry, aka the Mother Church. And
woo!
How did it make you feel up there?
Do it? It was wonderful. It was a wonderful feeling. We want to go back to Tennessee, where sadly my best friend Sue died. He was from Nashville. It was sad. I revisited his house that I went to that he found his body in. He died on the couch. Yeah, it was really bad. You can't mix cocaine and Xanax. But yeah, I went back to the house, went back to the scene. It was really hard. I mean, I was
very
crying.
special, sad interview with William Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
To answer my performing at the best venue in the world. Yes, my friend died miles from there. It's incredible. You could have said anything in the world just then. Partying with Jelly Roll, the Five Keys, Winona Judd, but you're still thinking about Swoon, it seems.
Swoo, yeah. Also, Hans Kim, he threw me a vape with shit on it, so that was horrible. He was like, "No, there's shit on it. Drop it." I was like, "What'd you just fucking do, you idiot?" And I'm gonna go wash my hands. There's doo doo all over my right hand, so I'm gonna get Hans back for that. I don't know why he did that.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I might fucking break into his place. I know where he lives and just wait in his closet. He has a gun that I know I could get from his fucking ass. So we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we will. Shit.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not in the mood for it tonight, Dr. Phil. I'm in a real nasty mood tonight.
No, I could tell.
Real nasty tonight.
Whoa, fired up.
I swear to God, I wish I was feeling better, but I got cancer again. I feel real nasty tonight. Swoo is dead.
You know what, William?
He's never coming back.
William, you seen the new Barbie movie?
No, I saw the fucking Civil War movie, and I thought it was about the 1800s. It was not about that.
What was it about?
War photographers. I thought it was going to be like the fucking Civil War, but it wasn't.
And you're a big fan, obviously, of the Confederacy, so... William, you know,
let's keep this moving. Aboard.
William, it was an unbelievable set, but it seems like the interview portion this evening is a little bit serious, a little bit dramatic.
Sure.
So, you know what maybe we should do? I think maybe you should have a seat at the table, and maybe we put a ribbon on this episode with a brand new minute from, I don't know, maybe, just maybe, the 2023 Guest of the Year, and a guy, I don't know, I don't want to make any bold predictions, but I would say off of this episode alone, a guy who appears to be the front runner for 2024 Guest of the Year. Why don't we pull a little switcheroo, joining the panel, William Montgomery, and closing out the show. This is Dr. Phil.
One time for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is right here. William Montgomery, dressed like a guy who works at a bowling alley, but that's going to kill himself on his last day of work. Put a couple jokes down here, a couple about William. I said, William looks like William looks like you have sex with girls and then you give them fleas. Thought that was funny. Said, probably say that again to myself later. William lies a lot, mostly on cardboard boxes at bus stops. So that one in the keeper king. Let's see, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony, okay, how can we call this Kill Tony? You look like you died 2 weeks ago. All right, sounded better in my head on the drive over. Tony, you look like the second coolest kid in homeschool. Pretty good. Yeah, this guy liked it. I like that guy for liking it. Tony, you look like the kid on the milk carton who went missing and got found, then got molested. So in that order. So check the game tape if you're a psychopath. Brian Redband's here, or as I like to call him, Judd Appetizer. Let's see. Brian's my favorite guy. Brian, you look like you smell like deli meats. What's going on, player? Brian's one of my favorite people. Brian, you were my favorite character in Men in Black. Did you ever get that sugar water to? All right, we'll leave it there. There's more to it, but I'll send you a link. Congrats on the engagement, by the way, Brian. You look exactly like a guy who would be engaged to an Asian. No, you're the sweetest, and I'm happy for you both. Brian, you're like a cuddly teddy bear. That bear had a sex doll. What else we got? Cam Patterson was here. Give it for Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam is short for camp counselor who touches the kids. All right. Casey Rocket. One more time for Casey Rocket. Now that guy is just Kill Tony was really giving him a platform to be himself. Now he's going to take his talents to the garden and just cause a scene. Casey, you look like you're doing a walkathon for schizophrenia. Casey, you look like you name a flavor for your boogers before you eat them. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one a lot. Casey, you look like a model train conductor. I don't know. Casey's got more lithium than Tesla battery. And I just wrote "fuck Hans Kim" at the end here. So that's my time, everybody. Thank you so much, Dr. Bill. I love you guys. You guys are an amazing crowd tonight. Kill Tony. Best show in the fucking world. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Akash Singh's new special Gaslit. Akash Singh comedy on YouTube. Thank you to Connect Mobile Health, the IV Drips, Talkspace, Squarespace, Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Ninja Buses. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it is incredible. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa! A brand new William Montgomery. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Follow these guys. Watch them live. Do everything. Follow them. Have fun this week in Austin, Texas, those of you visiting. Make sure you catch the stream of Los Angeles live, the forum and the YouTube theater. A lot of crazy stuff happening there. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to want to wait for it to come out on YouTube. So just buy it. Support the show. It's a huge production. We got the director from the UFC doing it. A very, very expensive, high-level production. We're going all out for these shows at Madison Square Garden in the Forum, trying to go to another level with this crazy show, which sounds fucking crazy, but I don't know. I believe in it. A lot of special stuff happening. Another shout out to Jason Ellis, the JasonEllis.com, Hawk vs. Wolf, Akash's special Gaslit, out now, Akash Sing Comedy. And Preacher Lawson's new special. My name is Preacher, and Preacher Lawson on YouTube. Right there.
I'll be in San Diego with Casey Rocket in July. Go to AmericanComiCon.com. Love you guys.
So much stuff happening. Go to killmerch.com. I designed the new NASA hoodie, which I love, and I already have two up. And a lot of other really cool stuff at killmerch.com. KillTonyLive.com for the live streams. One more time for Akash Singh and Dr. Phil. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
This is Rabbi Tony Alive! Get up for Tony! It's $10. They were showing me 18s over there. They got a secret
Fuck this old bitch. You're my bitch, now. Tony, I actually wanted to ask you something. How many of you think we should have the fucking Mexican drama? Got a big red machine rolling up my cover.
Hey, this is Rothschild coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. Let's
Who's ready for the best fucking evening of their lives, huh?
You made it, indeed, to the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by Game Time, Liquid Death, Connect Mobile Health, a bunch of great sponsors, amazing stuff. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? My goodness gracious. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, the great and powerful mutilator Matt Muling on the electric guitar, Carter Arrington joining on a very special electric guitar, and of course the great and powerful D Madness here on the bass. A lot of fun stuff coming right up. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? How many of you watch every episode every fucking week? Well, you're in for a treat. This is a very, very, very special episode. We've done this before, but not with exactly these three human beings because everything has changed. Everything has evolved. I present to you a bucket bizarre episode where we will get many bucket pulls out, more than normal, because your three guests tonight are the three regulars of Kill Tony. Here the entire episode, I present William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Casey Ross. Oh, shit. Yeah, the boys. Our sweet, sweet boys. William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and the one and only Casey motherfucking Rocket. Evening. Nobody knows the show better than these three gentlemen. William, Hall of Famer, record holder for most appearances on the show in the show's history. How are you doing tonight, my sweet William?
Tony, I didn't know if we were allowed to touch the microphones yet. No, I'm doing good. I was in St. Louis this past weekend, and it took me 15 hours to get back yesterday, and I took an airplane. I didn't even drive. It was 15 hours.
You had layovers.
Layover City yesterday.
You took the cheapest flight you could find, didn't you?
Yes.
Very thrifty man, William is. A little behind the scenes information for you. 15 hours worth of layovers. That's like a 2.5 hour direct flight. But you wanted, how much did you pay for your ticket?
I think I paid like $100 or something. So it was very cheap, but.
So you saved about $5 an hour from buying the direct flight. That's good.
Worked out.
International superstar saving about $75 on the sacrifice of 10 hours. That's absolutely incredible. The great and powerful Cam Patterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend, always rocking a brand new white t-shirt. Life is good. Cam, how you feeling?
Good. I'm happy to be back on the panel. I'm excited this year.
Absolutely. Always fun. We always have fun together. And his first time on panel, ladies and gentlemen, crazy to see him sitting still. This is the one and only Casey Rocket, everybody. There he is, live in the flesh. There he is. There he is. That's the guy I know.
Yeah, very, very uncomfortable. It'll be fun. It'll be okay, right, Cam? Okay, we're good.
I love it. Sitting still is the equivalent to like a bad mushroom trip for Casey. We're going to be okay, right? I can do this. It's okay. We're going to have fun tonight. You guys know how the show works. An entire giant bucket of comedians has signed up for tonight's festivities. I pre-pull one of these names, and they go wrangle them from the bar across the street. And that's that. The rest is history. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Oh, yeah. How could I forget? I've been doing this 11 and a half years. Jesus Christ. They get 60 seconds. You know the time is up and you got the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then or else they bring anything angry with Hollywood Bear. Who's ready to start tonight's show, huh? Getting tonight's show started. America's favorite uncle. You know him. You love him. Make some noise for David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Today my birthday. I just turned 43, and I realized we get Generation Z like a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Because y'all was raised like on the internet and stuff. We ain't had the internet growing up. You know who raised us? It was PBS, and we ain't had no business watching that shit either. Remember the Magic School Bus? Everybody on that bitch was on acid. That bitch, man, Frizzle wasn't nothing but a goddamn hippie, man. I bet that bitch had a bush on that beagle. Bush beagle, bitch. She ain't teach them kids nothing. I ain't see no syllabus, no notebook, no nothing. All they doing is flying in and out of frogs' assholes all damn day. So freak ass out of here, Miss Frizzle. Then they gave us the gay agenda, nothing against gay people, but we were too young to know about gay people at that age. Remember the first gay couple on PBS? Bert and Ernie. Them niggas was homosexuals. The real kind, too, with the dick in the booty, you know what I mean? The real fucking kind. I remember one episode they had Ernie on there, right? He got rubber duck, he just had a good old time. You go Bert freak ass and bust in the bathroom. Hey, Ernie, hey. Hey, how you doing there, big boy? You got a lot of muscles on you, don't you? Yeah. You a little help with that lower back? Then they cut the commercial on his. Yeah, you little 20 bitch, yeah. All right, I'm sorry.
Apologize to the streets of Sesame. David Jolly with a brand new minute and a half to get it started. We sent the bear away. I wanted to hear where you were going with this Bert and Ernie Gay joke. Absolutely fun, incredible stuff. Thank you, David. How do you feel? It's really your birthday? It's your 43rd birthday right now?
Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot about it.
Yeah, you're on the show. Someone's back on track again. You gotta love to see it.
Get your ass out of here, man. You in that bullshit, Tony.
You are the oldest looking 43-year-old I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hey, you only got 6 months, motherfucker.
No,
you better get that Botox.
2 months before I'm 40, not 43.
No, I'm just saying, but you know, y'all white people's skin be horrible as hell. You got about 30
You
more
look
years.
75.
No, I don't.
Shut the
fuck up.
up. Yes, you do.
I don't.
You look like a Jolly grandfather.
White lady, I look pretty good, huh? I bet you I can fuck one of these white women out here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I might fuck one of them. It's my birthday too.
Oh.
I'm doing that shit with Martin Luther King, motherfucker.
Cam Patterson.
That shit with Malcolm X. You know what I mean?
What?
You should find one for him to fuck.
No, man, no, I don't need no help.
He'll find his own.
Yeah,
He'll find his own.
I might have to rent one. Shit get real out here, bitch. It's my birthday, you know?
Okay, thank you, Red. Jesus Christ. The old demented birthday song. Where did you find that? It's the creepiest soundboard I've ever. What is that?
Jeez, special ed kids.
Right.
Those some slow kids singing that motherfucker. The kids slow as hell with helmets on.
How have you been celebrating so far?
Shit, I just got off the plane. You know, I'm just chilling. You know, we hanging out, man. We at the greatest kind of club in the world, you know? Shit, that's enough celebration enough, you know? Shit, we hanging out. That's it, you know, the usual. Probably do some jokes in the little boy tonight. You know how I roll.
Love the green shirt. Were you playing at the Masters?
Nah, it's a nice shirt, ain't it? I got it from
the shirt says you were playing the Masters. The face says you have a master.
That was good.
Oh,
that was good. Oh, that was good. That was good.
Played face.
That was good.
All right. It's going to be edited out for sure. He's laughing. It's his
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke, man.
Never called anybody slave face before, but I'm
that was a good one. It was
feeling
good.
a little comfortable tonight.
It was good. It was all right. That was a good one. I ain't have a comeback because I'm high as hell. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't ever come back. I be like, fuck you, Tony. You know what I mean? I don't have no comeback. I'm high than a motherfucker.
You're doing just good. What are you high on?
Marijuana.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I don't drink no more.
Right.
Yeah.
How did you replace your drinking? You were
with
so
sweets, with a whole lot of sugar. I'm pretty sure I got diabetes now. I be eating like a fucking pint of ice cream a night. I just get like the shakes.
It's
like I be down there at Sunset. I be in the green room with all kind of shit, fucking chocolate all on my face.
Well, yeah, Red Band's Comedy Club probably has a lot of sweets there. I'm guessing.
Chocolates.
Yep. And you're also, which is crazy because you're made of chocolate. Isn't
Yeah.
that correct?
Yep, chocolate. Hershey's dark chocolate.
That's right.
None of that white chocolate shit. I ain't racist. I'm just saying, no offense, white people. You know, that shit sounded racist. You gotta watch yourself. I ain't trying to get canceled. You know.
You guys all know David. You guys like his set tonight? What do we think? Anything crazy?
I thought it was great. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that, Casey. Yeah. Good to see you, brother. Yeah.
I did want to say, a lot has happened since then, but you were talking about Miss Frizzle's bush.
Yeah. That bitch got a bush, man. I'm telling you. She look like her hygiene ain't really up to date. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's nasty. What is it? Because she has red hair, David? What are you trying to say? I mean, seriously, you think if Miss Frizzle has red hair, is that what it is?
No, I mean, it's just that dress she wear every fucking episode. You know what I mean? So it ain't no way she putting no water on that goddamn Krabby Patty down there. You know what I mean? No, her boss. Huh?
It's not wearing the same clothes every day.
Hey man, you all right, man. I ain't got nothing to say about that. I just seen you washing pants, so you know what I mean? I ain't never seen that bitch put nothing in the washer. They just flying out of fucking frogs assholes all damn day, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Hey, you had some real racist shit to say right here. It was a good one. You should have let it go, baby. Go ahead.
What are you talking about? How do you know what I had? So how you think you know what I'm gonna say?
All right, I'm sorry, Tony. I apologize. My bad.
It's okay. Really, anything for David Jolly?
I mean, if you want to see what her pubes look like, I could show you after this show. I can stick my penis in between my legs, and it looks like
Damn, I love you.
Yeah, way to get the show started with a bang.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. All right, here we go. We pre-pulled the name, and your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Remy S. Weiss, or Remy Swice, even perhaps. Make some noise for Remy. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Remy Swice.
Mothership, what up? Woo! Hell yeah. Recently became a sugar daddy. Oh, it's not because I'm rich, it's because I'm pre-diabetic and my nuts come out honey roasted. Yeah. My name is Wilfred Brimley, and I got diabetes. I got that hyperglycemia. Started dating a furry recently. Can you believe this chick? Anybody guess what kind of animal she like to dress up as? Just guess. Great guess, no. Great guess, no. A possum. She want to dress up like a possum? Yeah, sex is terrible. Every time I want to bang, she just lays on the ground and plays dead till I God. Can you believe that? Dang. Yeah. Stopped listening to women 2 weeks ago. I'm done. Yeah. Everything they say could be argued as misinformation. Yeah, right? How come every time you put miss in front of something, it fucks it up completely? Right? Misinformation, miscalculation, right? Now, you can't say Mr. because every time you do that, it makes things cooler, like Mr. Information, Mr. Calculation. My name's Remy Swice. Appreciate it.
Okay. Remy Swice, right in the nick of time. I could hear the bear inhaling to roar there. Remy, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
You know who else plays dead? The audience during your set. Welcome to the show, you giant sperm. Look at you.
Oh, you like that?
This is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Remy?
First time I did open mic was 2006.
Okay, and then what happened? You stopped until just
yeah,
now.
just recently, yeah. I got back into it a couple years ago and decided to move down here and see what happens.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Oklahoma City. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome for asking. You're not going to need to do that after every question I asked you. So you made the big move to do stand-up. You moved to Austin for stand-up comedy.
Correct, sir.
Okay, I love it. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Well, I got a job at Tesla right now, but I was in the weed business for about 5 years before I came down here.
Oh, you just lost your job at Tesla.
What do you mean? Elon's cool. It's all about free speech.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. But the weed thing was something else. What did you do in the weed business?
Mostly business to business sales, but I got to work in a laboratory and make a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Yep. Like edibles and weed pens and all kinds of stuff like that.
Wow. A laboratory. Look at you. You went from Breaking Bad to making bad jokes.
Science, bitch.
Okay. All right. Remy. Very, very interesting stuff. What do you do for fun? Tell us more about you.
I like to drive, believe it or not.
Yeah?
Driving. I love racing and stuff like that. So, anybody with some fast-ass cars that need to be pushed to the limit, I'd be more than happy to.
Yeah, I would totally love for you to drive my super fast car. There's nobody I would trust more than somebody who's making Wilford Brimley references in 2024. Cam Patterson? Who is that? Yeah, it's exactly. He literally hasn't done anything since you've been out of the womb. But he used to do diabetes commercials, and what was he, a Quaker oatmeal guy or something, right? Yeah, it was all about oatmeal. Matt Mueling, our senior oatmeal correspondent, knows all about oatmeal. I am interested in you. What else? What are we missing here other than fast cars, Remy? What's something that's kind of like it's like a guilty pleasure?
I'll leave that to your imagination.
No, you won't. You're on the show. You signed up.
No, I like to stay busy. I like to make people laugh, and I like to drive a bunch. I like to travel. I mean, learn languages. How about that?
What kind of languages do you know?
Well, I speak English, Arabic, and Spanish, and I know how to say thank you in like 12 other languages.
Wow.
Yeah, hello. This and that. Yeah.
Not fucking impressive. Only thank you, nigga. That's it.
You don't need much.
Maybe it is impressive. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Casey, what do you think about this?
Can you do it? Do it with the 12 months.
Yeah.
12. Okay. Oh, you got no. Allow me. I gotta start. All right. French is mercy, and Farsi is mercy as well. So there's two, and I'm gonna count them.
Wow.
Yeah. Arabic is shukran, right? German, dankeschön, right? Obrigado is Portuguese. Gracias is Spanish. Shishan is Chinese. Origato is Japanese.
Can you say I'm bombing in different?
Learning it right now.
Fun. How do normal comedy sets go for you?
High energy. I come out if I have an option to go first. I like to go first and like.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Middle Eastern by descent. Both my parents are from Jordan.
Wow. My goodness. You're a high energy guy.
100%.
High energy Middle Easterner. That's incredible.
I'm more of an Okie.
Like AC Carbon. What do you do with the energy? I don't really see you being a high energy guy. Can you give us an example of what you do? Perhaps a crab walk or something like that. Casey, you're our high energy.
Do it. Y'all gonna make a big deal about me stealing Casey's joke?
Oh, listen, wait, but one time you said jizzabetes. That was cool.
Yeah, that means a lot. Yeah, I was sitting on that for a minute. Yeah,
that was hyperglycemia.
Who's saying that, right?
Wow. Interesting stuff. What's your love life like?
Yeah, it's I'm very direct these days, and if you're not trying to start a family, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not trying to mess with
what?
you. Yeah, pretty much.
You just go right up to women, like, can I come inside of you?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. They don't, but girls don't want to knock them up. Unvaccinated, by the way. Just throwing that out
Oh,
there.
wow. You look quadruple boosted.
Yeah, hell yeah. All them rhinos.
Okay. Red Band has pulled up 12 different ways to say you're bombing.
Yeah.
Estoy fracasando. Look at the Mexicans cracking up over there. They're dying. Je suis en train de faire une vida. French.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
To the flop.
Oh, it's German. There you go. There you go. Sto facendo un fiasco.
Yeah, sure. I know those words.
I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. Well, we're going to show you some mercy and get you out of here nice and quickly with a tiny joke book.
Hey,
you made it.
Boom.
Congratulations.
Hey, y'all have a good night.
Remy Swice making his Kill Tony debut. 2006. So what the fuck is that? That's fucking 17. Oh my god, he started before me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a year before me. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Game Time. I absolutely love going to concerts and live events. I mean, I just bought a ticket the other day to go to the greatest roast of all time, the roast of Tom Brady. There's a lot of fun sitting in the audience, and you know, buying tickets can sometimes be hard. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the poster gets you start to. Killer last minute deals, all in prices, used to receive the lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. They have easy to find tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get views from the seats in the video before you go there. It's amazing.
Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee. They'll credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of it. Buying concert tickets from Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY with $20 off your first purchase. Again, terms apply. Create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. All right. Your next comedian out of the bucket. You've seen how this can go. It's not easy, folks. You just saw an 18-year veteran up here do his best minute. And now we're going to see the stylings of A. Armstrong. A. Armstrong. Oh, hell yeah.
You know, on Kill Tony, when you sign up, you have to write your full name. So, like, nobody believed that my name was A. The first time I signed up was at the HEB arena, and I remember like she finally like checked my ID, and she went, "Holy shit, your name is A." It's the difference between a chicken fried steak and a country fried steak. A chicken fried steak is like breaded, and a country fried steak is inbreaded. There's this dude that walks around like Congress in front of 7-Eleven, I swear, every day I see him. And he only says 4 words. And it's like, hey, can I have $1? Right? So, like, I see this guy every day. And I started, like, making fun of him in front of my girlfriend. And, you know, she was like, we would laugh about it. But I felt bad about it. One day I had some money, so I decided to go see the guy. And, you know, like, felt bad about making fun of him. So I'd give him $1. And he said, different words this time. He finally said, hey, you got $2?
Hey, Armstrong, welcome to the show. I'm excited about this. Hey, how are you? Up here, A. I see you're very easily distracted. A must be short for ADD. Yeah, I like that one. I love it. For those of you that haven't done this, good. A literally has an A tattooed on his face. You want to turn towards the audience, show them that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the side that it's on.
I'm a branding genius. Brand yourself.
I love it. Oh, man. Yes, indeed. Casey Rocket.
What does that shirt mean?
Oh, it's a local band in Austin. It's called Rickshaw Billy's Burger Patrol. But people got sick of saying it, so they made a shirt like this.
Casey is immediately becoming one of my favorite panelists ever, by the way.
This is awesome.
What the fuck is that? There's so much we have to get to, A. Armstrong. One of the parts of your set, you said that the guy only says 4 words. You proceeded to say 6 words after that.
I'm high as shit.
Oh, that's everybody's excuse tonight. Except for Remy Swice was completely sober, everybody.
Yeah, right.
I love it. What are you high on today?
Just weed. Just weed. Yeah.
What made you get A tattooed on your face?
I really had just gone through a divorce, and I was a big Little Peep fan, and he said something.
You were?
Yeah, well, I am. He died. So
How are you a big Little Peep fan? You're a white guy, am I correct?
No, I love Little Peep. You're just a straight
white. You're a straight white male, am I correct?
Yes.
You're not Latino.
But no, I'm half Mexican.
Half Mexican. Okay, that makes sense. That's why only half your face is tattooed. I love it. You got your white side and your left side. Oh my goodness. What in the world do you do for a living?
I work at the Goodwill as an intern for the corporate office.
You're an intern?
I am.
At a Goodwill?
Yeah. That's a
do you have to pay them for that job?
I would. It's easy.
Wait a second. What? Did they pay you for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get paid.
Have you been to prison before?
No.
No?
No. I just believe in myself. I thought we covered this. We went through this already, Tony.
What does an intern at the Goodwill office do exactly?
I help people in the computer lab, so I help like homeless people find jobs and shit.
Aww.
Yeah, I did.
Wow. Hell yeah, fan favorite here. The debut of A. Armstrong. That's amazing. How long have you lived in Austin?
Since October. So
where'd you live before that?
Miami, Florida.
Oh, okay. It's all coming together now.
Yeah, face tattoo, knuckle tattoos.
Yeah.
I'm
doing in
Florida.
Miami. What were you doing for work in Miami?
I worked at for a company called Siemens Stone. It's a big company. Anyway, I was like an air conditioning tech. I went to school for like 5 years.
You went to school for 5 years for what? 2 years?
To figure out I hated doing HVAC, and I like telling jokes.
Love it. I love your energy. You seem such a nice guy. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I really just hang around comedy clubs all the time. Yeah, all the time.
You getting a lot of spots?
I'm not really, but I've made my own show. So
okay.
I wasn't getting booked, so I decided to start booking myself.
That's the fucking way to do it, but
I call it the A-list. It's next door.
I love it. It's Shakespeare's?
Yeah.
Very cool. That's amazing. I love it. William?
Wait, why do you call it the A-list? Just kidding. You have that fucking thing on your face. I see why. Oh.
It's short for ADD.
Oh, I see. You already took that for your own. I love it. He's half white, half Carlos Mencia.
Hell yeah.
Hey, what's your love life like?
My girl had to go to Detroit to take care of her father because he's dying. So I'm only going to be here for another month, and then I'm moving up there. No, she's white.
Oh, okay. She's white.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Okay, all right. Nobody said you were fucking dating a fucking monster or anything like that. How long have you been with her?
Like 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And you've been giving her that fucking Goodwill, huh?
I'm making an impact.
You're making her what?
Yeah. I'm making an impact.
Okay.
So I lost my voice last week.
Hell yeah. Okay. How'd you lose your voice?
Making fun of people at the back of the creek.
Oh, shit.
It was fun. I should have been there.
I probably should have.
Yeah. It gets wild back there sometimes.
I know.
I love you, Rebecca.
Rebecca's great. The creek is great. We love everybody. Wow. Tell us, like, what's the craziest thing that's happened to you in your life? seem so interested. You seem like you really.
Well, I was born in Japan, so I started out in an interesting.
Do you know how to say thank you in Japanese?
I thought you covered that with Remy. I don't know that. No,
he doesn't know how to say "I'm bombing" in Japanese, but he does know how to say "they're bombing us" in Japanese. So tell us when you just got that. But yeah.
It was a super dope joke.
Yes, absolutely. Indeed, it was. So what were you saying? Interesting thing about.
Oh, all right. So I was born on an Air Force base, Kadena Air Force Base in Okinawa, Japan, and at the same time, there really wasn't many kids. So there was a monkey that was born like in a tree right by my back fence, and she had a baby at the same time. My mom had a baby, and they let us play together, and that was my best friend. That was my best friend for a year and a half. Let's fucking go!
An instant legend. Playing your best friend was a monkey the first 2 years of your life?
It's true, it's true.
I believe it. I really
I do a monkey impersonation. You want to see it?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Wow. We're in the house tonight.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. One of those magical Kill Tony moments.
Can I get a golden ticket? I think I just.
Whoa there. It all comes crashing down. Red Band, anything you want to say to this guy? No?
No, our air conditioning's fine.
Damn. Wow. If you only came out wearing a wig.
I know,
You'd be
beautiful
booked
hair.
on the secret show. Oh shit, look at that.
I'm an old man and I still got it.
Yeah. You're like a turtle from Entourage that did meth. It's incredible. What a stud. Hey Armstrong, anything else we should know about you before I throw you this book?
Man, I fucking love Austin. This is my city. I love it.
Goddamn right. Anything else for A. Armstrong panel? We good? Casey?
One thing you kind of glossed over. What he said, I've never been to prison. I just believe in myself, which is a great line. That's awesome.
Yeah. How did I miss that? You are spot on. What did you mean by that exactly?
I had explained to you that I believe in myself. That's why I tattooed my name on my face. It's a branding idea.
I love that. You have other tattoos? What do your hands say? Fuck you. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exclamation mark.
God damn, I can't believe you have 3 words tattooed on your hands like that.
I got a tattoo for free. It's Miss Piggy frying bacon, and it says, "Don't judge me." You want to see it?
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Casey?
Why is it so big?
It hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh my God. Well, hey, Armstrong, you know, you're a fucking real person. It's unbelievable the different shapes and sizes of people that we get in here. I like your fucking style. You seem like a genuinely cool guy. It's amazing to think that you've come this far being raised by monkeys and whatnot. I like it. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations on a great Kill Tony debut. That is the arrival of A. Armstrong. How about a hand for the band? Huh? Keep it going for the next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Solomon Kraft. Here is Solomon Kraft.
I've been clean for 2 months now. Thanks. By clean, I mean I'm not using fluoride toothpaste.
Yeah, I used to be a real degenerate. This one time I was driving drunk across a bridge, and I thought it'd be funny to hit every single construction zone cone with my car. The next day I woke up with a panic. I was like, fuck. Then I thought, it wasn't the booze that caused this reckless behavior. It's because I brushed my teeth with crust this morning. Another time I was in Colombia on a 3-day coke bender, and these ladies wanted more money. I refused, so they beat the shit out of me. Cops got involved. It wasn't very good. And it wasn't because I had dopamine addiction problems. It's because I brushed my teeth with crest that morning. That's why every time I'm having sex with a girl, she looks up at me and stops and says, "Did you just come inside me?" I'm like, "Oh, shit, babe, sorry. I brushed my teeth with fluoride this morning." Thanks, that's my time.
Okay. Solomon Kraft. Is it Kraft or Kraft?
Kraft, like mac and cheese.
Gotcha. Yep. Welcome to the show, Solomon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 weeks, just moved here.
Okay. You started here in Austin?
Yes.
And where'd you move from? A fucking canoe in the Bahamas or something?
Somewhat accurate. I've been on a month-long or a year-long motorcycle trip through South America, so I just got back here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. You look like a guy that's on a year-long motorcycle trip through South America.
Yeah.
How's that been going for you?
It was going pretty good. Yeah.
What's some crazy shit that you saw? How many times did you get robbed?
Actually, I got robbed 0 times, but like I said, I did get beat up by some escorts in Colombia. Yeah, some stuff like that.
Like with women?
Women, yes.
Escorts,
yeah.
Yeah, so how did that go down?
Well, it was sober for a month, right? I've been going in and out of sobriety, and I was like, oh, let's do a month-long sober in Medellin, Colombia, which is kind of hard. And then I broke sobriety and went on a 3-day coke bender. And these escorts beat the shit out.
Why did they decide to beat the shit out?
Because they wanted more money, and I was like, I'm not going to give you more money. You guys should leave. And then they got aggressive. They wanted me to leave the apartment, and I knew if I left the apartment with them, I would have gotten robbed or killed. So I stayed in, and they started hitting me. Yeah. So.
With their fists?
Yeah, with the fists.
Oh, there on the back side of your head?
On the head, yeah. Chest. Yeah.
Wow. My goodness.
How big were they? Oh, they were much smaller than me. Not the thighs and ass, but
was it
everything else. What's that?
Was it hot at all?
Like, I was panicking. I was panicking. Like I said, the cops got involved.
But only 3 days of a coke bender in Colombia.
Only 3 days.
You look like you've only been off a coke bender in Colombia for 3 days.
It's accurate.
It's absolutely incredible. Do you play musical instruments with a face and head like that?
No, I do not. I wish.
Nothing at all. Do you have any special skills or talents?
Not in the musical nature, no.
What other nature might you have talents?
I don't know. I spent 6 years in the Navy. It was in special warfare, Naval special warfare. So I drove the boats for the SEALs and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where'd you drive the boats out?
Stennis, Mississippi. So that's where the river boats are.
You were fighting wars in Mississippi?
Yeah.
Amazing. Wow.
Yep.
My goodness. What's the craziest thing that happened out there on the bayous of Mississippi?
Nothing crazy on the bayou, but I did do 2 deployments, and I thought I was going to go to like Iraq or Afghanistan, but I went to Dominican Republic and Thailand. So I had 14 months of vacation time. It was pretty good.
Yeah. This is crazy because you're kind of fulfilling exactly the jokes that I made about you when I first started talking to you. I said,
yeah.
You in fucking Bahamas, and you were on a naval ship in Thailand, and
we were on land. So we bring the boats. We're on land the whole time.
Okay.
So we're with like the Army Green Berets, the Thai Green Berets.
Okay. So in Thailand, any ladyboy action there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah,
Let's get into that a little bit. Let's talk about
so
it.
I knew this would come up, so I didn't do it.
Did you bring a presentation of something?
Yeah, so guy in the back, if you can bring out the presentation. No, so I did. A few of us did mess around with some lady boys in Thailand. I won't mention the names, but since I'm up here, when I was in Germany, I did mess around with a trans woman.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah, so again, cocaine was involved in alcohol. I went to a whorehouse in Munich, Germany, And I was with this nice, fine young lady from Italy or something. And then this transgender lady comes over and she's like, "Can I come too?" And I was like, No. And then I went back to
tell that she was transgender.
Yeah, no, you could tell, but she looked very feminine. She was very beautiful.
Well, how could you tell if she looked very feminine and very beautiful?
Yeah, just like the Adam's apple, sort of the jawline, like.
But you were with a beautiful Italian girl, you said, and you were leaving.
Yeah.
The trans German girl says, "Can I go with you?"
Yeah, she wanted to do a threesome, and at first I was like, no. But then I went in the room, snorted a couple lines of coke, and I was like, hey, let's get that girl back.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
it's not even a threesome; it's kind of a foursome.
Yeah.
It's kind of like having a chick, and another dude.
Yeah.
And you. Yeah. That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of parties.
Yeah.
2 sets of tits, 2 sets of dicks. It's a wild threesome. That's fucking the math on that is insane.
I lost count. So
yeah, absolutely. So you're sucking her cock. And then what happens?
So I laid down some ground rules when she came back.
Oh yeah, of course. Nothing better than lines of blow and ground rules. Sure.
Listen up. Yeah. No, I was like, hey, listen. I was like, you keep your clothes on, all right?
Let me just say, this is the greatest disguise I've ever seen Uncle Laser do in my entire life. This is absolutely incredible that we found Uncle Laser's Colombian cousin. That's exactly what he would do.
I don't know what you want me to say here, Billy, but we were having a good old time. It was a good old time. Relax.
Okay, so keep going with the story. I'm sorry to keep interrupting, but you're a little thunderball of entertainment here.
So she came in, I was like, okay, listen, keep your clothes on.
Wait, this is one of your ground rules? Keep your clothes on?
I didn't want to be like, she takes it off, and they're like, oh, no, you're actually a guy, and be turned off. So I was like, you got the real girl can take her clothes off, that stuff. And then,
you didn't let her even take her top off, the whole part? Did she have boobs?
She did, yeah.
She had fake boobs? Or like medically induced boobs?
Yeah, something like that.
But you told her to keep that top on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, and yeah, she sucked me off, so.
And then what?
Hey. It's a cocaine, right?
This is unbelievable. It's like, okay, here's some ground rules. Keep your clothes on, suck my dick. Let's go. Your rules are absolutely incredible. It's like the XFL or something like that. Like, what was wrong with the girls? Like the female. Yeah, what was up with the beautiful Italian girl? She's just watching like, Medico Vespucci.
Yeah, I think we're like making out, like, yeah.
Right. You're making out, you're like,
totally a woman.
Yeah. I'm not gay.
Right. Not gay at all. Nothing gay about that. Totally got to keep everyone's clothes on. Everyone knows that if the clothes are on, it ain't gay. William Montgomery.
I am just so curious. Were you using Crest at this time? Crest toothpaste? That's all I was thinking about.
Yeah, was this all happening on the bed, or did you take her for a floor ride? Hello. These are toothpaste jokes. Hell yeah. You didn't see her butt at all? The old cool D? To more toothpaste trans jokes. Not easy. Gotta write them now. Did not have these prepared. Not easy at all. So, did you end up seeing her tooth?
Negative on the transgender girl.
So, her clothes stayed on the whole time.
They did, yeah.
And then you and the Italian girl, did you guys have sex in front of the trans German?
It gets pretty blurry from the half. Like,
yeah, you got butt fucked, dude. You got butt fucked. Welcome to another episode of You Got Butt Fucked. Okay, so there's Red Band's 3 fart sound effects for this episode. A very special blasting off for Solomon Kraft. Very, very interesting. Now, Solomon, before we let you go, anything else crazy we should know about you? I mean, I feel like there's probably a fucking plethora.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a ton of stories and stuff, but yeah, no, I've been here for 3 weeks. I've been having a great time.
3 weeks. Let me tell you, your minute was a little bit fucking lackluster. I'm sure the nerves got to you a bit. You've really loosened up since being here. Your interview was incredible. Fun times. Here's a big joke, but you saved it with the energy. Oh, thanks. Sign up again. Sign up again. You know, normally I would go to the bucket at this point, but since in a wild, strange turn of events, the bucket of destiny has guided us in a direction where I do indeed right now get to introduce Solomon Kraft's long-lost country cousin. Here with a brand new minute, this is Uncle Laser.
Y'all ever try to get the Jehovah's Witness boys to do cocaine with y'all at the front door? You know the Jehovah's, right? They travel in tandem. They pull up to your yard in their huffy mountain bikes, the finest silks from the JCPenney's, singing songs and praising their Lord, Tom Cruise. Yeah. And I'm like, listen, Ezekiel, okay? I don't give a fuck about the guy from Mission Impossible. You want to go polish off last night's 8-ball with me? Ezekiel stepped up the challenge. We stayed up all night in my garage. The sun came up, talking about, you know, the Underground Railroad. I was actually underground the whole time, you know, right? That morning, he got on that bicycle, bid me goodbye. He had the best bike ride of his life to the top of that damn hill. Her colors were brighter. Air tasted sweeter. Must have got confident. He must have let Jesus take the wheel. Because on the way down through that hill, blew past a stop sign. We got hit by a Greyhound bus. The Lord works in mysterious ways. My name's Uncle Laser. Thank you.
Uncle Laser with a brand new minute. Uncle Laser, how's it going?
You know, fucking throwing fucking bad dick at even worse people. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. There he goes, reaching for his Zen. What do you guys think? Casey?
Are you sad? Are you sad?
Good question. Are you sad? You do seem a little bit down.
Listen, guys. I was in Chicago this past weekend. And after the show, I stumbled into a McDonald's and I saw a nice young lady sitting on a picture of Grimace at the fall of Berlin. What? And I sat down next to her, struck up a little conversation with her. That next thing I know, she tells me she's got a couple rocks for sale. One thing leads to another. We get to her house. She's one of the Midwestern gals, big meat potato kind of gal, right? The rocks end up being crack. We made English love all night. She kept going, don't stop. And at one point, all I could say was, bitch! I ain't ever gonna stop.
Wow.
And then as I came, I wasn't even with a woman. I was actually jerking off to Tony Hinchcliffe's Vanity Magazine cover. My Lord.
Wow.
What a treat that was.
Unbelievable.
No, I'm doing great, Casey.
He pre-wrote a joke that hit all of us in his head.
I wrote it in the green room. I was going to do it up here, but I was like, I've never ran it before. I was like, fuck it.
Well, there you go. Look at you out here taking chances.
I'm actually good.
We believe you. We believe you.
We already knew that.
There was a guy up here before you that was with a full set of fucking powerful hair and beard talking about doing blow and fucking trans people, and it was like you.
Yeah, well, gave this shit up for Lent. Ever since I joined that Mormon community or Jehovah's Witnesses or whatever they are.
You guys all know Uncle Laser. Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. We like that, man.
You want to tell them about it or what?
Don't say it like that. That's not what I'm saying. That sounds insane. You want to tell about what we're talking about?
I think
that sounds fucking crazy, bro. We out there at the mushrooms a couple weeks ago. We got locked in the elevator for 15 minutes. And,
oh, shit.
Well, you need to tell them the proper way. Because
go ahead, Uncle Laser.
Everybody's going to think that
nobody knows how to take a 20-second story and make it 4 minutes. Sorry, you, Uncle Laser. Let's do it.
Everybody's going to think I gave Cam the mushrooms. He gave me the mushrooms because I'm driving. He took less than me and gave me more. And I take mushrooms in public all the time. It's fine. But these are different.
Yeah,
were they not?
It fucked us up.
I kind of heard about this.
Yeah,
we all have the same barber.
He was there.
Yeah, he told me about that.
You want to film it?
I mean, I got the very short version of the story. My barber knows that I don't like to talk much while getting my hair.
Man, that's just my favorite.
I look at my
So we're tripping balls in the green room with Jelly Roll. Cam won't sit still, and I think they're gonna know we're on this shit. He goes, "We're getting milk, man." And I said, Cam, kept going. We need milk, man. We need milk. And he's pacing, and then Jelly Roll walks in, and he's like, "What's up, fellas?" And I'm like, "I'm not gonna lie to you, man. We should move." Well, I said, "We took 2 minutes." Cam's like, "We need milk." I said, "We need to go home, Cam." That's all I'm thinking about. Nigga, give me milk right now, bro. All I need right now is milk.
Is milk supposed to make the mushrooms chill out or
That's
something?
what I heard, but it was a lie. Didn't happen. It didn't help at all.
Yeah.
I was wolf. We took the bitch at 9:30. I think we was on the bitch until about 3 in the morning. They fucked me up, dog. We went to the corner at sunset. We was in the green room, and I kept sitting in the freezer. Yeah, you kept sitting in the freezer.
You kept sitting in the freezer?
He's just sitting in the freezer.
Oh,
yelling at white women, going, "Hey, get up!" Just like screaming. I'm like, "You got to stop."
There was white women.
Just some of the waitresses. I was collecting white women in the green room. Yeah, he had the door open from the freezer. He just wanted to be in the freezer.
Wow, this is Red Band's establishment. For those of you wondering, wow, where can I get a delicious beverage from that place? Wonder what the cleanliness is like of that the freezer.
White women.
Oh my God! So how does this end? What are you guys doing at 4 a.m. while coming down from a mushroom trip?
You want to tell them? Why you keep saying like that? It sounds fucking insane when you say it like that, man.
Hey, Cam, I got some milk. You just got to work for it a little bit. Close your eyes, suck it out of this tube. Your lips are still cold from the freezer. God damn. Holy shit. This is the coldest fucking ice job.
Okay, so how does it end? How does the story end?
I'm pregnant. No, I'm pregnant.
We're expecting a nephew Laser on the way.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, Laser fun times. You got a new minute out. You've been wanting to do this for a while. Here you go. You did it again. You're in the universe. Uncle Laser, of course. Uncle Laser out there on tour. Catch him. UncleLaserComedy.com for tickets.
Well, hello. What a beautiful day. How about you? But I feel great. This podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. You've seen the cans before. To the naked eye, it may look like a beer with some crazy energy drink, but it's not. It is indeed a crisp, refreshing water. Perhaps you've noticed your coworker cracked an tall boy in an IDM meeting, and you thought they were drinking a brewski. No, they were drinking a Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas. I bet you're wondering why a healthy beverage would be called Liquid Death. Here with my audience friend who looks like death.
Thanks, Tony. Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst. The recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution, so you're actually helping the planet.
Whoa, amazing. My favorite flavor is Rest in Peach, and I drink it when I need a refreshing boost. Get free shipping of Liquid Death's mountain water, clean and sparkling, and iced tea 8-pack. So they was all trying to grab a can of that case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, Whole Foods, or on Instacart. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony. Check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony, liquiddeath.com/Tony.
And back to the bucket we go. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? Am I right, people? What a fucking goddamn sausage fest of a show we have here. A glimpse of light. All right, back to the bucket. We know this young man, very, very goofy looking comedian that's been on the show a few times. Here is the long return of Derek Dimple, everybody. Derek Dimple.
That's right, class. Listen up. It's
substitute teacher time. I used to be a substitute teacher, and now I'm a substitute comedian. I came here to do two things, tell jokes and explain Coulomb's law, and I am all out of jokes. Substitute teaching wasn't as difficult as I thought until I realized I could just give anyone a bathroom pass. I sent half the class to the bathroom if it made my life easier. Assistant principal would come in. I'd be like, I don't know what happened. That's right, I have a voice like Michael Cera, Kermit the Frog, and Jordan B. Peterson. Had a baby. Some untoward things would happen while I was subbing. Kids would tell me to suck their dick to my face. Is that really what you want, Carlos? With everything that's in the news? I know what I look like, and I fit the profile. I look like I'm about to shoot up this school, but I will shoot ropes all over you. I know I'm a substitute, but I'm no sub. I will fuck you in the ass, you little twerp. Old Sped Sheeran's gonna play a little ditty on your prostate.
All right, Derek. Dimple. Is it?
Thank you guys.
Is it Dimple?
Dimple, yeah.
Dimple. D-I-M-P-L. Oh,
yeah. You have beautiful eyes.
That is unbelievable. 4 consonants in a row.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
You've seen me many times.
Yeah, I know. You got these Tom Cruise eyes that just like blast a laser right through my face.
Bruce, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, Derek. Thank you. Obviously, you've had time to prepare since you're.
You guys, Marky also have a new starting point, which is at 30 and 35. You don't have to pick up a guy from 50 yards away that has a head of steam. You just have to maintain that block, baby, for about 2 seconds and screen your guy. There's only one thing that equals success, and that's taking it to the house. You're going to have to basically climb the scene and hit. One cut and hit. Something like this.
Yo, dog. How you living, pimp? Just a moment. We're going to watch the NFL, baby. Get it going, get it going.
When this rule change was first put in place in March, the expectation was there would be
Your husband's appearance. Are you sure you've been planning on telling me I have beautiful eyes?
No, it just came out.
Wow. Look at that. Fresh off of nibbling on a little boy's ear at a snooker tournament in England this week.
Hey, no, I sent him away with a bathroom pass. I didn't say any of that shit.
Derek, you did really, really good according to the audience here tonight. I didn't think it was that funny, but you did really good with the crowd. I will say, I don't know how to translate it to the internet.
That's the point. I love eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. You've been working hard. How long have you stand up?
2 years.
3 years. Right? You've been at all the locations.
Yeah, the first time I was over at Paramount. Yeah, those 3 days at the time.
There you go. Out here working beats on these people. Have you felt like you were getting better? There you go.
Look at Cheetahs.
All right.
That's all I can say.
That's a trick you got up your sleeve. A lot of like Kermit references. Kermit is taking Muppet references tonight, and then you get pulled out of it. It's absolutely incredible. Darren, what do you do for work? What? Oh God, our future is fucked. Cam Patterson.
That should be illegal.
A lot of surprise little ginger chatterbox is going to be popping up around the world.
You're not a ginger, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? What do you call a white guy that tries to be a ginger?
Oh, piece of shit. Fuck the radio. You're not a ginger. You have like blonde hair or something. It's fine, but that's so you know.
It's just everyone calls me a ginger.
But like a ginger, like a white guy that tries to be black is a.
Oh no, no,
Yes, yes, you do. It's a.
Oh.
I think the term is neighbor.
Right, yes. But is there a word for, I'm asking you, William, is there a word for a white guy with light brown hair that tries to be a ginger? Is it a whinger?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Whinger.
Welcome to my improv course, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Casey Rocket.
Yeah, did you say a ninja? Was that your guess? I was confused. I didn't know what I was going to say. I don't know a ninja. It's like crazy Guinness. How did it go that it's hard to people?
Yeah, well, how is that possible that you're qualified to do that? What is the testing regimen for a band that donates for?
Not rigorous.
Right. They're not concerned about you when you come in looking like you.
No, I guess they're desperate for cum.
Wow.
I walked into the office of the intake lady. She was like really good looking, but she had like a lip filler and work done. And I was thinking like, oh no, I want expensive chicks. But they took mine, so.
Did they keep you posted on like, hey, you've got like 15 kids out there?
Oh, well, I did tick the box that when they're 18, they can come say hi.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm rolling the dice.
Oh my God.
It might be the only way I can have kids. Shut the fuck up.
Do you have to, do they pay you extra for that? Or you just did that for free?
No, I volunteered.
You're talking about checking the box?
Yeah. Like, why would you ever do that unless they pay that?
I mean, you got nothing to lose, right? They didn't come after you for money or anything like that.
Yeah. I kind of like myself. I think I'm a likable person.
And if they did, I mean, can you imagine 18 years from now, some person coming up to you being like, hey, you're my dad, and I have some money. And you're like, did your mom tell you how I was making money? I just get up for a living.
Just do what I did, son.
Wow. Unbelievable. He's like, I'm a substitute teacher.
I'm also a substitute husband.
I guess so. What do you do for fun, Derek, when you're not doing stand-up?
Well, lately I've been really enjoying some pitch and putt golf.
Yeah?
Down at Butler?
It really is unbelievable. Another one of the fucking gems of this city. It is a super duper fucking putt on steroids here in Austin, Texas. Butler. Pitch and putt, another fun thing to do during the day. How often do you do that?
About once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. I shot a 30 the other day. Par is 27 on it.
You shot a 30 in the season?
Yes. No, I shoot more than 30 into the season.
Wow. Now, when you do that, is there something that you look at? Do they let you watch porn? How does that go down? They just put you in a room? Take us through the process here.
Well,
you sit in the cooler on mushrooms.
Yeah, right. Keep your balls on that person. But you go back into like a little medical examining room, and there's like some cabinets, and they have wipes for cleanup, and they have lube for doing the thing, and they have a drawer full of Hustler magazines. But I just watch porn on my phone.
Right. That seems like that would be the move. Do they have good Wi-Fi at this place?
Yeah, but when I'm ambitious, I just use my imagination.
Okay. What do you think when you use your imagination?
Big tits.
That's what you're into.
I love big tits.
You do. You love big tits.
Yeah.
Do you like big? Yeah.
Boy, LaCroix is over here. You have 6 nipples, don't you?
Staring at me, you bastard. None of that. None of that.
Like a Rothschild.
What the hell? It's true, Casey. How big are your loads, man? Is it about That's a great question. Let's go back. How big are you? We're bragging about how big your loads are. Do you have exceptionally large loads?
Big enough to cover six nipples.
Making callbacks.
I imagine they're average size.
Okay.
I don't have hyperspermia or anything like that. But that's when you have like a really huge load, but it's actually not good for getting people pregnant because there's a little bit of semen and a bunch of cum stuff. And so it doesn't swim too well. I read a lot.
How much do you get paid?
110 per pup.
Are you serious? How many times can you do it a week?
Every 2 days you can.
So you go back every 2 days and shoot a load in the car.
It's how I make a living. Well, yeah, no, I every 2 days. I should
The other open bikers. These guys are sweating bullets. Anticipating for 8 hours a day to make $110. They're gonna all be like, holy shit.
Why not just go?
$110. $110 used to be where we would work at fucking bartending shifts in Columbus, Ohio for back in the day. Fucking stocking shelves and wiping down bottles, and here you are just wiping down bottles. This is absolutely fucking incredible. $110 a pop.
Well, ever since I couldn't keep selling beer, I had to find an alternative income source.
Never mind.
Let's go beer.
Oh, you were one of the back alley beer sellers back when we had everybody stand in the alleys. How much money were you making a week doing that?
$300 every night.
$300, and you would go jerk off in a cup the day before that, and $300, and then you jerk off the next day. So we're already at fucking over $500 in 3 days. That's a money. Yeah, it's unbelievable, Derek.
You got to get it somewhere.
All right. Well, very, very interesting stuff. Amazing that you found a way to survive like this. You have a joke book already?
Well, you gave me a medium joke book. No, I did not.
I have a medium joke book.
He was a small one, so it means.
You know what? We can use this keychain. We have a cool little Phil Tony keychain. Again, I didn't think this stuff was funny. You killed with the audience. I don't know how to describe it. People like energy. I think there's some people on mushrooms here tonight. We have a table that's laughing at everything here. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? You're dead fucking cool. The bucket of density. Anything can happen. 60 seconds on the clock here for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I've always wanted to commit an obscure crime like mail fraud. Ironically, mail fraud's also what my dad calls trans people. No, I was lucky enough to struggle with my dad and mom. So I grew up on a dairy farm, so my dad had no excuse to leave and get milk. I was very blessed. I knew a buddy who were lucky and they had stepmoms, and like, she's a fucking bitch. Like, I never got that because from the videos I've seen, they seem pretty cool. For the longest time, I thought social worker was a politically correct way to say prostitute. So when I found out that my older sister was going to school to be a social worker, I was like, Dad, are we okay with this? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, is Grandma on board? It's like Grandma actually suggested. She thought she'd be great at it. Dirty old hag. So for 3 years, I thought my older sister was going to school to be a whore. Turns out she's just working with me. So, thank you, Roman Schmidt.
Wow. Okay. The Kill Tony debut of Roman Schmidt.
Yeah.
Hello, how are you? It's so nice to meet one of Derek's young children. Roman, how are you?
22.
22 years old. You live here now?
I just moved here like 5 months ago.
5 months ago. From Wisconsin?
Correct.
Madison?
Yeah, that's where I was doing stand-up. I'm from a small town called Colby Road.
Yeah. You were doing stand-up at
Comedy on Stage.
Yeah. That's comedy clubs in the country. How long did you do it there?
2 years.
Amazing. What do you do for work?
I serve at a mini golf place, and then valet every once in a while, but not too much. No, it's
there's like all these repetitive things tonight.
Holy moly, it's a new thing.
Okay. Holy moly. Where's that at?
Right on like 3rd Street on the other side of 35. Like right behind that Whole Foods and Market over there.
Yeah, that's very close to you.
Yeah.
What's Holy Moly like? What's it like over there?
It's okay.
Oh, okay. It's quite the sales team. Unbelievable.
They got like,
you're gonna love your endorsement.
Yeah, I'm working one shift for the next 2 weeks, so I don't know if you really want me either.
Okay.
So, but they're trying to be a mini golf place at the bar, but it's a bar with super small mini golf. So,
right.
It's still pretty much a hoot, so it's still fun.
It's a real hoot.
Moving to Holler.
Absolutely. So, what are 22-year-olds that just moved to Austin up to nowadays? Tell us about what you think is fun. You're not working or let's stand up.
I don't do much anything else. I pretty much work and I go straight and I do stand-up all night. That's pretty much it. I play Mario Kart every once in a while. But
okay.
That's about
What's
it.
the character? What's your choice of,
I'm a Yoshi and Luigi guy. So,
yeah,
real,
very agile, high speed.
Yeah.
High speed, very agile.
Yeah.
I'm a Wario guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm from behind and fucking their ass. Just rich, green.
I'm toast.
Yeah, I would beat the shit out of you, dude.
Drifter, man.
Wario, yeah, you're drifting already. Mario's fun. What about you guys? What are your Mario Karts? I'm guessing you were the Donkey Kong of the. Cam's the only one that doesn't slip on the bananas. He gets a speed boost. This is a racist episode of Philton. When I can do the jokes with my black friends, I do them. Other black guys must watch the show and be like, I'm going to kill that motherfucker. He just say, slave face, get the fuck out of here. Slave face was crazy. Slave face was crazy. We're still going to bleed. We're going to beat this every time I say it. Then these assholes are going to go online and be like, he said slave face. They were beating slave face.
I use Yoshi.
You're a Yoshi guy. Okay. JC, there's this big. I recently discovered this. There's this big worm in a top hat. It's real.
Wiggler.
The Wiggler.
Wiggler.
So I thought it was just a nickname, Wiggler, but it's his real. That's so cool. It's like a new Mario Kart. It's this crazy new guy named the Wiggler. Or Switch. You guys would believe so. Wow. He's a big ass worm.
Yeah, he's huge. He has a top hat on.
It sounds like you. It sounds like a Casey Rocket. Not a bit. He's this badass, big ass top heavy worm. Wow. Oh, he's the coolest. Tony, you gotta see this. Oh my God. I'm pretty sure he just performed here a minute ago. And William, what is your Mario Kart? Waluigi.
I do like a little
Oh, love it. And what was yours again?
Yoshi or Luigi.
Yoshi or Luigi. You're split on it.
Yeah.
Those weird.
Well, he's not Mario. I feel like he's neglected it, you know? It's the best one. I believe so. I don't trust anyone who picks Mario, so I just like, you're a fuckhead.
Does anyone put Mario out there? Oh, you do. Look at this guy with a very sad face. Just,
yeah.
Wait, you do? Wow, really? That's incredible. Have you ever won anything? We need to have a fucking Mario Kart tournament. Kill Tony Mario Kart tournament live stream. $80 per ticket. Buy your Mario Kart Kill Tony tournament tickets. Okay. What's your love life like, Rowan? You seem like a straight up super virgin.
super. Really good.
No, I'm a bit of a dry star, that's for sure. Yeah.
You're just focused on stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
What's your dream girl look like? What does she look like?
Lucky Black.
Yeah, right.
Gia Duddy. You look her up on Instagram. That's
What?
Gia Duddy.
What's her name?
Gia Duddy.
Gia Duddy. D-U-D-D-Y?
Specific.
G-I. How do you spell that? D-U? Say it into the microphone, you creeping boy. D-U.
D-U-D-D-Y.
D in there now. A normal girl?
That's like
The good old regular family.
I like the curly hair.
This girl or something?
No, she was on the draft like a year ago.
What's draft?
Will Levis's girlfriend. I'm a.
Who's your girlfriend?
They caught that nigga trying to take his phone and then.
No. Will Levis is the white guy.
Oh,
You're talking about CD Lamb.
yeah, she look good.
She's a...
I like curly hair. That's why.
You like curly?
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
we go. You could have just said that.
I know. But
You didn't say Daddy is going to get sentenced, right?
I know. After I said, I'm like, I'm an idiot.
Literally, like, at least 400 people are going to be like, Gia, you were brought up by Tony. Oh my God. How can I make money out of that? Just a normal, like,
Yeah.
Whose girlfriend was she again?
Will Levis. She's a quarterback of the Tennessee Titans.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Are they still together?
Yeah.
Wow. Being a quarterback for the Tennessee Titans is got fucking lot to work with over there.
Yeah, he's a handsome dude. He's pretty good.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. You should see him. He's a stud.
You're like stalker. Wow.
I'm a big sports guy. I love the draft, so I just watch it all.
You want her or him, nigga?
I would prefer her. I like put that up.
But you would snap on the ball if you wanted it. Roman, what else? What are we missing here? Anything else crazy about your entire life's history or anything?
The one and only time I ever shot a gun was inside my high school.
Okay. Now we're talking.
So,
tell us more.
It was my senior year. I get called to our high school counselor. I get in, there's like 4 other guys. And our counselor comes in, she's like, so we're going to do a school shooting, and you guys are going to be a part of it. And I like half jokingly go, can I be the shooter? And she's like, we're not doing that. We're doing a fake basketball game. So we do that. Wait. That's the setup for what's going to happen. So we do the high school one. I get pulled out of class later by the middle school counselor. He goes, I heard you want to be the school shooter. And I was like, shit. And I was like, so I was honest. I was like, yeah, I said that. And he goes, do you want to do that for the middle school drill? I was like, yeah. So the next day, I got pulled out of class again. I got dressed up, and all the middle schoolers were in our like auditorium, and they gave me a gun with blanks. And they told me to just aim at the ground. Don't. I was like, okay. They told me to.
An actual gun with blanks?
Yeah. I aimed at the ground. He shot one before I entered, and he goes, go in there. I blew my load way too fast. It was bang, 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 and it was out.
And all the kids started screaming.
Yeah.
AC Rocket,
did you say anything cool before you started shooting?
School's out for summer.
Yeah, baby. Not a feature. Go, go, go. Oh, too much. Nope, yeah. Yo. Oh, it's big. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Bitch. Where you're right.
dead shirt.
Yes.
Hippie, you little stoner.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you do for work? You work at a rent center or something like that?
No, I work at Walmart DC.
Yeah. What do you do at the Walmart?
Just the boxes, man. Run a forklift. I'm no trainers. It's manual labor.
What do you?
It's not a good job.
How far did you make it before you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
Now I'm here, I'm like, man, I should do this.
There you go. There's something in there. When you like lose yourself, it's pretty funny. How much money did you spend on Guinness?
It was like $40 to get on the first time. It was every time.
Not bad. Not bad to go. I'm like,
where's that? 12? Maybe 3 times.
William's thinking about driving from St. Louis right now. He's like, what the fuck was I thinking? 15 hours worth of flights for $100. You could have saved $20. You've driven half the way, twice as fast.
Thanks for making me look that dumb.
I love it. Isaiah, you still live with your parents?
Yeah.
What do they do for work?
He works at Toyota.
He works at Toyota?
Yeah.
How about she? Mom? What does she do? Just chills? You don't know where your mom is? Does she live with you?
No.
Okay. How long has she
she dipped out in like 12, 14.
Okay, where'd she get out to?
I don't know. I was like, about 3-4 years later, I saw her at a gas station in the same town I lived in, so she's probably around. But
do you know anything about her? Did she do drugs or something?
No, she's doing all right now. She's living with a sweet old lady in the basement, just, working. I see her every time.
You see her at the gas station? That's it?
Yeah.
Do you ever talk to her on the phone?
No.
Why?
Because I guess it's on me now to kind of see her.
You don't do it. You left me at 12.
I mean, I see her every now and then, but it's kind of on me. So it's just like,
why is it on?
It's just like, we're different people now. That's on. It's just like, we're different.
His material is all like 83. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I was just getting that makes sense that you're going around kicking bitches. So, any psychologist would say this makes perfect sense.
I was afraid that I had another bid that I had round up, but I was gonna be like, Mexican Casey Rocket.
Thank God you didn't do that.
I know.
What were you going to do after that? Let's see some more Mexican Casey Rocket. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mexican Casey Rocket. I
feel like a Percocet with the name. That's what I thought. That's about all I got.
Okay, good. Good. Very good. Very good. Another fun fact about psychology is that your opening joke is about a woman randomly falling asleep on a baby. What do you do? You don't see any connection between your mother abandoning you and the woman issues in your 60 seconds?
No.
Totally unrelated.
No, I get that. No, I get. I was no,
You're okay. It's okay. we're all products of crazy society. I always say there's so very few funny people that had both parents in their lives, like that had a normal life. You know, comedians are, you know, kind of traumatized, spontaneous, the type of people that would get their fucking car from Indiana and drive here. These open mics in Indiana, what types of things did you talk about on stage there? The minute that you did tonight?
You know, I had the dog joke in one of them. I had different bits.
Like what? Do you remember any of them?
Yeah, I got it. They're not good.
Yeah, but let's give it a shot. I'm just curious. Maybe we can fix them.
So, we got any couples here tonight?
Any what?
Couples. We got couples here. So, couples, you know, this gets not bad. Women tend to act significant other. Hey, so would you love me if I was in like a beetle? Would you love me if I was a cricket? Would you love me if I was, you know, some inanimate object? So, there's a better way to ask a man that question. You ask him, would you still love me if I was gay, big, black, man with a fat cock? See, like, if my girlfriend asked me that, I love her to death. But if she asked me that, I'd be like, why are you going through my phone?
What? Look out there. Look at those people. What the fuck? You don't know what works and what doesn't. You have no idea. Hey, I got bad jokes. I could do one of those. Fuck. I could do one of my shitty jokes and fucking kill if you want me to. It's wild, man. There's something in there. There's a little fucking seed of something in there. I say, pitch out. Do you really have a girlfriend?
Oh, well, no.
I do not. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. I'm going to, I can only give you a little joke book, but, I mean, you know what? You drove all the way here from Indiana. I'm going to give you a big one. Fill this fucker up. Start writing. Use your hatred towards your mother to fuel your wild success. Thank you, military. I pay up a charge. The long drive, Indiana, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Whoa, John D's in the fucking house, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Who says black people show up late to work? I love it. Well, let's blast through some of these bucket balls. I was expecting to get through more, but goddamn it, some of these interviews have been so entertaining. Like, kept people up here for a while. Let's fly through some of these. Let's do a thing by Jacob Cantor out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Jacob Cantor.
So I'm from Dallas, and I'm a tour guide downtown. I do the JFK tour. And part of the JFK tour, we let you meet this lady who was friends with Lee Harvey Oswald when she was a kid. I swear to God, they just wheel her out like she's Hannibal Lecter. Everyone just shoots her with questions, but it means that I've met someone who's met Lee Harvey Oswald, and now you've met me, so you're welcome. I'm really just an Uber driver with a history degree. So I like to drive past LA Plaza, and I like the CIA for the president. Just, they don't say anything, I just know I'm not getting to. And about that time, I'll start to go into like my RFK Jr. spiel. Usually I get like, isn't he a conspiracy theorist? And it's like, you'd be a conspiracy theorist too, the CIA killed your dad. And he is, in the political sphere, he is the closest thing that we have to Batman. I mean, really, if you think about it, fighting against the corruption of the establishment that shot his family. All right, thank you, I'm Jacob.
Exactly a minute for Jacob Cantor. Jacob, welcome back. You were just on, correct?
Yes, I was.
I see Jacob Cantor. Yeah. He was in Dallas yesterday.
I came to see his show. It was fucking great.
And now he's here. Just run into random places like Isaiah and his mother.
I thought it was really fun. Yeah, it was great. And Jacob, you always come in here. You already have a big joke book, right? Just here. What else? Since your last appearance, what's changed? What's going on?
Nothing's really changed. I got on Secret Show, which was fucking badass. It was really good. I kind of like ran short on time by like 30 seconds. I had a mini freak out, but everyone told me it was like funny because I like admitted I ran on material. Some people laughed. It's adorable. How long of a set did you do? I think I was filming it from the back, so I didn't have the time on my phone, but I think I ran out of material in like 9 minutes and 30 something seconds.
Well, why did you say you ran away and you just get off?
Because it was 10 minutes. I don't know. I hadn't seen the light yet. Well, I was just going, and I'm not used to doing comedy in that big of rooms, so I didn't see the light. It was exciting. It was very exciting. Fun. It was a lot of fun. The most fun you've ever had on the stage in your life? Actually, well, the green room was really fun. Yeah, it's a backstage too. Yeah. No, cooler. You're tripping on mushrooms, thinking he's a white bitch. To spell it out. Hey, yo, what bitch? I'm freezing in here. Poor Jacob. What is going on? Jacob, what else is anything else going on? We're flying through buckets. No, I've just been going to comedy shows. I just started seeing someone that's going well. She's actually here tonight too.
Oh wow, where's she at?
She's in Dallas too, so she's a comic. So it's been going well.
She's here tonight.
Yeah, she is.
Where?
She's over at Four Choices.
Okay, why don't you go tell us to come to a minute?
Okay.
There goes Jacob. Right now? Yeah. We're going to fly through it. Let's go. Okay. Well, let's get the fucking names up here and then we'll do it.
Should I leave right now? Or?
Where'd you meet this girl?
We're actually from the same hometown, but I met her through mutual friends. There's like a group from my hometown that eats in Dallas on Sundays. So she actually dated my brother's best friend when they were in high school. No, it's not weird or anything. We met, this is like 10 years ago. So
okay. We'll go tell her that she's got, what's her name?
Jacob.
Her name's Jacob. You're also dating a girl named Jacob. It's incredible. I love it. Did you meet her in Germany?
Yeah.
Okay. What's her name?
Sagan Butler.
Sagan Butler. Yeah, okay. Go get her. Tell her that she's going to go out. Did you hear that, Colt? Sagan Butler. We're going to fly through it. Another quick minute by Luke Newcomb. Here we go. I promise bucket pulls. We're going to get minutes out. Turbo bucket mode. Is that okay with you guys? Make some noise for Luke Newcomb, everybody. A minute by Luke Newcomb. Here he is. All right. Let's do the minute. Here he is. Luke Newcomb, everybody.
Give it up for the ladies. Women. Easy one. And we're like, why? I can afford it. It's not something I can keep around the house. Anytime I have one, I am being judged. How quickly I finish. Just bottoms up. Now, women and wine, they have the same quality where as they age, they get older. Day by day, you would think they'd already peaked, but they do somehow become even more expensive. That's when you're dating. It's a little different when you're trafficking. What? Women, wine, they're in the cellar. Alert the authorities. The women are like wine. I don't know where to find a decent wine. The market is flooded with California trash, and it gives me a headache. All right, I've been moving. Thank you so much.
There you go. Luke, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Okay. Where do you live?
Austin. Here in Austin.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Most interesting thing about you? We're flying through buckets right now.
Besides doing this, I'm a musician and
music we play with
rock and roll. I write songs, play guitar.
You don't sing?
I do sing. I sing the songs I write.
What kind of songs?
Rock and roll.
But I mean, like, do you cover anything?
I don't do covers.
Okay. Can you explain to them the chord progression and the speed real quick?
I do something like that.
Say it right into the microphone. Just tell them. It's a G chord with the chorded method.
Oh, without me playing guitar as well?
Yeah. You're just gonna sing. You're gonna sing real quick. You're gonna sing, and we're gonna fly through it real quick. So start telling them.
A minor, C, F,
like you would love to. Absolutely. You got that? You got that? What's the give them the groove.
Got me crazy, I've been seeing them lately. I've been seeing them daily, maybe they're coming here.
Here we go. Little good book. On to the next one. Your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. We got to get through it. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa. 60 seconds by Eddie Lursa.
I've accidentally been working in restaurants for the last 20 years. Fat kitty the other day. And it made me realize that if I have a kid, I want to have a fat kid. Because he's either going to overcome heavy adversity and build a strong character, or the little guy loses a foot and we don't walk to the back of the parking lot anymore. And it's cool if some of you didn't like that joke. There is a certain type of person that normally doesn't, and that's type 2. I also figured out how to stop school shootings. Right, we have to segregate schools again. What you do is you take all the lonely white kids with gun fascinations and you put them in their own schools. Right, in these schools, all of the teachers will be known pedophiles. Because at the end of the day, school shooters and pedophiles are the same. They both just want to unload on kids. I'm not excited. Thank you.
Amazing. Eddie Lursa with a fantastic set. Great job, Eddie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year now.
Over a year? That's incredible. That was so good. Where are you based out of?
I'm here in Austin now.
How long have you been here?
Since October.
A lot of people moved here in October. Incredible. Where'd you move from?
Florida.
Okay, what part of Florida?
I was in New Smyrna Beach, right by Orlando.
Ooh, Camp Patterson. What's the, you ever been there before? You ever do any, I was gonna say crimes, not shows.
No, I never did crimes in New Smyrna Beach. Just in case they're looking for me, I never did crimes in New Smyrna Beach.
There you go. Case dismissed.
No, it's true. We don't have black people out there, so it's
perfect.
That's why we went to crimes there. But I never did crimes in New Smyrna Beach.
Eddie, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
That's right. You mentioned and what else is going on? What's the craziest thing about your life?
Craziest thing about my life?
You're an extra fast portion.
I was given away by my parents 3 times in 1 year when I was 16.
Given away to who?
Group home, foster parents, and the guy who eventually became the guy called my dad now.
Wow. What can you do at 16 that made them do that? What were they doing? Vibing. Casey Rocket.
He's too laid back.
They're like, this kid is just vibing. We gotta get him out of here.
No, my mom, she needed to have a life, so.
He's continued to progress in almost every area of his game. He's a great passer.
She could pursue her life. It was exciting.
What was that like? Did she just trying to pursue?
My mom is actually a professional jazz and blues singer in the DC area. Yeah, so I'm into sacrifice. Go on.
That makes sense. Being an entertainer runs your family. Kind of your set is well beyond what most people at a year are at. We're flying through this bucket right now, trying to set a record for bucket pulls. So there he goes. Eddie Larson, ladies and gentlemen. Keep signing up, Eddie. We want to see another minute, do a longer interview. We got a woman out of the bucket. This young lady made her debut only recently and was absolutely hysterical. Here she is again. This is the second set ever by Sherry Basetti, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Basetti.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. You may know it as Iran. I ran so fast, I never moved fast. Yeah, but don't be afraid of me. You know, there are no terrorists. Can you imagine me going, stop. But also, women don't work in medicine. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard, there's been some downsizing, layoffs, furloughs. Yeah, let's not even talk about equal pay between the men and the dead women. That's a whole other Netflix special right there. Yeah, so while we're on the subject of terrorism, how about there are no good-looking terrorists out there? Where are my GQ terrorists at, huh? What are they, calling in sick on jihad days? And I haven't seen any gay terrorists either. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Like, what are they going to do with 72 virgins up in heaven? Give them highlights or redecorate the harem? Persian women rock. Once you go Persian, you're like, hey, nice rock.
Sherry Basetti has done it again. Her second ever appearance. Red Band here told me that you did absolutely unbelievable at the Secret Show when you were put on it super recent, Thursday night or whatever. How's everything else going, Sherry?
Great. Yeah.
Remind us again, how long have you been stand up?
Since last May, I started. I used to do stand up years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. So easy to turns me on when you talk like that.
You know me.
Like a hot little desert cougar. It is incredible. It's something. You're a little firecracker or shoe bomb or something. I'm not exactly sure. Boom. I love it. I love it. Sherry, you were just on the show. You just killed again. We're flying through the bucket tonight. How about one more time for Sherry Basetti? Red Band?
I was going to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Back on the Secret Show. Once again, proof that anyone with a vagina gets booked on the Secret Show by Brian Redband. Welcome to show business, everybody. If you're wondering how it works, the young Harvey Weinstein of Austin, Texas, hard at work over here. Nice. All right, I made Jacob a promise that I put his girlfriend up. Make some noise for Sagan Butler. 1 minute. 1 minute, Sagan Butler.
So, my life pretty much consists of guys shooting like the old school Kodak cameras. Sure, they'll let me take all the pictures, but then they forget about me nothing over the bills. Yeah. In their defense, I do have something in common with those cameras. Yeah. If you wind me up and smack me just the right way, I too will flash. I've gotten to the point where I'm like, you know what? Polygamy doesn't even sound that bad to me. You're meaning to tell me I'm in a relationship with this man and he's wildly outnumbered? There's nothing I've ever wanted to do more in my life than to stage a coup with my gal pal, alright? Fucking try me. At minimum, we're going to unionize, and if we go on strike, okay, it's fucked. Oh, you don't think domestic work is work? Then good luck keeping the 72 kids and the sourdough server alive, big bitch. I don't know where I'm at, so that's all I got for you.
57 seconds from Sagan Butler. I love it. Isn't that lisp natural? Have you always had that?
Braces.
The braces.
The braces.
It's adorable delivery.
Thank you.
minimize to 72. Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in January.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're here in Austin?
I'm in Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So you live in Dallas. What do you do for work?
I am a certified postpartum doula, lactation educator, placenta encapsulator, and birth doula, and postpartum educator.
Jesus Christ. Are you also an intern at a Goodwill? What doesn't she do?
Yeah. I'm also a waitress, so you know.
So that's where you make the real money.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Absolutely. And you're dating Jacob? How's that been going?
Fantastic, actually. I wrote that joke before I started seeing Jacob, by the way, so we'll see how it goes.
Amazing. And you guys are out doing spots together. It's fun.
Hell yeah.
Everything's good. What's the craziest thing about your life that we would find interesting during the interview portion of it? Only a couple million people will see it. Give us something good.
I am a single mom of 4.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. I'm also a special needs parent.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Your kids sound like you do. I got braces so that I can relate to my special needs kids. Look, I sound just like you now, Billy.
I just wanted to make him feel, normal, so I took him to the
How old are you?
I'm 32.
Wow. Okay, you're like a reverse David Jolly. You seem younger than 32.
Sunscreen, love it.
Glitter in the hair.
It's the freckles, the glasses, the braces. It's just,
glasses, the braces, the sensation of September since 30. You just love making S noises with those fucking braces.
Oh yeah.
So how many of the 4 kids are special needs?
The oldest 2.
The oldest 2, and what are their special?
I have a my oldest is non-verbal autistic. He's 10, and then I have a 9-year-old who's also on the spectrum, but he's a freaking savant, dude. Like, he's way too fucking smart.
How is he savant?
Well, he taught himself how to read before the age of 2, and that's how he became verbal.
Holy shit.
So, yeah.
This 2-year-old is no better than your father.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable. Wow, that is so cool. So it's how old is the one now? The one that read it too?
He's 9 now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he taught himself a lot of foreign alphabet, so he knows the Russian alphabet, the Greek alphabet, the Coptic alphabet.
I think you performed here earlier. He knows how to say thank you in 12 different languages.
Yeah, something like that.
Amazing. Yeah. We are flying through the absolute end of this show. We got to turn it and burn it. Congratulations. A great set.
Yeah.
I am out of joke books. I'm out of joke books, but here, take one of those just for shits and giggles. At least you leave us something back to Dallas. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your absolute final comedian of the night. We did it, by the way. We got through fucking 11 bucketfuls tonight. And 2 of our favorites, David Jolly and Uncle Laser, which leaves us with just one regular. You guys will never guess who it is. This man has been taking a hiatus in preparation for the forum, the rematch between him and Rick Diaz. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. You watched him grow up from living in a van to being a wild, sellout, touring success. And sing it if you know the words. This is Tom's Kill.
Thank you. Holy shit, that last girl, huh? I thought my English was bad. P. Diddy is getting charged with sex trafficking, which apparently is a big deal. I just don't think that's the worst thing he did. Whenever someone gets charged with sex trafficking, it's like they're saying, hey, It's okay to molest people, just don't take them sightseeing. If I'm getting molested, I better get a free trip to Disneyland. I want to get raped in a dungeon the whole time. Sucks having black hair, because when I find hair in my food, I don't know if it's mine or if I get to yell at the company. Rents are going up in the universities, which means it's time to invest in Raytheon. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, that is Hans Cam. That was Hans Cam. Fantastic, Hans. How we feeling?
I feel great, Tony. Thank you for having me back. I'd love to be back more.
Anytime. We love you, Hans. Literally anytime you want. You can.
Thank you, Tony. Cocaine's pretty expensive.
Are you back on it? Are you back in the hard stuff, Hansi?
No.
Hans, did you just lie to me, Hans?
Yes.
Hans is also an autistic savant. For those of you that don't know, one of his amazing traits is he cannot tell a lie. What have you been doing lately with the cocaine, Hans? You've been doing some 36th Street Flow.
Yeah, I mean, there's pretty good stuff here. Those are good street food.
What do you do after you do cocaine? What game on your phone do you play?
I've been playing a lot of Settlers of Catan on my phone. Colonist.io.
Is that really what you do after doing cocaine?
Yeah, I mean, I've been rearranging my house a little bit. I recently went to Eeyore's birthday.
Tell us about that. What do you mean?
Eeyore's birthday is a nice little thing that they do here in Austin at Pease Park. They just have like a bunch of people gathered together and run around, and it smells kind of bad.
It's like a music festival.
It's like but no music.
Casey Rocket.
You are from Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah.
There's Eeyore?
Yeah, it's like a thing here.
You do cocaine and you went to Eeyore's birthday? Awesome. That's so cool.
I think that's what Eeyore needed, is a little cocaine.
Yeah, that's good. It's so sad.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, this is incredible, Casey. You just found out about a festival where there's no music and people just running around. How excited are you right now?
I'm getting our stuff, and I'm excited. That's cool. Oh, yeah.
That is incredible. What do you tend to do with Eeyore's birthday?
Yes. Well, I was able to follow my ex, but
You're stalking your ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, you cannot lie. People, that's why I love it. It's just so funny. People, I can't imagine a better interview than you in the world. They've always been fantastic. So how's stalking your ex-girlfriend going?
It's great.
Does she ever notice you?
Yeah, she said hi to me. I got invited in last night.
Ooh.
I promised her I would talk about it, but we had sex.
Oh my God. This is the most Hans Kim thing of all time. I think you're probably going to get in a little trouble now that you said that.
3 weeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got to put a ribbon on it. That was Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for the great William Montgomery. Visit his Instagram. He's on tour. Go to his link tree to find dates. He's selling out all around the world off of his link tree. Guess who else only has a link tree on Instagram? It's Cam Patterson, selling out all around the world. These guys do not have websites. CaseyRocketComedy.com. He's also on tour. All three of these guys on tour, killing all around the country. It's a lot of fun. I mean, you guys have gotten to watch them grow in front of your very eyes. There's not a show like this in the world where you get to watch a new minute every single week. And Ryan J. Ebelt's Artisan Yes, which reminds me, the Killers of Kill Tony comedy tour is starting, where they're all going out, different groups and different weekends and different times, all around to giant venues, massive theaters all around the country. Some of the regulars, some of the golden ticket winners, the great Jet Ski Johnson. A lot of the greats that you love are on tour right now. KillersOfKillTony.com for tickets there. The drawing from Ryan G. Ebelt is in, and it is indeed incredible. How about one more time for the best hit band in the land? By the way, Matthew Mueling just dropped a brand new single, Challenge Day. Go check it out at MatthewTM.org. MatthewTM.org for the new song Challenge Day from Open 2.0. How about one more time for Carter Arrington on the guitar behind me? Matt Mueling, the great D Magnus, everybody. Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vajero, and Carlos Sosa are all on the world tour with Zach Brown. Our horn players are doing football stadiums every Saturday with Zach Brown. How about one more time for them? One of my favorite additions to our cast of all time. They fill rooms with unbelievable energy. No Chris Rogers tonight, Red Band.
Check out SunsetStrip.atx.com. Secret show every Thursday.
I love it. If you haven't yet, check out the live stream of the Forum in the YouTube theater. Filmed on May 10th and May 12th. But a new level of production for us. We got the director of the UFC, and we really upped the fucking ante on this. We're trying to make it so that our pay-per-views are big, giant comedy events. But as far as the home field advantage here in Austin, we love you guys. That was so much fun. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
As Kelsey decides to start dating the most famous person in the world. How do you guys even
types of stuff and make it all work.
Yeah, it's such a good for you. He always says, what's your personality? He shows it. He wants you to have fun. We got Lake Trout just because he's such a good dude. Like, it's true, it's real. He's outside the building, he's doing stuff, and when he's in the building, he's working his tail off to be the best.
Do you feel like you notice a difference?
Get this right back! Tony alive! Get it right, Tony! The big red machine, William Montgomery. Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's ever been the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
You did it, ladies and gentlemen. You made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys excited, huh? Make some noise for Brian Redband. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace.com. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen? That is indeed Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Huevos Rancheros, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the motherfucking keys, and this, my friends, is the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh, Lordy. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my favorite guests in the history of this show. Two of the best to ever be on. Two of my favorite stand-up comedians. Make some noise for the great and powerful Eric Griffin and Jim Florentine. Yeah. Absolutely. Eric Griffin, Jim Florentine. Welcome, gentlemen. EricGriffin.com, Eric with a K, Jim Florentine on tour, JimFlorentine.com. Podcast, everybody is awful. Welcome back, guys. How are you?
Those strokes were amazing.
Thank you.
They're going to kill. I'm going to do a live on Netflix, which is going to be great. Any no show.
Well, we're going to see. I have a feeling they might cut to something real quick. The band just starts playing or something like that. We'll see. See if Hollywood lets do some Texas chaos out there.
They're going to lower Ari Shafir in the acid while you do that COVID joke. Like every COVID joke, it gets lower.
Amazing. Well, you guys know how the show works. Over 240 people signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I do pull them out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else we bring out the angry West Hollywood Bears. And so I pulled a name out of the bucket. We go wrangle them from the bar across the street. And while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, I get to bring up one of our amazing regulars. How many of you are real fans of this show? Well, you guys are in for a treat. You know them. You love them. Ladies and gentlemen, rising superstar. Make some noise for Casey Rocket, everybody.
Lord, forgive me, because I'm about to riff. All right, there you go. All right, this one men were men in this country. You know what I mean? This one men were men. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about men, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about dressing up like a deer and scaring your Latino mates. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you say the Wendigo. You know what I'm getting at? I'm talking about men were men. You know what I mean? Men were what? Men. Folks, hey, talking about men were men. Talking about calling them late to work because you got caught in salt trap. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about men were men. Folks, hey, remember what? Men. I'm talking about adopting a kid, getting them really sick just so you can meet John Cena. You know what I mean? I'm talking about and then avenging Shawn Michaels' loss in WrestleMania 23. I'm talking about what? Man. I'm talking about having a daughter fall in a well and she comes back every 7 days to crawl out of people's television screens. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about men or men. Hey, I'm talking about men. I'm talking about pulling a gun on Papa John and demanding he apologize for saying the N-word. You really let us down, Papa. All right, thank you, Casey Rocket. Have a good day.
Boom. Casey Rocket. Talking about when men were men. When do you think that ended? When did men stop being men?
God, what are y'all think? 1983, maybe? Probably 83. When was the last year the Celtics won a championship? Maybe 1983 even?
It was 83. I think it was either 83 or 83.
It's just...
When men were men. Casey Rocket, you did it again. The Lord has forgiven you, for you did riff indeed.
I did. I really did. It's tough, man. When I was a kid, we used to take Roombas to school. You know what I'm saying?
Roombas?
Roombas.
The vacuum cleaner?
The vacuum.
The floor robotic vacuum cleaner? Those were a thing when you were a kid?
When I was a kid, men were men. We used to take Roombas to school, and if it hit a crack, you were fucked, man. You're going the other way. Hopefully your school was north, you know.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. The old floor compass.
That's what they call them. The old floor compass.
Yep, the Roomba. You have a Roomba now? You have a handheld vacuum cleaner of some kind?
Chevrolet. Sorry, kind of cryptically as if something bad happened with the Roomba. Not since the accident. I don't have a Roomba. The Roombas are just wide enough to suck a kid under. You wouldn't know it. I lost a son. No, I don't have a vacuum, but I'm working on it.
It's true. That's the sound of a Roomba, for those of you that don't know. That is Red Band soundboard in full effect. Amazing. How old was your son when the Roomba sucked it up? What do you call that? Yeah, 15 years old. Yeah, a tiny little guy.
It's a chicken of the egg. Was it a big Roomba or was it a small son? And It was the perfect storm, really. The room was just big enough, and my son was just small enough. So,
in a floor shade, if you will.
Would you say that? There you go. That's it. Wait, Daddy. Yeah. Take your cookies and eat that.
Anything can happen, obviously. Could be a crazy person, could be the next talent, could be somebody that has been signing up for years, could be somebody who just got here today. Make some noise for your first comedian. Drew Nickens, everybody. Drew Nickens.
My name is Drew Nickens. I have a head injury from the Air Force. That's why I seemed like I took some Benadryl before I came on stage. I love strip club. For $20, you can talk about your favorite episodes of Dawson's Creek. And I came in, I was halfway through season 2, and she goes, "Do you play this?" Because I never give my real name in a strip club. She goes, "Do you play this? You have such a unique voice. You should be a public character." Yeah, ain't nobody trying to fuck a moment, am I right? I had a friends with benefits for a little bit. Yeah, real cool. I used to give her grocery store flowers sex. That means that it wasn't Louis Vuitton or Lambo sex, so it was pretty cool. She was taking a shower one time, and she left her phone. And she came in, and I was like, you know what, let me call it, let me see what cute nickname she gives me. Is she going to give me a bar from Home Alone? Is she going to give me special needs Jack Harlow? Oh, that's been my time. Thank y'all so much.
But yeah, Drew Nickens getting the bucket started for us tonight. I think we all have a brain injury now. I love it. Drew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 6 years, Tony.
I love it. Where at?
I live in DFW now. I've been in DFW for about 4 years, and I've been in Shreveport before that, and College Station. So a little bit everywhere.
You've been everywhere, right next to each city's nuclear plant.
I wish it would explain a lot.
But what happened when you were in the Navy? What happened to your brain?
I was in the Air Force, and I got bullied real bad, and
by your own
NFL kickoff specialist. But you know what? It's made me realize that I need to speak kindly, just be the best person I can be. You know, when you get things like that, you can keep these out of me. You do whatever you can.
Keep going. What are you saying? Keep that.
I just know that it happened.
What happened exactly? I gotta know now. You bullied somebody and then they bullied you back?
No. I was weirdo. I like wrestling. I like Yu-Gi-Oh. That was an easy target.
Wow. Sometimes this answers the question: chicken or the egg, right here. Do people with brain injuries like wrestling, or just a
No, before the brain injury, I like wrestling.
right?
And I really enjoyed wrestling after that. Hell yeah, brother!
I love it. I love it. Let's go, Jim Florentine.
He should put that joke in his mouth.
Yeah, absolutely.
He reminds me like a retarded raper.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think if he uses the N-word, he might get more laughs.
Yeah. Exactly. Eric Griffin?
Yeah, I didn't know. So you made it into the Air Force.
I had a 57, sir. It's a 50 to get in.
Oh my goodness. We found our Kramer, everybody. Oh my goodness. So when you say you had a 57, it's a 50 to get in, what do you have to do? What is that score exactly?
Sir, it's from the ASVAB. It's a test to score your intelligence in certain areas. So I think I can score like a 46 now.
Okay. I think we need all the help we can get. I think they would let you in, no problem. What were you doing in the Air Force? Please don't tell me you were flying fighter jets.
No, I just about the same height as the pilot, but
slop gun over here.
Yes, sir. I was working in basic military training as a personnel. I used to bring people off the bus, keep their paperwork, scan them in.
Eric Griffin.
Oh, so you were like the Air Force greeter.
I mean, like a Walmart greeter, right?
He was this guy.
What do you think?
I just want to know how he's a greeter and he gets a brain injury from that.
Yeah, explain to us the moment that you had the brain injury. You were with the guys. What did they do to you?
They beat me up real bad. I stood up for myself. And they told me, they were like, "Bring any confidence. You didn't sound like letting people pick on you." And I came in, and I was like, "Oh, God, you ain't gonna do that to me." And then, everything happened.
What happened? Tell us what happened. Is it hard for you to talk about?
It is.
Oh, okay. Well, then we let's talk about it.
Yes,
You have flash. Wow. I think I'm fucked up.
Is it contagious? I swear.
Or no, I'm feeling I kind of feel it. I kind of fucking feel it. Okay. So, what did the doctors say? That you had what did you have a little bleed in your brain or something?
They just said that I had like a really bad concussion and I got 80% disability from the Air Force. So
okay, 80%. God, what a bunch of cheap fucks. I mean, Jesus, give the poor guys full fucking 100%. Wow. What and how? What did the guys give you that haircut too on your way out?
No, I got it from a guy who didn't speak
English. Your whole fucking head, dude.
I got it from a guy who doesn't speak English. I was too afraid to leave the chair, so now I look like a white man.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Well, what do you? So you don't have a job now, right?
I do. I am a cashier for a legal poker room.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Here in Austin, Texas?
No, I live in Dallas. I work midnight to 8 every Sunday, and then I sleep for 2 hours, and I come here to try and get up till 10.
How many times have you signed up for the show?
I've been signing up for 10 and a half months, sir.
You've been signing up every Monday for 10 and a half months?
Other than 3 weeks, but I lost my wallet and I got a new car.
Wow, unbelievable. That is incredible what happens here. This bucket of destiny has a mind of its own, and so do you. There's nothing quite like it. So tell us more, Drew. You've waited this long. I'll extend the interview. What else do you do? What are you up to?
So I like the country dance. I'm really good at it, even though I look like
1, 2, 3, 4.
I have that partner to spin around. Here we go.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to the Special Olympics. Holy shit, this party is already jumping. Wow. I did it. My goodness gracious.
Country feels safer.
What's wild is I thought. I feel like you really plunked up his country dancing, Eric. You were kind of the just linking that one. I forgot which one fucking has a hole in your brain for a second. You were looking smooth up there, Jill. Okay, other than country dancing, what else are you into?
I love boxing.
You do? Oh no, this is not good.
Like the
For those of you that, wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit.
You gotta be patient, right, Mr. Tony?
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. Look at you. Yeah, the craziest thing is you read better than Floyd Mayweather.
Man, I know him with me.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Not yet, you don't. Jim Florentine.
No, it's too bad he didn't learn boxing before those guys got up on him.
Goddamn, I could have won the Philly shot before that.
For those of you that may have missed it, by the way, Eric got up and danced with him. Then he said he likes boxing, and Eric pointed at Jim and goes, "You're up." Amazing, Drew. You are so fun. What else about you? Tell us something else.
So something that D-Manish probably won't believe either. I'm actually half black.
You're half black?
Yeah.
0%. 0% of the room believes you. Did you think this before the brain injury? Or was this one of those things like that lady that bumped her head and then she got an Asian accent or whatever?
No. So one of my brothers looks like Klay Thompson. The other one looked like Brittany Griner. And they look like me.
Hold on. Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. What are you, nuts? Jesus Christ. Let me see pictures. Jesus, someone more retarded than you, bro. We're having fun. Let me ask you this. Are your parents, what do your parents look like?
So my dad looks like this one.
A big black guy.
Big black guy. He's like 450 pounds, 6'6".
Holy shit. And
I love him.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's a badass motherfucker. What does your mom look like?
She's about 5'10". I'm not going to give her weight out.
She's Red Man, you're so stupid. She's white. Yeah, white. He said he's half black and his dad's black, so why would she be an albino?
To make it look like that.
You don't think your mom may have cheated on your father?
No, if you see my dad, I look like my dad in the face, in the credit score, the dance moves, and something else.
Whoa. You got the old...
God gave me a lot to go wrong, but God damn me gave me one thing that could go right.
Holy shit. How are we talking about? What are we talking I fucking love this guy. This is incredible. You are something else, buddy. So you've been on stand-up again for how long did you say?
6 years.
6 years. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 15 minutes 4 times.
15 minutes 4 times. How did that go? How did that go for you? Good?
Great. I did a show in Tampa last year, and I did really well.
Where was the show?
In Dripping Springs, sir.
Okay. All right. Wow. Yeah, you got a little dripping springs on the side of your mouth. I'm kidding. I'm joking. You don't. I love it. So let me ask you something about this giant fucking cock of yours. You use this thing ever? You get to put it to work sometimes? You ever go? Oh, shit. I love it. Hey, you girls. Fuck yeah.
I haven't been on a date in 2 years. It's all right.
You haven't been?
No.
Let me ask you something. You're up in Dallas all the time. You ever, when you've been in Austin, Texas, you ever give a girl a kiss?
No.
You haven't had an Austin kiss yet?
No, sir.
You know, we do a little segment on this show. We do a little segment on this show called Kiss Me. We've been doing it for years and years and years. And I always say, Kill Tony, by far, the best comedy fans on planet Earth. Is there a female out there that wants to come up here and fucking steal the show tonight? True, Nick. No, Eric, you don't point at the person. Jesus Christ. Is there, sweetheart? Come on up here. Get up here, lady. Come on. Just got her hand up there. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. The shit is about to go down. How many of you have been show for a long time? Oh my goodness. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I got great image also. I think we're able to see exactly what kind of pants are you wearing, Drew. We might be able to see that fucking. This chick looks cute, dude. We might see the full. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Wait. I haven't kissed a girl in Austin yet either. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. This is about to be the greatest moments I'm calling you right now in our 11-year history. Ladies and gentlemen, what's your name? Riley? I love it. You work at the Betty. Oh, yeah, one of the newest bars here in town. We love the Betty. Ladies and gentlemen, Riley, you are about to make absolute history. This, take a breath, is Drew's first Austin kiss with a fucking 10 from Austin, Texas. Kiss me. Oh my God. Riley, you are unbelievable. Riley, take a joke book. There you go. Would you like to be on the secret show Tuesday? Or Tuesday? For tonight? Wow.
Amazing.
This is Kill Tony. Drew, you waited 10.5 months. You've been driving fucking 2.5 hours every Monday for 10.5 months, and you just left a 17-minute impact on this show in front of over 1 million people. Congratulations. Here's a big joke book. You know what? I'm about to have you on the secret show. The secret show. He moved it. The secret show. His first Austin kiss and his first Kill Tony. One more time for Drew Nickens, everybody. Yes. And so it has begun. We are the #1 comedy show on the world. Ow! That is the hottest chick that's ever come up to this segment. And I don't think we've ever done it with a fully brain damaged guy before. This is magic.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
That was pretty amazing.
You know, and it was dark over there, so I thought a monster was going to walk out, you know. And I was like, oh. Even I was feeling retarded.
Unbelievable. It was a fucking 11, which is also how big his dick is. Jim Florentine.
How crazy is that he had a horrible set? So like, this is going to be really bad. And then all of a sudden he makes out with a 10. And he's doing Red Band show on Thursday.
It's unbelievable.
It's happened on Kill Tony!
And that was our first fucking kill of the day. We gotta keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Everything.
I love Squarespace, Tony. I think it's the easiest way to build a professional-looking website fast. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layouts, styling options to building unique online presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business, and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way that you want.
Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay, and in eligible countries. Offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and WeirPay. Sort of update greater content on any website, product, description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. Send into squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Go do it right now.
This podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, summer plans can cause more stress than relaxation, right, man? Maybe you're planning a vacation with your big family of yours, and nobody can agree on where to go. Well, after that incredibly stressful talk with your uncle that you may have had, you could use a mellow THC high using Mood's sleepy or chill product. Mood's potent product lineup is the perfect companion for whatever you have planned this summer. I'm talking to you people at home as well. Their hemp-based THCA flower is the future of legal THC.
You must have had some.
I feel it. Try it along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like flower gummies, vapes, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KillTony. Red Band.
Tony, I love Mood products. Personally, I use the Sleepy Time gummies. I took one before bed, and guess what happened? I went to sleep. It felt amazing, drifting off to sleep on a cloud of
Did you go to
THC.
sleep or did you go to sweet?
Oh, I went to sleep.
Okay, what were you saying?
Well, you know, it felt amazing. I took the sleeping one, went right to bed. Yeah, sleeping one, went right to bed, cleaned my sheets.
Amazing. Wow. I'm telling you. That's amazing, again. Mood has THC products you can trust. Mood puts an end to the guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All of their products are regularly tested in third-party labs that are sourced from small family farms and pesticide-free. However you like to take THC, Mood has you covered. So, add more relaxation to your summer plans with Mood for a limited time. To get 20% off your first order and free THCA pre-roll. Just go to hellomood.com and use promo code KillTony. That's hellomood.com. Code KillTony for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll. Please support our sponsors. We are recording live from a janitor's closet at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club right now. Thank you.
We took a poll, and it's awesome.
Yeah. We took a wooden pole. We'll be right back. Wow. Hard to follow. Make some noise for your next bucket poll. Alexander Marcano. Alexander Marcano.
Holy shit, Austin, Texas. There are a lot of people in here. And I also have never kissed a girl.
All right, I am underprepared and overstimulated, so let's get into it. I studied statistics. People think that means I'm good at math. I'm good at gambling. That's what I'm good at. I like to take risks, and there's no better example of that than my dating life. The women I like are not what you would call a safe investment. All right, moving on. I think people are going back to all natural, organic, non-GMO. But have you tried ecstasy? I think it's pretty good. I think it's delicious. I say try it. Unless you're my employer, in which case I never have and I never would. I'm from Chicago. We've been getting a lot of your care packages, Texas. I'm talking about the migrants on the buses. Yes, we've been getting them. All right, I think I'll cut the joke before I embarrass myself. Thank you very much.
I think you already embarrassed yourself. What was that joke? How was that joke gonna end? Come on, let's just plow through it, Alexander. You just got buried by a guy with a brain. So it's okay. Let's talk about how was that joke gonna end? Buses, migrants, you're in Chicago, go ahead.
Well, it's just it's difficult for me, right? Seeing people on the streets, they look like me, they speak my language, they share my culture. It all just makes me feel superior. No, just kidding.
They're funnier than you. The migrants are funnier than you. Straight off the bus, funnier than you. Alexander, hello, welcome.
Thank you.
You're a good-looking guy, no brain damage whatsoever. Unbelievable how weird this show is.
Bro, I'm sorry. I was just thinking that, like, that guy was so weird, so retarded, You know what I mean? We were like loving everything about him, and you could you're all handsome, and like we're just kind of like, fuck you.
Yeah. You know
what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is incredible. Alexander Marcano, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I'm so nervous. Even though I ask everybody, I'm really nervous right now to ask you that. I get the feeling.
About a year.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's terrible. It's okay. All of it in Chicago?
No, I started in Orlando.
Okay. You live here now?
No, I live in Chicago.
Okay. What made you start in Orlando?
Well, that's just where I live. I'm from Orlando, Florida. And then
From Orlando. What made you move to Chicago? Work. Okay. You work at a bank or something?
Close, yeah. I work at a consulting firm.
Right. Okay. All right. Alexander, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did somebody tell you you're funny?
No, unfortunately, I just like watching it, so I thought I'd give it a shot.
Has it gone well for you?
I've had better nights.
It was worthy letting better nights than this?
Yes.
Right. So somebody laughed at something.
Yes, there was a time.
Right. Okay. What's your process exactly? Like, when you're writing a joke, like, what are you doing? Are you sitting behind your desk? Are you at your office?
Yeah, I'm usually sitting at a desk.
Right.
No, I do this. I wouldn't do this around people.
You shouldn't do it around people. That's exactly what I was getting at. Is you should not do comedy around people. I think you're more of a higher kind of guy. Perhaps Zoom comedy or something like that. Okay, so let's talk about it, Alexander. What else? Have you ever done anything else entertainment-wise?
Not for an audience. No.
Right. What have you done not for an audience? OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Seriously, like what?
No, I mean, I like to go around Chicago, take pictures. I like to box.
Just kind of you box. You box? I mean, no. Let's see. Put the mic in the mic stand. Let's see some shadow boxing. No. Jesus Christ! Who the fuck do you think you're talking? Whoa! Oh shit! All right, hold on. Stop. I have an idea. How many do you think we should bring Drew back up here? I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. That would be the saddest episode of Kill Tony ever. It's like, wait, he's the most likable guy, and then he died. Some guy who was bombed beat him to death. What do you guys think of this?
Yeah, I think he looks like the guy that gave the guy brain damage.
May have been.
You know what I mean?
He got more or less shadow box, understand? He's too good looking to do stand-up.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, when you can't, it's not believable when he's saying he's not getting girls and
right.
It's tight. Yeah, he's getting a lot of pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what comedy's supposed to look like. So, don't fuck yourself. You know what I mean?
But you are a good-looking guy. You do good with the ladies, obviously. You a ladies' man?
I'm not as well as you all are making me out to be.
Yeah? Why do you think that is? Where's the hiccup?
Probably not as funny as I need to be, I think.
Well, I mean, some girls are just you're financially secure, correct? Very financially secure. Oh, look at this. Jesus Christ. Riley, don't look at him like that. Very financially secure. What are we talking about? $250,000 a year?
I make a modest living.
Okay, what's that?
6 figures. Yeah.
120 a year?
Yeah, let's say.
Okay, let's say indeed. Yeah. And you have your own what? Little apartment in Chicago?
Yeah, I got a nice 2-bedroom. Just me.
I like how you look at the audience when you say something you're proud of. Yeah, I make a modest living. Yeah, you know, a 2-bedroom. He's hypnotizing us. You think I'm funny? Amazing. Alexander, what else? What do you do for fun? What's the wild side of Alexander Marcano? You kind of seem like a guy from Chicago that works at a consulting firm.
Yeah, I mean that is true.
What's the wild side? You have a membership to like a something, or what do you?
No, I don't have any friends. I like to go to Vegas once a year. We go on a binge.
What do you do there?
A lot of gambling and a lot of illicit substances.
Oh, okay. What kind of substance do you look Wall Street over there?
I mean, I've never done cocaine. I feel like that one might be a little dangerous for me, but
absolutely. Well, how illicit do you get?
I like the psychedelics. I think they're fun.
You go to Vegas and do psychedelics?
Or Molly. I don't know where Molly falls in the category, but somewhere in there.
All right, look at you. What's the most fun thing you've done on Molly? I can't picture you on Molly whatsoever.
Well, Orlando has a bunch of raves. I was at a rave in Orlando. That was my Molly experience.
Yeah, what happened there? What did I go for?
I actually got it for free, which I've been told you shouldn't take. But they seemed trustworthy. They said they liked me, and I'm a sucker for people that like me. So I said, all right, I'll try it.
Luckily, you don't have to worry about too many people liking you, Alexander.
Dude, I was gonna say, you make everything sound boring as fuck.
Well, you know,
we went to a rave with Molly, and everybody in here was like, "Oh, I don't know if I want to go to that." You gotta like loosen up, man. God damn! So I was went to a rave. It was Molly. But I got some free from a black guy on the street.
Did you at least get laid at the rave?
Right. When's the last time you got laid?
A week ago.
Okay, so like, how did that go down? You have a steady girl in Chicago?
We broke up.
You broke up a week ago? Okay, so what happened? Take us through that process.
Oh, man.
It's okay. It's all right. This is a show about honesty. Oh, that's the sound of her leaving, everybody. We have the audio of her leaving. I got out of here, Alexander. You're fucking boring. Okay, so what happened?
I felt that she was about to tell me she loved me, and I thought better to get out now.
Whoa!
Yeah.
This. Can you believe it?
Dude, every pussy in this room just dried up.
Yeah. Because it's because I have feelings for someone else. Yes, I know. And I felt wrong. It felt like it wasn't right to stay in the relationship forever. That's why.
Oh my God!
This is the only time women would be like, "Where's the retard?"
Have you seen the SpongeBob?
Really, what's happening is the Wiggins is already shit. So what made you think she, first of all, how long were you with this girl that you thought was going to tell you that she loved you?
Only like 2 months.
Only like 2 months. And what made you feel like she was going to tell you that she loved you?
Well, we were, she was inviting me over to meet her friends. And things were moving along, so I just felt like.
What else was moving along? It took 2 months for her to introduce you to her friends. That sounds better than right on pace.
No, but just, I don't know. We just spent a lot of time together. It felt like we were getting close. I just got nervous.
Was the sex fun?
Oh, right.
Yeah. So what was it about the other girl that you liked more?
Who knows?
You would know, motherfucker. Only you would know. It's a question for you that only you can answer. What? Literally, I'll tell you who doesn't know. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Huevos Rancheros, and Michael Gonzalez. Eric Griffin, Jim Florent.
It starts today. The preseason is in like August, but yeah, usually it's like the first weekend after Labor Day. Yeah, usually the first Sunday in February. They could pick last. Huge. It's religious. Are you? You sound like so that's like your call. Is that your call? Is that your call? That's not what I asked. Is it your fall? Is your fall January to whenever? Autumn. All right, so that's when the Australian football league is. Very cool. Yeah, way back. I mean, where did you play? Did you say London, England? Can you hear that? No, you can't. Can you repeat that? Okay. All I heard was team, and I know the Bears were going to be playing. You said something in mid-October. Sure, absolutely.
Yo, dog.
You talking about pussy? This guy.
He's wearing
You
a
have that backstage.
She comes in wearing a leather suit.
We opened the curtain around. He was like,
This could be the biggest comeback in comedy. This is the. I've never.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
30 minutes in.
One kiss. The energy it came out the second time. The confidence.
It is unbelievable. He's a new man. 30 minutes ago, nobody knew what a Drew Nickens. We want Drew. People are yelling over here on the side of the room. Drew.
So you were saying something. You were saying something about this private bank. Oh, excellent. Okay, who are they playing? Oh, dude, Jacksonville is like the team of London. If the NFL ever expands globally, I could see Jacksonville Jaguars moving to London. Well, let's go. It's the kickoff the kickoff of the NFL happening tonight. It's the Chiefs versus the Raiders. And you know Harry Potter Obama sound technically that community? You know what I'm talking about? Do you know who Harry Potter Obama sound technically that community? We had a fantasy football draft last night. Yeah, I think it went really well. I got really proud of her. I had the number 2 pick overall, and I got Jalen Hurts as my quarterback from Philadelphia. So I got the number 1 receiver, Tyreek Hill. I got the number 1 tight end, Kelsey. I got the number 1 kicker, Justin Tucker. I got the number 1 defense. So you would think, you're going to dominate. But we'll see. If all our teams were playing today, and the 12-team league, and ended up being kind of randomly how if we all played today and it was out of like the computer did simulations, I would win every by kind of a lot. But that's why we play the games for the season. So we'll see. Yeah, there were 12 people who drafted, and I didn't. I played chess with this influencer. It's like the first girl with whom I've really done any kind of collaboration. Her name's Malibu Bailey. She's on Kick, and she and I played chess against each other, and we did an interview. And her account got banned the next day. I thought, oh shit, she got banned because we did an interview, but it turned out she had a nip slip. Anyway, later that day, we had this draft, or perhaps the next day, and I knew I was going to have the number 2. I knew I was going to have the number 2 overall pick. I knew Yo-Yo was going to take
second pick, which would have been either Josh Allen or Pat Mahomes. Those two motherfuckers were taken right away as the third and fourth pick in the draft, which is pretty surprising. So then a bunch of other people chose. Then my second pick, I had the opportunity to choose. I was taking a tight end my second pick. And here's why. There are like very few differences between players at certain positions, but at tight end, there's a little bit more of a difference, and there are only a couple of elite tight ends. Travis Kelce's one of them, and I was hoping that with this whole Taylor Swift saga, that eventually they're gonna go for the ball more just to get him on TV. I don't know what it worked last year, and so I got the number one tight end. So I had the number one receiver overall, number one tight end. Then I got another pick right away, and I chose Jalen Hurts as my quarterback. The reason why I chose him is because Philadelphia has that offense where they do that little push, that push thing, that whatever they call it, push, and he gets a bunch of touchdowns. So he wasn't the number one overall quarterback. Josh Allen. Then I said to myself, I'm going to choose just receivers and running backs for the next 2 rounds, wherever the best people were. And I got 2 pretty good players. I got David Montgomery from the Lions, somebody else. Anyway, then my next picks, I kind of surprised everybody and went with I think it's Josh or Justin Tucker. He's like the best kicker in NFL history. He has the best kicking percentage and the longest kick at 66 yards in the history of the NFL. Which then my next pick from there, I took what was ranked as the number one defense, which was San Francisco. Then I had a strategy to just from there get all running backs and wide receivers. And when the draft was done, I was happier with my team than I thought I would have been. There's only one player who I don't want to say didn't get. I got everybody I wanted. If I could have had anything go differently, I would have. Man, I got everybody I wanted. I really did. Even when it came to my backup quarterback, I got Tua. And do you play fantasy football, Jacob? I didn't play for many years, but man, it gets me so into sports. When I mean, it just like normally I would not give a shit about the NFL, and I've gone years on this stream where I didn't watch any NFL, and then like last year I got really into it with fantasy football, and for sure. And especially, I don't really have a team. LA went for so many years without a team, and I'm more of a fan of competition. So I don't really matter. It doesn't really matter what happens. So I'm really positive about the individual player. So right now, my team is not good. Not good family, but we need Travis Kelce. Taylor Swift is at this game. It's a big deal. And if I hadn't chosen Travis Kelce, I would have chosen Sam Laporta, who is the tight end for Detroit, who kind of came out of nowhere last year to become like the best tight end in the league. And fortunately, there's like this key thing that I do during the season, I think, which is when there's like a really, really good rookie that no one knows about, they throw them out like every year in the NFL. There's either 1 or 2 guys who just out of nowhere surprise the league, And if you can get those guys early on waivers, a lot of times you can be very successful. So that's the policy. I named my team 2024 champion, which is like the cockiest thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. See, I didn't. If anybody comes at me and they're like, well, you didn't win the league, how are you 2024 champions? I don't have to say 2024 champions of this fantasy football league. We're just 2024 champions, whatever the fuck we want. Exactly. And then if it does happen, then it looks predestined. It looks like it was prophesied. It's in my opinion, ballsy, but I'm all about it. Go big or go home. That's true. You like Caleb Williams? Excited. The Bears haven't had a good quarterback, and people will say Jim McMahon, but that's not even like a really good quarterback. I mean, like a dynasty quarterback ever. I mean, like when I talk about like Peyton Manning or Brett Favre or Dan Marino or John Elway, the Bears have never even come close to somebody like that. The close. Yeah, but even McMahon was just like a flash in the pan. Exactly. Exactly. And, well, I don't blame them, though. The NFC, in particular, in the 1980s with the San Francisco 49ers, was really, really good. And they had the Giants, too. I mean, those were some really tough. There's some tough, stiff competition. But nevertheless, they won the Super Bowl in 85. The rest is history of that. I think that now they had Brian Urlacher, who's like their best player since that 85 team. He's the best player they had since the 85 team. But aside from Brian Urlacher, they had one other player who was perhaps the best player at their position in the history of the NFL, Devin Hester. But that was a little bit different. Yeah, that was a little bit different because he couldn't be used on, like he's not like a quarterback. He couldn't be used as a wide receiver, but he was so deadly when it came to kicks and punt returns. When he returned that kick in the Super Bowl, I mean, does it get any bigger? Oh yeah. He's, in my opinion, the best. He was the best kick returner to the NFL. He might have been the best special teams player. It's arguable he's a big kicker in that. But I mean, there's like very few players who are so dynamic where you have to kick away from them or you're kicking out of bounds. You're doing anything just so you don't. You're squid kicking it. You're doing anything you can so that this guy doesn't touch the ball. Because whenever he touches the ball, there's a chance they could go for 6. That's a dynamic play. But the Bears haven't had anybody in 35 years on offense. Name one player Name their best player in the last 35 years for the Chicago Bears. I'll wait on offense. And Devin has to know the count. He's special teams. Brian Urlacher's name one. No, dude, that's not 35 years, man. You can't name Walter Payton. That's obviously included in the Super Bowl Shuffle Bears. I'm saying since like 1990, the Bears, which is like 35 years, the Bears haven't had one good offensive player that's Hall of Fame worthy. Isn't that crazy? Like I think every team, maybe the Browns are like similar. Maybe they don't have a player who I can think of who's been like been consistent enough. But the Bears are just they have absolutely no. They haven't had an offensive weapon in 35 years. So Caleb Williams, good luck to him. But you know who the Bears had? Like this doesn't even count. The Bears haven't had shit. They haven't really had shit in 35 years, which is really sad. Even that year that the Bears went to the Super Bowl, it was all defense and special teams. Their offense was awful. Yeah. And the city of Chicago deserves better than that. I feel like they're getting, I've said it before, I feel like they're getting the same treatment that the Knicks get and that the Cubs got for many years. That it doesn't matter if they put out a winner or a loser, it's still going to be sold out. Well, let's talk about that. There may be empty seats, but on paper, it's a sellout. They do stuff on Fridays, though? Yeah, why do you say Friday, though? Why wouldn't you say Sunday? You're saying Friday. Why are you saying Friday? I didn't hear that. Can you repeat that? Oh, I understand what you're saying. You're saying that an NFL game at Soldier Field on a Sunday is like going to a club on a Friday night. I agree with you on that. Because it's sticky. I imagine to keep one of those babies coming. I don't know what we do for the floor, but probably mid-season they're just like, fuck it. We'll wait till the end of the year, do a proper clean out. I've been to NFL stadiums. And I've been to college football. Went to a USC game. But yeah, NFL's kind of always escaped me. How about you? What is your personal experience? Yeah, yeah. Right. The NFL, both are becoming too expensive for your average person. The NFL already, and college basically as well. But you've got all the tradition and camaraderie regarding college football, which is very popular. But it's becoming very much like the NFL, and I don't really recognize it anymore. To me, classic college football is dead. Classic college football died essentially with the birth of the NIL. And not saying classic college football was great. You still had bad men and paying people under the table and all this other shit. But now it's much different. Like right, but it's becoming now where they have $1 million contracts. Kids are like making decisions that they didn't previously have to make. Like when I was a kid, or when I was in school, the people at college were still students. There's a focus on the phrase student athlete, and it's not that way anymore. These guys are just like basically Instagram stars, going to school, literally not doing any schoolwork, having tutors do your work for you, fucking chicks all day long, which is tight. I mean, that's cool. I'm not jealous of that. You be you. You do you. But it's much less about an academic experience like it previously was, and now it's just more like a minor league. Exactly. And I have a feeling that the Power 5 conferences are going to break off. They've already talked about this, but they're going to break off from NCAA and literally create a Power 5 league where it'll be like 80 teams or something, or like maybe like 64 teams, or maybe expand a little bit. I've heard discussions that, we have like 12 teams in the playoff now, but it's going to expand to 16. Eventually, though, I think they want to make it like the NCAA basketball tournament, where it's like a best of 64. And I think they want to expand the NCAA tournament from 64 teams to like 120 eventually. Which I'm all for. The more opportunities at competition, I think are better. And also, those like big tournaments unite people, get people really excited. I think that's cool. That's really really cool. Like I don't know. I don't know if this is the case, but a few years ago, there was like they have those what do they call them? The like New Year's. There's like the New Year's 6 games, but they would do. Oh, they would no, not the New Year's 6. They would do the college football playoff. At least a couple years ago, I think they did it on like New Year's Eve, and I thought that was really cool. Where if people were going out for New Year's Eve, it's kind of boring night until midnight. But if you're able to watch a really big game, that's super exciting. Then it becomes like a super. And I think they're doing that. I think they're doing that with other things. Oh, definitely. They played the Lions. The Lions. The Lions and the Cowboys. It's like a tradition. They always play on Thanksgiving. And the Bears would play the Lions because it's a divisional rival, or sometimes they play the Cowboys because they're two major markets, Dallas and Chicago. So that's why I think the song a lot. And I'm in agreement with you. I think a few, like you said, 3, 4, 5 years in a row, or maybe it was like 3 out of 4 years or 4 out of 5 years, the Chicago Bears were in the Thanksgiving Day. Oh yeah, there's that too. Hold on a second. Has that happened? Oh yeah, they have 3 games now on the Thanksgiving, don't they? I think they do. They've expanded. It used to only be 2. It used to be, but I guess you could have Dallas play Detroit and Green Bay play. I'm in agreement with you. They did do that. Like, you're talking the years of like Brett Favre. Yeah, exactly. I'm in agreement with you on that. Yeah, but still, the Bears have really stunk. They haven't had, again, they've had 35 years, and they haven't had one Hall of Fame in a professional player. Well, I think they've had one defensive professional player. Brian Urlacher probably is a Hall of Famer. But aside from Brian Urlacher, we're at 0. And Chicago Bears, well, Devin has starters. But none on offense. It's really unfortunate. So hopefully Caleb Williams is what they're going to be. I'm going to tell you this. I'm not too impressed with Caleb Williams. And here's why. He wins this Heisman Trophy. I watched his Heisman Trophy season. He looks basically like an above average mobile quarterback, but he didn't look unstoppable. He didn't look like Michael Vick. He didn't look like a video game. And then the next year comes by, and he's terrible. He comes out and USC plays really badly. He plays really badly. He doesn't win the Heisman Trophy. I would have been really impressed with him if he won the Heisman Trophy back to back, of course. But this is a guy who just won it once and then had a bad season the year after. That's not very impressive. So I'll be interested to see how he does, but I could see him being a bust. That's true. I mean, name one weapon that the Bears have on offense or defense. Go. Name one good player they have right now. Exactly. But what I'm saying is, like, Caleb Williams is going to need a couple years, perhaps, to get really good because he has no help.
Like a happy couple, 2 people, and then you said 9. That's a jump. That's a fucking jump. So, okay, how long have you really been doing it? 9 years? Okay, where at? Where have you been doing the 9 years at?
I started San Antonio, and then I came up here to Austin for a while. So I've been here out here in Austin.
You live in Austin?
I live in the outskirts of Leander.
There you go. There you go. That makes sense. What do you do for work?
I work at a taco truck.
Oh shit! All right, yeah, Michael Gonzalez literally just goes, "Fuck yeah!" This is the most Mexican shit humanly impossible. What are your tacos like?
I call it ground tacos. They're called El Burritos. That's the name of the restaurant down south.
Okay. Michael, guys, do we know about this place?
I've never heard of it. Yeah, El Chuco. There you go.
Oh shit! Everyone knows about it.
You get your money back. Yes, it's pretty badass.
Is it your taco shop?
No, it's my friend's.
Okay. So you just work for your buddy?
Yeah, I work for my friend.
Okay.
They don't care enough about the team for it to do well. They don't spend money.
Oh, it's a fucking 17.
Just moved out. So,
oh, okay. Why'd your roommate move?
Just didn't work out.
Why did
she got Not by me. Not by me.
Wow. Holy shit. Someone's fucking jerking off into your chorizo. She got pregnant, but not by you. But she was Latina as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they do.
Okay. So she got pregnant. She moved in with the guy that got her pregnant, I'm guessing?
Yeah,
okay. So are you looking for a roommate?
Nah, we're good.
When you say we, when you say we, who are you talking about?
Me and my wife.
You said you live alone. How long have you been with your wife?
About 10 years in West Army.
10 years? Or just a couple years, okay. 10 years with your wife. And what does she do for a living?
She works at a bank.
She works at a bank?
Yeah.
What does she do at the bank? She's a teller?
Yeah.
Okay. She works at the bank. And do you have kids?
No kids.
How is it? She's Latina as well?
Yeah.
How is it possible you've been with the same woman for 10 years and you don't have a kid? What exactly is going on over there? You're not shooting your fucking horchata down the highway? What's going on?
Limonada.
What?
Limonada.
What does that mean?
It's a different drink. Lemonade.
It's a different drink? Lemonade? Your cum is yellow? I am lost over here. My goodness gracious.
You don't have sex. Why is your cum yellow?
I'm just saying, it's not yellow.
You're not fucking your wife?
Yeah, churro, like a churro,
like a cinnamon stick. Yeah. Okay. So you're saying your cum comes out solid.
Yeah. Before it's fried.
I think his wife is at the bank looking at all the money other people are making. You know what I mean?
Amazing.
That taco truck money,
Amazing. Are you coming inside of her?
Yeah.
You've been coming inside of her for 10 years? More or less. How's that possible? Can't be less. If it's more.
Well, we're trying.
We're trying. Where do you think the problem is? Oh, look. It's a blind musician that conveniently left before you started accusing Stevie Wonder of not being blind. Somehow D. Madness's instincts are so strong, he knows exactly when to go take a fucking lemonade.
We had to go call the association to make sure.
You didn't know? Have you ever seen the fucking show before? What do you think? He just fucking has a handler and wears goofy glasses and doesn't ever look directly at anyone?
It's a lot of commercial breaks. I didn't see it.
I've never. What? Josh, you're wild, dude. I don't know whether you should be less retarded or honestly, in this episode, I think maybe perhaps being more retarded might help you, seeing how this episode's gone. But, what? Get out of here, Josh. There goes Josh, everybody.
Yo. What? Who is that? Oh. Wait. What's going on, Jacob? Jacob, you are. If it could be possible, it is more difficult to hear you there. Try. I just heard you laugh. Sounds like your phone is in your pocket. I know it's not, but it's what it sounds like. There he is. Yeah, it's 100%. I don't know if it's great. It's like when you come into the call, it's a lot better, but then as the call goes, it fades. All right, so aside from the Bears, who's your team? Aside from the Bears, who's your team? Word. The Bills? There we go. That's an interesting pick. Why do you like Buffalo? Yeah, they do. This might be their year. If they don't get it, I mean, I feel badly for Buffalo people, just in general, but particularly because they lost 4 straight Super Bowls in the 1990s, which is just it's unbearable. And they lost 4 straight.
What it is. Come on, you fuckers. Get your goddamn field goal unit on and let this motherfucker take a field goal. So Rabbi gets some points. Travis tells you something. Hell yeah. Here we go, baby. This is none more. Justin Tucker. He hit 31 of 32 field goals last year. Out 53 yards. This is deep as fuck. Oh, he missed it. Fuck. God damn it. Dude, the first fucking time I need this guy to be good, he fucking misses a kick. Are you fucking serious? This is such horseshit, Jacob. This is such horseshit. I swear to fucking God, I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have picked this motherfucker. That's okay, dog. Give him another chance at it. God damn it. Dude, how the fuck did he's the best kicker in the NFL, and he misses his first fucking kick of the year. I mean, that's just my fucking luck. This guy literally hit 31 of 32 field goals last year. He is the best kicker in the league. I pick him up, and guess what his first kick does? Miss. That's what I'm saying. He better hit those 31 straight like he did last year, perhaps, or get 31. Because he owes me now. Not only does it hurt me that he didn't make it, but the fact that he missed it means I lose points, which is bad. So, I mean, it was a pretty long kick, but not that long. He should have gotten there. Oh, man. I cannot fucking believe that. I had that bitch counted. Wow. So let's see how many points he's got. He's got 0. So he lost a point. Wow. Why did he lose? He lost. He just did that. He attempted a field goal. Missed it. Oh my God, I cannot believe that. He been shooting the sun forever. Alright, so that means we need Travis Kelce to get a touchdown. Very fucking simple. He's got to just score a touchdown, and everybody's going to be happy. If he doesn't score a touchdown, then everybody's going to be pissed. It's very, very simple. Alright, so I'm in this Discord for Wall Street Bets. Do you know what Wall Street Bets is? It's like this Reddit, subreddit that is very, very popular with people in stock. I've never been able to get in there because whenever I stream in there, they ban me for whatever reason. And they really, 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 really don't like cryptocurrency. So if I ever turn my camera on, they fucking ban me. So a couple of years ago, I was trying to stream in there, and
they kept fucking throwing me out, kept fucking throwing me out. And it seems like it's changed. This time, I started to stream in there, and I streamed Bloomberg, like Bloomberg Business Television, and they haven't kicked me out there. I think that's good. Why? Because these are fucking influential people, and it's a really big Discord. So I have that going for me, which is nice. Aiden Ross, you know how you stream my life with Aiden Ross' stream or his Discord? He, at least to my knowledge, I was told he doesn't let people stream, anybody stream there. So I don't know why, but I included the other day, and I appealed it, and they're like, yeah, it's not just against you, it's about everybody. He doesn't let anybody stream it. Okay. Alright. Well, get this ball downfield, get it back to your kicker, give him another chance at this pitch. He's 31 for 32. But of the last 34 kicks he's had, he's 31 of 30. For us, the last 30. He's 31 of 32. He's 0 for 1 this season. And that's all that fucking matters to Rabbi. Come on, man. Come on. Fucking Baltimore. I don't like Baltimore. I don't like Baltimore as a team. I don't think that their fucking mascot is very cool. They're not the Dirty Bird. The Dirty Bird was fucking Atlanta. I thought the Dirty Bird was like Jamal Anderson. He's a running back. Way back. Hey, get down. Now let your fucking kicker do his shit. How is Oliver? His butt squeezed? Oh, okay. That could be going into the halftime. I just need Baltimore to get a field goal. That's what we want. Okay. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. I'll see 10 minutes. What do you say about Pat Mahomes? Oh, did you just ask me if the Packers are playing in Brazil? I'm not sure. I have to look it up. I know they're playing two. London, Fuji. Sometimes they're playing Packers, Brazil. They are going to play. Yeah, they are. They'll be Friday. Very cool. I think it's exciting stuff. All right, stop them. Stop them. Stop them. Stop them. First and goal Baltimore, 12 seconds. They took their final timeout. All right, stop him. 13 seconds left. Ball's on the 8-yard line. Stop him. Come on, Kansas City. Get your shit together, boys. Get your shit together. Stop him. Oh, he stopped it. Good job. That was almost an interception. Field goal. Field goal. Field goal. Field goal. Get it. Field goal. All right, stop him. 9 seconds. Stop him. Stop him. Perfect. 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 Now get this fucker's ass to kick this field goal correctly, or else cut him. I don't care if this fucker is the best kicker in the league. If he goes over 2 while Rabbi is at the helm, he's done. We'll find somebody else. Rabbi will go out there and kick if Rabbi needs to. Anybody's better than that. I'll get Jacob to go out there and kick for me. I bet you Jacob could at least go 1 for 2. Kick it and make it. You got it. Excellent. Okay. So how many points did I get? Hope we got 3 points. You got 3 points. Not very good. Not very good. I started today with a 52% chance of winning, and it's currently only 50%. Not good.
The good news is Red Band's probably going to book you on the secret show. Good catch. Lorena Benedetto, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Aw, don't be sad just because of the joke, bug. What are you saying?
I want the bikini too.
You want what?
The bikini.
The bikini?
The girl has a beautiful bikini. I want it too.
I'm not getting that bikini. Lorena Benedetto, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes, Lorena Benedetto. Okay. You know what that means. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to end this show like this. You know him. You love him. You've seen him 6 times tonight. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. He has the record for all-time appearances on one episode of a show. I'm kidding again. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the legend, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Saskatchewan Slayer. This is William Montgomery.
I do this shit every week, you dumbass. Oh. Sometimes I walk up to a cemetery and say, that could be us, but you playing, bitch. An Iranian rapper has been sentenced to death for anti-government lyrics. The only thing more dangerous than being an Iranian rapper is being connected to Hillary Clinton. Hey, Red Band, are you from the Everglades? Because you're the only man IT. It's like Manatee, Can I See, the punchline. Okay, that's a good joke. Holy shit. You know, Kool-Aid gets all the credit, but Jim Jones actually used Flavor Aid to send his flock to heaven. Jones down. Jones down. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery, the Thunderbolt, Lightning, the Blitzkrieg. William Montgomery. How do you feel, William?
I thought the Red Band Manatee joke would go better. It did not. I mean, I was thinking, man, IT, like, are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see. So, man, IT, Everglades. But yeah,
sucks.
Okay, thanks, dumbass. I don't really care about your dumbass opinion, fucking idiot. When I ask for your fucking opinion, I'll ask for it, dumbass. Did I just fucking ask for it, you fucking idiot? You look worse than ever. Why do you come at me? Oh, I did 48 fucking seconds tonight? Thanks for announcing it to everybody, you fucking piece of shit, Red Band. It's been a great fucking episode. Don't do this to me on the fucking ending, man. Seriously, it's been such a wonderful episode. You're back in it, I'll be right back.
Have you been enjoying it? Let me ask.
Okay, my voice is actually hurting.
But let me ask you, because you do watch every episode as it's happening up there in the balcony or in the green room on the television, the live streams, what's happening in this room. What do you honestly think about the evening for Drew Nichols?
I think it's been wonderful. I've been cheering for him. I mean, he scares the shit out of me back there when we were talking. He seems legitimately a little scary, but he's been doing wonderful. He's been great. He's been great. I love Drew. Drew, okay, dumbass. No, he's great.
technically you bringing him out here makes 7 appearances for him tonight. Just a fun fact for you. It is incredible. What else is going on, William?
I got back from St. Louis. It took me 15 hours to get back yesterday. That was a horrible trip. And then, Tony, on Friday, it was very scary. I did some show, and on the second show on Friday, some guy was just yelling really loud in between the jokes, just acting just totally crazy. And I see him, and he's moving his arms a lot, so something's mentally wrong with him. So I let it continue on, and it's fine. And then I get off stage, and 3 seconds later, he's in front of my face in the green room, which was a little scary. And then they kick him out. He got hit by a car in the parking lot. So kind of an eventful night for this guy, but it was horrible and scary. I thought he didn't have a knife. He could have killed my head.
And let's bring him out again.
Oh my God. It does sound awfully like it wasn't Drew Nickens, right?
No. Okay. No, it was.
No. Was he, the guy literally got hit by a car?
Hit by a car out in the parking lot. It was by me. I hit the guy literally. It's literally the first body I legitimately have, Tony. I'm always joking about murdering people. He's literally my first legit body. He was totally dying out on the asphalt. It's literally, he's dead. And I hit him, and he came in the green room really hot. So that's what happened. So, wow. I'm carrying that fucking skin cancer again. I mean, things are looking really bleak for me right now. So I'm literally, if you come in the green room across from me, I'm going to hit you with my fucking car. Or worse. Or worse, Tony.
Wow. You know, Tony, I actually tried all brands bugs the other day.
You really did? You tried all brands of bugs?
It was really good, but I found out it's just got so much sugar in it. It's like, it's literally like grape nuts, but soft and a shitload of sugar.
Well, that's no different than everything else you shove in your fucking mouth. Holy, what are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about, dumbass?
Have you ever tried it in a browser? No, just on your phone. Yeah. I find it a lot better on devices that don't have a lot of RAM. If you use it in a browser, it'll work a lot better. It can work a lot better. So what you do, yeah, try it. I get that issue too. Yeah, just try it. So what you do is you go to a browser, you type discord.gg, I believe, and then I think it's discord.com, and then when you go to log in, it'll say open in app, and you say no, open in a browser, then it, to me, runs a lot better. Try it and we'll troubleshoot it, okay? Excellent.
the option. So go to GoCommunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. What a deal, Red Band.
Tony, I love cooking. I recently got the classic lasagna bolognese.
Bolognese! Oh my, you're ballooning up. You've been eating so much.
It was made from fresh ingredients. It tasted like it was from a restaurant. It actually, the meals really are delicious. They're
There he
done
is.
in
All right.
the
I'm
microwave.
ready. Okay, keep talking. Go for it, keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Did you say you needed the money? Okay. So you were talking about Oliver's anal glands? You had to get them cleaned or something? So why do you have to do that? I heard you perfectly until you said his anal glands are full, and you stopped talking. Okay. Oh wow, it smells like fish when that happens. By the way. Interesting. How often do you have to do it to have it done? I know, but it's not like every week, is it? Like once every 6 months? I was. All right, come on. Mahomes, I want to Travis Kelce, score a touchdown. That'll make me happy.
here on 6th Street. We will start the show with one of our esteemed regulars, fresh off of an unbelievably unanimous decision.
It was like it was okay. It was Matt Rice. I think he did a good job. But I can just tell you, man, that show gets bigger and bigger each week. It's gonna be huge. They have right, but they don't. They keep it varied. It's very random. You don't know if somebody's going to come up and be good. You don't know if they're going to be bad. You don't know if they're going to be bad and have some other talent. You don't know if they're going to be good and have some other talent. You don't know if they're going to be bad and have a really great interview, or good and have a really bad interview, whatever. I just like the idea that anything can happen. Basically, they can, if they like you, they can be like, "Hey, we want you to stay for the rest of the week. We got a show tomorrow night. We want you to perform, and on Thursday, and we'll get you a hotel room, and then we'll get you a job here, and eventually you can start doing comedy here and change your life." Like they were talking about these guys in this contracts they signed. So they went back and forth on this one. But I really think William Montgomery has a contract for $40 million with Disney. Dude, they kept saying that his contract is real. So let me look it up. Maybe it was just all bullshit, but we'll see. William. Right, it was for 7 years, but still. Dude wipes. Now, everybody's like, oh no, that was a joke. I didn't think it was a joke. They kept talking about it like it was real. No idea. Was it good? Oh yeah, I heard something like that. It can happen. I can see it happening. You can see it now. It looks like he is the new face of Dude Wipes, but when it comes to how much he got paid, I don't know. But comments. He's got a sponsorship. I don't know. Dude, who scored this fucking touchdown? Who scored this fucking touchdown? Tell me it's Travis.
Sometimes, yes.
Do you use like toothpicks to lift your eyes open?
It's very hard for me to see. I have I'm left eye dominant.
What?
I'm left eye dominant, so when I hold the gun out, it's like I gotta
left eye dominant.
Yeah, it's good for baseball.
It's even better for TLC.
Absolutely.
It's bad for Andre Rison, though.
That is true.
Yeah.
You seen the video with left eye? their last moments with the Coca-Cola, and she's driving, and then she swerves. You seen it? There's a video of her dying. Yeah, there's a famous video of her.
We jerk off to different things. So. I'm so good with big naturals, you know, but
yeah. I'm right-hand dominant. But no, there's a video of Left Eye famously her last moments, and she dies by pulling what we would call an Hans Kim into a tree. It's a car accident, everybody.
I'm actually trying to buy Red Band's car right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have a gun, you don't have to try it.
Yeah. It'd be nice for him to get shot with something other than insulin.
Oh.
What else is going on here?
I am trying to win my ex back. I am.
Why? All the fish in the sea, and you love sushi. What's going on here?
I just think that we have a connection and we have a bond. And
a woman who broke up with you?
Yeah.
What's the connection?
We enjoy DoorDash food and, you know, playing Fortnite together.
That's so fucking easy. You could just date an 18-year-old chick, man. That's all they want.
And again, you have a gun.
Yeah, I haven't tried using the gun techniques.
Oh, yeah. You know what you do? You put it in your mouth and you say, make my gun come.
Thank you, Sam.
I'm happily married for 13 years.
Yeah. Hans is literally going to try that. So, Hans, you did it. You started the show. Thank you so much. It's so good to see you back in the stable again.
Hey, guys.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, kicking off the show. One of the legends of the game.
Hans, stay away from Virginia Tech. It's been done.
And now it truly begins, the heartbeat of the show. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Now, again, anything can happen here. It could be the future superstar of the show. It could be an absolute failure. Anything can happen. We don't know. Let's meet them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Coming up with Caitlin K, everybody. Oh, Caitlin K.
So when I was younger, I was anorexic and bulimic. And I used to have people come up to me and say, oh my God, what are you doing? I was like, I'm dying. They're like, death looks great on you. Keep doing it. Yeah, I recently had an emotional breakdown, and I know that everyone can tell because I got these obnoxious highlights. You know, have you guys ever gotten a haircut so bad your husband turns on location tracking? Thank you. I am controlled.